Oh, fuck, that scared me. Boys, hi. Good evening. Oh my god, that scared me. Fuck, Moldy. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate you. And good morning. Nerlin, thank you for the follow. Hello, guys. Welcome in. God, it's been so long, it feels like. It's been so long away from you guys, away from the PC. I was almost gone 24 hours, chat. For the first time in a long time. Isn't that fucking wild? For the first time in a long time. Almost 24 hours away. But, thought you were dead. Dude, I thought I was dead at a certain point. But my life has been extended by some awesome Christmas presents and some time with the family. And time with the family might have taken time off my life. I slept like dog shit last night. But, that's a different story. Boys, how are we today? Was weird no stream yesterday? No, there was still stream yesterday. You were just late. Yeah, I still did a 6-hour stream yesterday. It was just normal person time. What the fuck? What's my snorts doing? The fuck is happening there? Weird. Oh hey, heroics. But yeah, in terms of yesterday's stream, oh my god, dude, I just oh dude. I burped and then it just tasted like prime rib again. Like exactly like the prime rib. Holy shit. I like that hoodie, looks comfy. I appreciate it. It was a Christmas present. It's a Carhartt hoodie because I live in Maine. So naturally we wear Carhartt all the time. I appreciate you. But yeah, the steak wasn't very good. I thought the prime rib was good. I thought it was good prime rib. Carla's just not a steak enjoyer, like at all. That's Carla's big thing. She's #1 steak hater. How do you bypass a queue? Don't log out in Miraleth. Is my best piece of advice that I could ever give any player. If you log out anywhere near Miraleth or anywhere near a town, then you're going to be on the same server worker as the town. Crows, good morning, my boy. So if I'm in Jova and I'm on server worker 36 and I, happen to log out here and Jova proper is also server worker 36, which I don't know if it transitions or not. But I always recommend just running 2 server workers away. You can hit this by pressing page up. But I would recommend running 2 server workers away before logging out. Simply because every part of the world has its own server workers. So those server workers are responsible for running everything in the world. You transition over them seamlessly, hopefully, without dupes or anything. And with those server workers, if one of them is at capacity, like if it's way overpopulated and dynamic gridding hasn't spun up more in that area, or you stay on the one that's really near capacity anyways, and then it goes on a queue, then that individual part of the world can be on a queue. So I ran basically when I logged off over to here near Forge, just in the middle of nowhere. Excuse me. I ran over to Forge just in like the middle of nowhere, and I logged off there. And then when I hopped on, I auto-ran myself back over to Civilization during starting soon. I went to smoke, and then I logged in, or walked in, I should say, and I was running into this wall. So, I would always, always, always recommend taking a few minutes at the end of your gameplay, just each day, run far away into the abyss. Honestly, even into like, if you're on Mirrorless side, genuinely go log out in the desert, and then you'll probably log back in next day without a single queue. It just depends on your server, and it depends on, what's going on. Thought he was dead, but we brought him back. Dust, Bonjourno, my boy. I mean, hey, I was very happy to have a Bolski after the family Christmas. I won't lie. It was a beautiful Bolski on the drive home. It was just fucking blessed, dude. it was so welcome at that point. So, because we haven't tried yet like an hour ago. Oh, what do you pick up? Do tell. I got some Halle Berry recently, which, admittedly, I have never smoked Halle Berry before. Pretty pleasant. Not bad. A little more on the indie side than I typically like. Not necessarily in terms of like a calming high. Still very social, but kind of like shoulder weighty type shit. And I don't really like a shoulder weighty couch locky type feel. And I get a little bit of it from this, which I'm like, yo, Artemis, good morning. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Last night, steaks were bombs. I made steak, shrimp, and button mushrooms. Right. Yeah, how'd that go? How did you prepare your steak? Because I fuck with steak. Gonna try heroin here soon. I would not recommend that. I would advise against that. Although you're your own person. but I would not recommend that. I know many people that have been fucked up by that shit, but you're your own person. But I advise to not. Also, if you got money for heroin, you got money for a T3 sub. So, in the event you're gonna do heroin, at least make sure that you are T3 sub to the channel, so that way if anything goes wrong, your sub lives on in your honor. Thank you. I appreciate you. Took a break from Ashes, just picked it up again. What's a good spot to level till 10? Are you in the Riverlands or the Anvils? Because I would recommend starting in the Riverlands if you have not. Oh, Riverlands, thank God. I would just do the questing experience. Just completely upfront. I would quest like mad until you cannot find quests anymore. So in the Riverlands, you can start in your Riverlands proper, right, at the Divine Gate. And then once you've done that, whichever side you decide to go to, I would then recommend following up with Second Sword Outpost. Second Sword Outpost is right here, so it's to the west of Lionholt. So I'd go to Second Sword Outpost. I would then complete the quests that are over there. That will give you a little bit more, actually, give you a lot of bit more XP if you haven't done those at this point. It's got a couple of very solid quests associated with it. So I'd go over there. I'd complete those quest chains. At this point in time, they shouldn't be too crazy competed for. So at level 10, where can I get a bow? I can't find one to craft. There's all guns beside bows. Guns? What you mean guns? Guns? Like pew pew? I mean weapons. You fucking goober. Bows are carpentry. If you'd like to craft one of those, that's on the carpentry side. So weaponsmithing covers like your true, like your metal weapons, like your blade and steel. And then carpentry has bows. I want to say it also does, no, it's just bows. Never mind, just bows. Just bows. Nin does bow. Nin can make new bow. Yes, if you'd like that. The names are getting wild last night. Statutory? No. No, that's not, no. That's, no. That's not okay. That's not a good name to have. That's not good at all. Can't get new order to start anymore. It was the Manifest one from Second Sword. The Manifest one. So, depending on what they've changed and what they haven't, the big thing you're looking for from Second Sword is talk to the guard captain. He'll give you the follow-up quest, and then, sorry, you go to that guy, talk to him. He gives you the quest to clean the porta potty and like get the goblin bodies and then burn the goblin bodies. Yo, Deathlabs, thank you for the follow. And then you want to go back and turn that in, and then you want to complete that because that'll give you Road to Jova. Road to Jova, you just have to run and talk to a bunch of people, and it's like 14k XP, maybe even a little bit more if they've changed it. But Road to Jova was really worth doing. So, does Carla have the hammer yet? No, I've been gone, dude. When I'm off stream, I don't like doing anything related to stream. I don't like watching Twitch. I don't like going on social media that much. I don't like YouTube that much. I'm very selective. Like when I'm off stream, dog. I'll do it like probably like tomorrow or something. But yeah, I try to like unplug. Do you see the highlights of Jake? Oh my. I was on social media enough for that. Oh yeah, yo, Deathlabs, what up, dude? Is game playable as solo or is the grind too boring? I mean, too boring is all relative. I could hit mobs for hundreds of hours and not get bored. Source, I hit mobs for hundreds of hours and don't get bored. But it is very grindy. The solo ability is something that they will continue to work on. And it's most definitely like not where they want it to be yet. The questing narrative doesn't really extend past level 10. Once you get to level 10 in the Riverlands, you'll run out of quests to do. And then you'll find yourself mob grinding, gathering, refining if you want to go the slower route for XP. But yeah, overall, I would say it is very grindy. It's playable as a solo, but it's like running with a weight vest on. Everything that you do is going to be slower. Everything that you do is going to be harder. And you're going to be a bit of an inconvenience as a result of that. So I would definitely recommend if you're coming in playing solo, don't worry about keeping up with the curve, right? Don't worry about keeping up with the super sweaty players that are in full multi-100-person guilds that are optimizing everything as much as they can. Don't worry about that because you won't be able to do that in the first place. Come in, explore the world, take your time getting to 25, And there's a lot to do as a solo that you can stay occupied with, whether that's raising your artisan skills, adventuring and exploring parts of the map to hit new mobs in different places, seeing if there are any quests, or going to towns that have commission boards up, because any town that has a mayor, tier 3 or higher, will be able to place repeatable town quests, and those are commissions. You grab those off the commission board, complete those, and then turn them in. You get a little bit of XP, not much, but it is enough to kind of, you know, something, give you something to do instead of just I hit mobs nonstop until my eyes bleed. So there are some alternatives. Also, Zagoras, how are you, dude? For tank and PvP, is longbow or shortbow better? For PvP, longbow 100%. Longbow is the best PvP range weapon in the game, bar none. Nothing can even come close to competing with it for a few reasons. It is the only weapon in the game that has a 35-meter range. It's got a 4-hit finisher, which is like, or a 4-hit combo, which is very fast. And then you also have wound in your longbow tree, which is Ash's anti-heal. So no other range weapon has wound. So wound is incredibly, incredibly strong to be able to put out. Even if wound wasn't a thing, longbow would still be the thing because it's so ungodly safe with that extra 5-meter range compared to the 30 on shortbow, book, shit like that. So I would definitely say longbow, but early on, I would absolutely advise people to not worry about, you know, longbow, shortbow, mace, hammer, axe, whatever it is. I would advise people to worry more about what has the most power for me right now. It's a very it's a very scarce world of drops right now. Crafting is not going to be prevalent for, you know, a little bit longer until a few more buildings go up. Then we'll start getting eye level 23 items out. And we're on our way to that. But as of right now, drops are scarce, level 20 gear is scarce, leveling gear is scarce, everything is scarce. So anything that you can find that is an upgrade, wear it. Try to get a 5-piece armor set of the same weight, whether that's medium or heavy. Oh, those just grew. Whether that's medium or heavy, in my opinion. Eye level 23 melees are up. Oh, word. Well, I'm not crafting that shit anyways. But that does mean I have to start prepping for Glory Bound way sooner than I thought. If melees are already up, that means Carp's probably going to follow, and I think Nuela is doing Carp, right? Because I haven't been econing at all. Making 18 gold in one crate run. Jesus fuck. How long did that crate run take? Because I might be interested in running some crates. Smithy's up, but you can't craft weapons. Unless you've decon like a motherfucker. But also, why would you decon a green level 20, eye level 23 to craft a gray eye level 23? That I don't know. So I can't provide any input on that. But you could with enough bad decision making. How does the new crate system work? Is it better than caravans? It includes caravans. So the crates did not replace caravans. The crates replaced commodities. So caravans are, instead of multiple commodities on a caravan, like those things that you used to buy from the hunting lodge with Glint, you're now making crates of different types. You can carry 1 crate on your character. You can carry crates on a mule, 2 crates on an apprentice or a journeyman mule. So 3 crates total on a mule. And the crates don't inherently flag you up for PvP like a caravan does. But you can put the most crates on a caravan and have the most risk associated with it to then have the highest reward, because you would have multiple crates on your van. And it would be very, very, very worthwhile. You can bring the mules onto a boat to hold even more fish. You know what? We get a rowboat, and then we go freshwater sport fishing with a shitload of mules on the rowboat. Like 8 mules equals 22 fish in one boat. And I mean, you could even just like park mule. I wouldn't park mules somewhere close because people will kite mobs over to them. That's been a big issue. Has been larger personalities than I getting sniped and getting mobs kited over onto their mules with no regard for human life, especially their own. It's been demonic to hear about, but holy shit, mules disappeared on me being a little too far away. How long, how much distance were you able to create before it actually went down? Apprentice mules are level 15, 2.5k HP, so hard to disintegrate. Yeah, that's fair. Especially in somewhere like the Riverlands or the Anvils where we're going to be doing freshwater fishing. That actually might be the play. Can you row back onto the back of new boats? Wait, can you row boat onto the back of new boats. The little netting area. Oh, on the Corsairs? That I don't know. But that bitch slow as hell. Literally slow as hell. Jordan Mule's gonna break sport fishing. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be insanity. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. If there is any way to get a larger boat inland, it will happen. And it will be so impactful. But I don't think there are any channels without waterfalls that would allow us to bring a larger boat inland. So we'd have to figure out a spot where we maybe have like an access channel. But it'll be interesting. 2 crate mules go hard as fuck. Made about 20 gold on 1 run this morning. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what rarity crates are you guys running for that? Because, I'm gonna be real, like, maybe we just start doing a down and back a day as a guild. Just heroic. And what do you need for heroic? Lego cert and then, like, common and blue mats or some bullshit? Because that's fucking huge. Lego cert, blue heroic. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. And that was 3 crates for about 20 gold. So what, like 6 to 7 apiece? That's really not bad. And from like what, Mira to KT, I'm assuming? Or Mira to, what's leveled up there? Mira to Val? Because I mean, that's pretty reasonable. Where to get 2 crate mules? Once you have your animal husbandry building up, it's at the vendor at the animal husbandry building. But you have to have Durgram's more because of DRs. DRs be going crazy. Yep, no, that makes sense. Now, do we think... Oh, right, Mirika's certs. Duh. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So... Are you getting certs and then making crates on both ends? And then just doing like a there and a back? Because I might need to get in on this. I might need to get in on this. I might force y'all to make me some crates. You should do that. You would need certs from both settlements though, right? So we would need somebody that's a cert plug in the anvils for us? Do we know who's in the anvils? Because like... Oh wait. I just got epic snowdrop after I told him to die. Okay, cool, we're good. Cool, everything's fine. Everything's fine, it's perfect. Suspect said they can trade. Oh, dope. Wait, yeah, that's huge. If Pock is over there, that's easy as fuck. So, I have to burp, sorry. I have the finest beverage in the world. A can of room temperature Dr. Pepper. No exaggeration, by the way. Room temp Dr. Peppy, best Dr. Peppy in human history. There is physically no way around it whatsoever. Dr. Peppy is ungodly. I don't know what it is, but it's like finely tuned. It's min-maxed in terms of its flavor. I've never had a nectar of the gods such as this before. Just been doing uncommon crates on the way back. I mean, that's really not bad. What's the interest here in a car front? What's the interest here in running this dick down? Wait, that didn't censor dick? I thought it censor dick. It did not. It did not censor dick. Apparently guild chat is a wild, wild west. Wait, can I swear here? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's wild. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let's see if it's completely uncensored. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, wait, it's crazy. Holy shit. Still can't say... No, you can say anal. I mean, anything. Oh, okay, well, let's not test that. Okay, hold... No, Brennan, no. No words. No more words. Let's not push boundaries. Let's not break it. let's not get a good thing taken away. We tested it. Allow me to say to the fullest. Would you be willing to rat out who was slurring? Somewhere CS is like rubbing their hands together right now. It's a dangerous game. Yes, I would also, for perspective, I too would be down for Carf. Sorry to cause a ruckus in guild chat. I did not think it would say dick. Yo, Victor, thank you for the 10-day dog. I appreciate that. Much love. Do you want to do some Carf? Blotto, do the hard boys want to do some Carf? God, that sounds so weird to say. Listen, as long as it's coming from qualified individuals, then that's fine. As long as it's coming from people that have the proper credentials, right? If you're in top secret information, you need to have the top secret credentials. And as long as people have their credentials, I do not have those credentials, man. Nope, never cracked the booster pack and pulled that one. Can't say that, so. They changed Briarfang, and I'm very sad. Wait, what'd they change and why? Why that? Supposed to say anal thunder fury. No, Doss, you need to understand. Some tank abilities. Brother, I have slam. I have anal slam. I have anal pulverize. I have, let's see. What else is a good one? Anal pulverize is great. Anal desolate is also a banger. Hey, what's up? The hell? That was dope. The fuck just happened to me? Chat, did I just get robbed? Fighter has whirlwind. Does the fighter have my wallet? Get flexed on? I think I just got aura farmed. Did that guy literally just come aura farm on stream and then run away? He like came up, dropped a sick fucking combo, and then just ran away into the night and didn't say shit. The rogue pickpocketed. It was a distraction for the rogue the entire time. Yes. Yo, VBR, what up, dude? Really struggling with the game. At the same point, I was pre-Steam release around the level 16 mark. Long, endless grind of finding a group for it to then disband shortly after. Are there other ways to level? There are, but they are going to be slower. Now, just for perspective, before this phase began, I did draw a picture to kind of summarize how I thought about the player fall off. Let me find the right picture. All right. So, this is kind of my take on player fall off. Not this. This is a hit list. Making my way through it. So, this is the player fall off picture of Doom. This is everything that we are looking at. So, level 1 to 8. Relatively smooth, flat progression, logjam. You get over the logjam, you're good. 9 to 12 is when you start sliding down into the, my gear's getting worse, mobs are getting harder, and I'm not getting as much shit as I was before. What's going on, and why is it all bad? 13 to 20. Now, keep in mind, you, my friend, at level 16 are about... here, right now. This is you, Viper. So, the question is, you're already this deep, and you're already this close to level 20. Level 20 is great, because level 20 is where the map opens up very heavily. Level 20 is where you actually get your, your end game gear. It's the start of getting those massive upgrades, radiant gear, those things that you'll use for a foreseeable amount of time. It opens the map up to a vast extent, to the point where you can go into other biomes and farm now. So you have the incentivization of, I find a level 20 piece and I'm good. That's got me in a great spot. Then you have the level of, you're starting to scale up again. So level 20 is great, but you're in the middle of the grindiest of the grind spots at this point in time with that 13 to 20 grind spot. Yo, regen pot. Thank you, Prime Dog. I appreciate that. Much love, much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So you are in, oh wait, what the fuck just happened here, chat? Oh, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. What do we have here? How the fuck did that happen? I don't even know how I did that. Sorry. How long was I fucking muted for?
Farming,
I was making some really good jokes.
Idiot.
I was talking to you guys. You're the idiot. Dude, I've been off stream for a fucking day and I forgot how everything works. God damn. So anyways, I was saying how all I needed was the epic copper. I didn't really need anything else. You know, I was just yapping you guys through it. I was talking to that dude about the grind, educating him on like the you know, level 16 to 20 prog and how you can do a bunch of different stuff, how you can gather and refine your way up if you want to take a little bit of a break, how you can go into the settlements, primarily on Miraleth. Please come over to Miraleth and help us complete commissions. We need many people on commissions. So if you are looking for stuff to do, we got stuff for you, genuinely. If you want something to do, come through to Miraleth, and we will have so many commissions and shit for you to complete that you will never be out of stuff. Now, will that stuff be as efficient, as fast as mob grinding? Fuck no. But, excuse me, Dr. Pepper's getting to me. You can either go the route of, you know, taking the chance on those pub groups, saying this is all fucked and I'm going to solo level for a little bit, or you can even take the route and say, I'm going to just disconnect from leveling. I'm going to prog something else, right? Right now, I'm picking flowers as a level 25 with all the gear that I could want in the world right now. Because picking flowers will help me econ. If I get any good flowers, like decent rarity, I can roll those into crates. Crates are going to make me some money because I guess I just need to start doing some fucking crates. Also, if I'm being extremely lazy, can I just give somebody that has certs out the ass mats? And then y'all can make crates for me. And then we can run crates. I'll give you the mats. I just don't want to take the time to fucking organize everything and get certs and then to do it all myself. It's just a lot of fucking work. I just want to show up and have like a preloaded mule. We'll see. I hope you're having a beautiful day, by the way. Zenoda, what are your thoughts on the crime? On the crime, Jesus Christ. There's one thing on my mind right now.
Is absolutely
Yo, Viper, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. There's one thing on my mind, and it's pillaging. I stole one epic copper, and then I just started my villain arc, dude. The taste for thievery is within me. How's Christmas time? Crime. Get to that in a second. What are your thoughts on the game so far? So I've played it over 3,000 hours of Ashes on stream. I love Ashes. Cudvic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. It's like a fucking weird Ludwig alt. Cudvic, I appreciate you, dog. So anyways, Cudvic. Is it Cudvic like that? Am I saying it right? Or is that racist of me to try to pronounce it that way? Because I feel like it's either really respectful or really racist. Either way, that's my bad, duck. Or you're welcome. Either way, welcome and I appreciate the follow. Thank you. So my thoughts on the game so far. I've played over 3,000 hours of Ashes on stream. It is very bare bones in terms of an MMO. There is not the most polished in place. There is not the most, you know, finished. There aren't the most rounded out systems. A lot of the systems that we do have are incredibly fun, in my opinion. We have 22 different artisan lifestyle skills, gathering, processing, crafting skills. Just Ludwig with a K. All right, massive. Massive. Kind of seems like a Ludwig ult, but I'll let it slide. Either way, so basically my thoughts on the game so far. There is always something to be doing, right? There is something that you can accomplish. Whether that is, I want to power level like crazy. Whether that is, I want to, you know, my personal gameplay loop. When I started out, I had an 8-person static group this phase. So we had a bunch of idiots that all wanted to take time off work. Me, I picked up more hours at work. You guys are welcome. You got more content because of it. Stop rubber banding me, you whore. Sorry. Getting mad at the servers today. Anyways, there's always something. Stole his fish layer mic was crazy. There's always something to be doing. Whether that is going around and picking flowers so you can try to get high rarity because somebody's got to do that shit and you're going to use all of the crafts at some point, right? I'm going to need the flowers for whether it's armor, whether it's my bow in the long term. Just something, right? Snowdrops and daffodils, despite being the novice to tier 1 flower, are incorporated in the higher tier recipes, and you'll be making like endgame shit with these basic flowers. So right now, I'm getting my herbalism skill up. My gathering is going absolutely fucking sicko mode right now. So my herbalism is my highest level skill, about to hit level 15 soon. As I keep working away at that, hopefully, I just, you know, pick better shit, find more spawns, and get high rarity. Now, with all of the bad flowers, I can either destroy them from my bag if I'm full on space, or I can bring those over to Miraleth. As you can tell by zombie fucking nagging me, Miraleth always needs materials. Huzzah. Hope you're having a good day, dude. So, Miraleth and every other settlement on the map will need many materials at all times. You'll notice right now, scrolls. Well, that's going to be done by the time I get over there. But scrolls need ashwood and daffodils. Those scrolls then go into our material storage, and Zombie can, as the mayor of Miraleth, use those to actually stand buildings up. And then he has to use tax money that's generated from players just fucking doing shit, right? So, not really a big deal in any regard, but this can give you something to do with all of these mats. Again, the high rarities, I can sell, I can econ, I can store for my own crafts, and basically anything within the game is possible. I can also go out right now and I can group up for some mob grind. Zombie asked about doing Carfin. So I'm down, by the way. Carfin is an endgame open world dungeon. So you have, zoom in, bitch. You have the wreckage of Carfin here, and then the Tower of Carfin. Tower of Carfin is the, like, dungeony part, but it's all open world. There's no instancing in Ashes yet. So over here you have Befallen Forge. Befallen Forge is, like, this really, like, carved into the mountain, you know, dwarven forge area. Gives, like, Blackrock Mountain Molten Core type vibes from WoW back in the day. But kind of a linear build out. There are a lot of different areas that you can post up and get a lot of mobs if you just want a static grind in one place. Or there are also a lot of different routes that you can take to hit name mobs, boss mobs, a whole lot of shit. So then you have the guild side, you have the settlement side. Settlements are the, you know, player ownable towns. Mentioned Zombie's the mayor of one of those. Those have to be leveled through player action. Those have to be built up, like I mentioned. So you as a new player could come in and spend, God, honestly, as a player that played a few hours a day, you could literally play a few hours a day just being a citizen of a settlement. So there's a lot to do, but you have to remember with Ashes, a lot to do includes a lot of bugs. We are playtesters. We are in an alpha. We are playtesting something that probably shouldn't really be fun for many people, but for whatever reason, some of us are crazy enough to have some fucking fun with it. So if you're in a community like mine, or you just find a group of people that you really like playing with, then Ashes can present you a lot of content. Like I mentioned, I played over 3,000 hours of Ashes on stream at this point. So I play this shit every single day. I am always here. 2 p.m. EST is usually the Dusty shift. I had my family Christmas today. That was a banger, but that was last night into today. I slept like fucking shit because my older brother has a baby, and for whatever reason, no matter where he goes, brings a fucking white noise machine with him. And whenever they sleep, they have that shit on blast. Bro, oh my God. Oh, I fucking hate that thing. I wanted to Gronk spike that shit. Holy. Oh my God. But slept like shit last night. Great family Christmas today, though. That was wonderful. Got a really nice air purifier because I had been asking for one of those for a few years. Immediately came up with the idea because it's like, it's one of the shark ones that has like the air quality and stuff on it. So immediately I got the idea to take a bong rip and blow it right into the air purifier intake to see how much it would tank the air quality. Turns out a bong rip is approximately equal to 26% air quality. Just in case anybody was wondering, according to a shark air purifier. So bong rip, not good air, but I bet it liked that shit. You'll kill the filter fast. Okay, wait, so I'm not gonna do that normally. Like, I smoke outside. I have an air purifier that's outside. That one has a changeable filter because that one's fine. I have like the enclosed porch where I smoke, right? This one is in the house because I have allergies. So this will help with me not sniffling as much. Carla also has allergies. So this is like a really nice one. And naturally, you get a nice car, you have to rev it. Like, you've probably put the Tesla in, like, ludicrous mode or Insano style or whatever the fuck it's called now. And you probably just whip that bitch to see how fast it would go. I wanted to see how fast my air purifier would go. So, I took a bong rip and directly, like, right into the intakes. And I wanted to see how low it would go and how fast it would recover. Spoiler alert, really fucking fast. I can vouch, I didn't even smell the weed after. It was remarkable. Can we get a video of how to use a town system, to build, etc. That would require me to do that in the first place. Fuck that shit. No, I mean, I can take you guys through. A lot of it is very simply put, you're just trying to contribute to the buy orders and then exist in the town. So more or less, any town, you can go in and click on your map here. He doesn't know, he never did it. What the fuck do you mean? I was a mayor. I was a mayor before you. I was the first mayor of the tropics ever. I had the dopest fucking flying mount with the pinkest of the fucking griffins. You're just jealous of my swag, you on-foot mayor having ass. I did a lot of it. Also, hear me out. Can't knock my hustle. I got 8K sit rep this time around. We had Dusty Mayor Shorefoot and it wasn't good. Wait, no, it was actually really good when I was mayor. The only problem was I forgot to sign up for re-election. Now, the bad part, you spent all our gold. Okay, well, I didn't know about money laundering and I wasn't abusing an exploit. Now, money laundering got taken out. Is Zombie a dirty fucking exploiter? Was Squall's End just built up the same way that Polar built up? Like, who are we? What have we fucking fallen to? All for a couple of dollars? Have we not forgotten where we came from? Wait, wouldn't that mean... Anyways. Jesus Christ. Don't ask those questions in town. I think... Squalls was a front for organized crime. And then Miraleth is Vegas. Miraleth has been stood up on the back of the organized crime once they figured out the organized crime. Now we sell avocados and shit, bro. It's like the mob meets the cartel. We got like avocados and fucking sun-dried tomatoes and shit, and then car washes. Pink Griffin was sick as fuck. Yeah, the Pink Griffin was fucking fire. The Pink Griffin was unironically the coolest flyer that there was, and everybody fucking hated on it. But yeah, so the building system. Very simply put, players existing. Players buying, selling, interacting with merchants. Last I knew, have they fixed buy order taxes? Or not buy order, but player market taxes? Because player market taxes were fucked. But basically buying, selling, crafting, interacting within the settlement, spending money will generate taxes for the settlement. Taxes go into the settlement coffer. Every settlement, you can click on the icon, and then you can see the buy orders that are up, and then you can hover over and see which materials are needed. So if you're on Shoal, and you click on anything other than Miraleth, your mom's a hoe. So go over to Miraleth, see what we need for our buy orders, and then dedicate your entire life to getting buy orders for us. You turn those bad boys in, and then that generates materials for the settlement. The settlement... Ooh, Willow. Wait, you rat fuck! Hiya. Alright, he didn't get scared. I wasn't gonna flag up on him, but I figured if I ran at him, he would get scared because I'm high level. Nah, that dude knows what he wants in life. So, once the settlement actually has the materials in place... What the hell are you doing over here? It can put up building. It can stand up the building itself. So, once the building is stood up, it's in like construction mode basically. And when it's in construction mode, you need crates of different types. You make the crates, and then you bring the crates over, and then, whoops, you contribute the crates to the building, and then the building becomes functional, and then I believe they've fixed upkeep, so an upkeep also has to be paid for that building. So, relatively straightforward from the citizen side. Zombie has more of the management stuff to worry about. On the player side, all we have to do... Oh, cool. So, all we have to do is donate the materials. And as you can see, this... It has a maintenance cost weekly of 12 gold per week, and then all of these mats. So we have to make sure that we're getting all of those mats for every one of our buildings. And with the building being up right now, but not finished, we have lumberjacking construction supplies, 33 of these crates, and then you have hunting, and then you have fishing. So the big one is always going to be hunting because these take carcasses. So we currently need people that have been hunting to bring carcasses over to Miraleth and then give them to Zombie or whoever the fuck we have making crates over there, or make your own crates. And we need, what, 13 more crates? So once those crates are made and they are brought over to the building itself, we'll have our building up, and that'll give us cookhouse. Wait, so we have ag and cookhouse? Goddamn. Goddamn. Y'all putting up a fucking building a day. Are you paying these people a fair wage, Zombie? Are there hard hats on the job sites? Rails on the stairs? Because I feel like this is, like, this China pace right now. We gotta be a little cautious. I might have to inspect some stuff over there. So what goes back for wages? I feel like Zombie would verbally whip somebody. I feel like Zombie would just yell at somebody anytime they wanted to stop working, and then they would just keep working because they'd feel like dog shit about themselves. Something tells me. How often is Mayor voted for? Mayor is voted for on a once monthly basis, starting on the 1st of the month for every settlement at the same time. However, when a settlement is first leveled to tier 3, or a mayor is, you know, for whatever reason, has to leave their position, maybe a character gets deleted or something. There are emergency elections that can trigger that are a shorter election process, like a shorter election time to completion. And then from there, you elect your mayor. Once the mayor's in, there's supposed to be a safety window where like if you were elected from an emergency election within X amount of time of your normal election, then that stops you goon maxing. Okay, right? Interesting. But yeah, that will stop you from getting like unelected. You have apprentice sickle yet? I do indeed, yeah. I got taken care of via Busty. So I have my sickle, I have my axe, and I have my mining pick. But I ain't found shit with them yet. I ain't found a single goddamn high rarity anything. You got one of the good ones or a base one? I think just one of the base ones. But I mean, I'm gonna replace it all relatively quickly anyways. Yeah, I just did the base shit. So it wasn't anything too crazy. I just pushed up my skills, and then I've had these for a few days. Got like a willow today. Oh, fucking really now? How did that happen? Unlucky? I mean, it is what it is. I don't really fucking care. I'm just trying to get my gathering up to 20. Oh my god, thank you for the frames. What's like a willow selling for? Probably way too much. Actually, probably not a lot right now. I don't think there's a... is there a lot of liquidity on the server? Twilight Crescent, like 60 silver in Jova. Is that from a vendor? Or what's that from? Yeah? The fuck? Wait, so do vendors just have like... T4's every other month? Wait, T4's 2 months? Since fucking when? What? T4's 2 months? Today I fucking learned. So... I don't like that. Because we might be able to stagger when the T4 elections are. Unless every T4 automatically fires at the same time. Does every T4 fire at the same time no matter when it hit T4? And it's like the T4 election month versus every election month? No, it doesn't. So we could stagger it like New World. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. That seems really bad. Am I not tripping, or does that seem really bad? Out of the emergency ones? I mean, not that it's a huge deal. But I mean, the thing with it being every other month is we could just bounce to 2 different T4s with our full voting presence minus 1 person. And then we could just full lock 2 T4s however we wanted to. Brock. What the fuck? Pleasure's user. It's a little concerning to me. I don't know. Been reluctant to bring this up. 1,000 Steam saying 800k weekly op expense. It's 41 mil a year, which means you would need 317k Steam subs to break even once game launches. And coming from New World, that scares me. Well, keep in mind, coming from New World sold 8 million copies on launch first week. Like, right, I think it was within first week, 8 mil was hit. The number of total active users is way higher than what peak active users will be. For perspective, I believe we eclipsed 200,000 total people with access to the playtesting. And our peak concurrent has been 10% to like 15% of that on the high end. So I don't necessarily think that 317k Steam subs, especially early on, or not necessarily, whoops, why is that there? What? Not Steam subs, so to say, but like 317k subs in general, like that is a lot. It 1000% is a lot. That's a very healthy population for a game. But there are also very likely external sources of revenue for them. I don't really know what it would be. However, we also have to keep in mind they have the transmog store now that is probably going to generate some money. They may have future potential to sell dynamic gridding or make money off of that if that is working well. If they have other server tech that people want to lease or get licensing for, whatever, however that legal shit would work. They very likely have other options for rev as well. And I'm not a businessman, I'm not a CEO. Like, I'm fucking worried to do my taxes this year. Because last year, the taxes hurt a lot. That shit sucked. So this year, taxes are probably going to be worse because I made more than I did last year. I'm scared as fuck. I'm not a businessman at all, and I made nowhere near 800K last year or this year. So 800K is a lot of money for somebody like me. But an 800K operating expense weekly for a business is really not crazy for 250 employees in San Diego. That really is not that, like, unfathomable. So, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I think they have gone long enough now with that established OPEX, and nobody would be worried if they didn't know the number in the first place, because there's been no indicator that that number has ever been a problem for them. So I think to worry about it now, just because big numbers seem scary. Sure, 800K is a life-changing amount of money for somebody like you or me. Well, I don't want to pocket watch you, but somebody like me, maybe like 800K is fuck all for you. But if it is, and you don't have a sub-gifter badge in this channel, then you got other problems to worry about, bud, because I'm mad at you. So, if you're like me, 800K is a life-changing amount of money. Once. If you are a very large business that's trying to compete with billion-dollar, corporations within one of the hardest industries to get started up and succeed in with any longevity right now, 800K is probably not that much. They're also probably willing to eat a lot of red right now to try to be green in the future. If that makes sense, like, spend money short term to make money very long term. And then it's always a matter of can they get to long term. So 4 hours and 36 minutes from now when I hit the Powerball, I got you on sub. Ayo, I appreciate the dog. I'm rooting for you. As someone that's not in the Powerball right now, I got you. 1000%. How many people are in your guild right now? Like, what's the max size at? Max size for us is 125 right now, and then as we do another crate night, we'll just pump more numbers in. But we're at level 5 right now, so it'll start to slow down a bit. 5 to 6 is an egregious amount of XP. So that'll pace us a bit, but as of right now, we have 125 cap in main with 115 current. And those are all active players. We're removing people if they're inactive for, any amount of time. So we'll put those players down to second, but second is... I think they got 3 upgrades, so they're either at 95. I want to say they're 95. 95 cap in second. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then they're going to be pumping crafting upgrades. Carla about an activity kick. Yeah, if she wasn't cleaning up my mess, I was going to make her log in today, so I could get her to 25. But she's cleaning up all the Christmas stuff so I could stream. Otherwise, I would have been like 3 more hours, bro. But yeah. I'm gonna have to grind on her account a little bit and ooh around and shit. Also, he's my stamina tree. I just go all the way up the block tree because blocking's really good. I have focus sprint because this while sprinting gives you 30% CC evasion. Yo, Split, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate that. CC evasion is very, very, very important. Well, disable evasion as it's called in this game, but disable evasion is over here. So you have Fizz and Magic. This reduces your chance to be hit by Fizz disabling effects, trips, roots, stuns, all that shit. So you'll notice 9.6 and then Magic 7.9. And then 39.6 and 37.9. Just from popping my sprint with those 3 points in my sprint bar. 30% less likely to be hit by CC effects wherever you're going. And you should not be dodging very heavily this patch because dodging is dog shit right now. So get very used to sprinting, get very used to blocking, and get very used to not burning all of your stam on something that's going to evade 1 instance of damage, and then you're just going to die to it as a result. So, I can't play Ashes. Why? Bad? Broke? Bad PC? Bad connection? What's up? Speak to me. I got you, dog. Yo, Sentin, how are you, dog? What weapon should I start with? The tank? I have a cleric and I'm probably going to grind hard. Don't know if I should go with swordboard. Give me some tips, please. The old guys on YouTube from 1 year ago works. They said 2-hand weapon kind of solo level. I would recommend for right now keeping a shield on. So you'll notice, like, I have a sword and board, well, mason board technically, then I also have a 2-hander. So when I'm doing any hard content or in PvP when I'm getting focused, I block because blocking is very, very, very important. Blocking gives you block mitigation, so block defense again, 41.3% Fizz block defense and 33.9% Fizz magic block defense, sorry. So on top of my normal mitigation, whenever I block, I have passive block chance, then in Ashes you have the active block, which is really good. So when you're active blocking, you're gonna get additional mitigation. It's like a second round of that mit. So what are we heading to? Right now, Miraleth. and then I'm gonna store stuff, and then I'm going to see what guild is doing, because Zombie mentioned something about Carfin. I don't know what people are at. I don't know what the goal is. But I am down to power level people tonight. I am down to run Carfin tonight. I am down to check Forge. I am down for quite literally any form of content in the game right now. Who the fuck chopped? No. Who is it? Who is it? I'm getting real fucking sick of these rats taking my goddamn Willow dog. I'm getting really fucking tired of that. How's tank DPS? Tank DPS goes fucking crazy. Tank DPS probably too good. Genuinely. A lot of people say the tank hits too hard, which is actually kind of funny. There was a Reddit thread that I saw today where somebody was basically talking about how a lot of my favorite tank abilities are absolute dog shit. And how, like, he literally called some of them unusable, or they literally called some of them, like, unusable trash abilities. And I'm looking at the abilities that they're talking about, and they're genuinely some of the strongest abilities in the entire game. It was fucking wild to read. I almost pulled it up on stream just so we could talk about it, and I could, like, fucking shoot spitballs at it. But, yeah, it was a really weird thread. Tank DPS is really solid. We have a lot of single target fuck you. We have trips, we have burst, we have a lot of single target fuck you. Also, Moke, how are you, dude? Is it risky to buy this right now or worth? I mean, define risky. It's $42.50 for something that you get access to all through the remainder of development, no matter how long that goes. There's, you know, no, like, getting kicked out of access, or, I mean, you can get banned, but I wouldn't recommend getting banned. But there is probably, in my guess, they're probably gonna be like 2 years before we actually launch. I've always said mid to late 2028 for like a full launch. Now, Steven did say today that in the January dev update, the January dev stream, they're gonna be giving us some roadmap looks for beta and launch. He said launch, which is intriguing. So, we'll surely get some more information then on the total timetables. But timetables can always change. In terms of, is Ashes at risk of shutting down right now? Just as much as any other game in the world is. I think the biggest risk with Ashes right now is that you buy it for $42.50 and then you hop in and you don't enjoy it. And even if that's the case, you still have the rest of development to come in and watch it improve. You can take breaks. You can come back for big updates, see if it's better. And if it never hits, then I can say at very least on your first character, it will probably take you 100+ hours to hit max level in the first place if you want to hit max level. So it's a grindy MMO. It is all open world right now. There's no instancing. Sorry. There's no instancing whatsoever. What are these guys? Are these guys Fizz or are these guys Magic? Because, like, oh, that's Fizz. Huh. Alright, surely they have... No, they have no Fizz. Alright, I'll give it to someone else. Got all your shit, boys! Got all your shit. But yeah, I don't think it's, like, any riskier than any other game, right? As much as you can hop in anywhere and just not enjoy what you're doing, same thing with Ashes. Ashes is all open world, it's rudimentary, it's missing a lot of systems, it is an alpha. So there are bugs, there are weird things, there are queues because the player base hasn't fallen off as much as people think it may have. So, the servers are still quite healthy. They're new. It's like buying COD every year and not hitting. Yeah, exactly. Except instead of buying a COD or a Madden or whatever it be every single year, you just buy Ashes once and then you're in. So, you can ask what the risk of Ashes is going away, but we never know. Look at New World. I mean, unfortunately, New World was going away, and we knew that since 2024. The CEO told us, but everyone just wanted to deny it. That's why I left New World. We knew everything that was going to happen with New World. And the CEO literally said we're stepping out of the MMO genre and replacing people with AI so we can fail faster and go on until we find the right thing. But hey, I didn't say that to the entire New World comm when I fucking left that game. No, that'd be silly of me. Wow, that'd be crazy. Do you know if rogues still use Greatsword? Yes, two-handers in general are very popular for PvP because they'll make your abilities hit harder. Basically, more power scaling, ability hit harder because ability take percentage of power scaling. Boom. Very simple. The thing with daggers, shing shing, swish swish faster than bonk bonk go bonk. So with daggers, you hit faster. Faster cadence. Like I hit like this instead of... So every hit with those daggers you're going to be ramping up your poison a lot faster. It's the same thing with a short bow versus a longbow for a rogue. Longbow's better, but some people may want to run short bow just because of that extra element of like, you know, I hit faster. I have faster hit frequency, faster hit proc, and it feels nice as a result. So it's a little bit of personal preference. I would definitely just say while you're leveling, whatever you have that's an upgrade, whether it's daggers, whether it's a two-hander, excuse me, shit, whether it's like a one-hander and a fucking energy focus, legitimately whatever you need to do to get the highest power scaling while you're leveling, do that. Worry about optimizing later. Ever see fighters use daggers? Yeah, I mean the same way that I would wear Crocs in a snowstorm. Like if they were the only shoes I had, then I would wear them, but like I don't really want to wear them, you know? But it's doable. It's doable. What server are you playing on? I play on Shoal. If you guys do want to come over here, just be aware there are very frequently queues and shit throughout the day on Shoal. I wouldn't say all day, but if you're coming over to Mirrorleth especially, Mirrorleth is fucking stacked with players all the time. So you'll very likely run into queues. Oh, Ragnar, fuck yourself. Also, hello Master Chief. How are you guys? On Shoal? Oh, come through, dude. Come through. Exclamation Guild. Yeah, we just chill over here. We hang out. We have a lot of fun. We do a lot of content. Guild is huge, but we're also all about improving the community, not just my community, but we're all about, hey, self. I see a self. We're all about improving the general Ashes community. So we will be hosting a lot of community events. We will be hosting a lot of PvP nights, and that'll be for the entire server. So we'll be trying to, you know, just get a whole lot of people actively involved in the content over here. So grind the fuck out of this game. Let me know if y'all are recruiting. Oh yeah, always, always. If you're active and you're grinding and you want to get better, then Exclamation Guild is a place to start. Other than that, there is a very, very long wait list right now for people to actually get into the endgame guilds, or the in-game guilds, sorry. Simply because we are too full. But it's not a matter of we're too full for anybody to apply. It's a matter of we are too full because guilds haven't leveled fully. And also, everyone's hype right now. 2 weeks from now, some players are going to lose their hype. So if you're still here 2 weeks from now, and you're still waiting for tag 2 weeks from now, and you've been active the entire time, well, A, you're probably not going to be waiting for tag for 2 weeks if you're active as fuck. B, as people filter out, more people filter in. So instead of just starting up a shitload of guilds, we are going the route of... Zom, do you want these common flowers? We're going the route of just having 2 very full guilds, very active guilds. And naturally, as people want to take breaks, as people want to filter out, doesn't ruin our structure. So, Daffo? Yeah, I have Daffos and Snowdrops. I have like 129 Snowdrops and like 40 Daffos. If anybody wants, I might have more in my storage as well. Yeah? Okay, wait. Hold on. My trade... Fuck, now I can't get in. Now I can't get in. God damn it. My trade is that I need a couple of buy order completions. I don't even know what's going to be the easiest. Does anyone have Ash? Because if I get some Ash, I can hit a couple scrolls before it fills out. Maybe. I don't think I have Ash over here, though. Oh, it's all Willow. It's all Willow. That's so sad. I have no Ash over here. All right, who got Ash for me? So I have to get into storage. Yeah, press Fs to pay respect to fucking storage. But we're finally in. Also, interacting with an NPC can help out a lot. At least I find. So, Daffos. Also, PBN, whatever you need, Ask, happy to help. Sorry to ask, but can anyone tell me how some people have made the buffs and debuffs under their character larger without making the entire UI larger? Oh, it's in the game options. It's like... What the fuck is this setting? Attach player effects. Attach player effects. Right here. So, if you click this, then you'll be able to go into your UI, and your buff bar becomes its own, like, entity. So then you can adjust this. Fuck yes. So yeah, just go attach player effects, and then unattach, and then that'll bring up, like, the larger buff bar if you're old, geriatric, stupid, slow hands, whatever it may be. Yeah, happy to help, dog. Happy to help. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Alright, you got Ash? Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, hold on. Can I call your phone?
I'm so scared I just put it in the wash.
Well, did you stop the wash? Carla comes into the stream room and goes, Dusty, can you call my phone? I think I might have just put it in the wash. And I go, did you stop the wash? And she goes, no. It's getting clean. All right, hold on. I have to go help Carla find her fucking phone real quick. Hold on. Un momento. 1 sec, chat. I'm old with foot pedals. We'll talk about footies in a sec. Good news. Her iPhone did not take a bath. We are blessed on this fine day. Everything's gonna be good. Okay, what should I do with my old gear that I don't use anymore? You should probably sell it on the player market. Do as I say, not as I fucking do. Do as I say, not as I do. But you should probably sell it on the player market. The player market will make you a solid amount of coin for relatively zero input whatsoever. You can just, sell shit. It's due to armor, starting armor. Oh, if it's the bound stuff, then you don't need to worry about that in any way, shape, or form. Those fucking rats. Zombie! Zombie, I need scrolls back up. Deep breathing. God fucking damn it. I warned you. Not loud enough. Halsey and Slate. Wow, man, that's cool. You left your phone going and left me a long voicemail. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Someday, when I'm dead, you'll really appreciate that voicemail. Thank you very much. It'll be a sign of the simpler times, when I wasn't so dead. Gotta be quicker than that. Alright, well, what are we farming now? What are we doing? Because all of my hopes and dreams have been fucking dashed at this point in time. Everything that I ever aspired to be and shot for in life is gone. So, we're shot grind at level 9. Church if you can get a group, but church is gonna be fucked as shit. Halls could be doable at that level depending on what class you are. Santa Claus. Give me a present. The fuck? Wait, he does kind of look Santa-y. He got like the rosy cheeks and shit. I'm a tank? Okay, don't go Halls. Shit, if you can find a group at level 9 early on right now and avoid church, I'll be honest, I'll probably go like Titan's Ring. Highwaymen? Yeah, you can do low Highwaymen. You just have to be real careful as a tank at 9 with Highwaymen. But I've heard that Highwaymen has been a lot easier. So maybe check Highwaymen. Just be careful and pull stuff on like the outside part of Highwaymen. In particular, like I like this dock a lot. This dock is non-elites, or was previously 9s and 10s. So that'll be south of Winstead and then northwest of Mira. And then you should be good there. Epic Cove Glass for 10 silver is fucking ridiculous, by the way. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a really solid deal, but it also makes me worry. You put a... Oh, thank you, Zom. Thank you, Zom. Thank you for that wonderful hemlock that nobody has fucking farmed. Jesus Christ. What should I buy my mom for Christmas? A 12-month in advance tier 3 gifted sub to DustyWhy on Twitch. You're welcome. What about 18 to 20? 18 to 20 prog right now? The tough part about prog is it's like, I don't know what's con and what's not right now. And if I send you to somewhere that's con, then it gets kind of fucked. I would say 18 to 20. I wouldn't send you to the desert. Not a lot of groups are going to be doing Epstein. Maybe Ursine? Depending on how fucked Ursine is, I really like Ursine around that level. But I make nearly 20 apprentice fishing poles tonight. Gonna try to sell them player to player and do a little tax evasion. Yo, that's fucking massive. 10 plus. 10 plus Highwaymen or Oakenbane. Highwaymen, again, up here. Oakenbane down here in Miraleth. 10's on like the lower end for Oaken, but Hakriba? Do we have a group that needs Hakriba? Message me. Hakriba snake P level 21 plus. Yeah, we do have a group for snakes, or no? Who needs snakes? I put up standard tools. You're a fucking standard tool. The fuck do you mean, brother? What the fuck do you mean? Oop. Don't mind me. What do you put up? Zinc and granite. Holy shit, thank God, a normal fucking buy order. For once in my life, thank God. It's like this guy's first time mayoring or something. Snakes 19. Snakes are 29 and 30. So if you're 19, unless they... Oh, word. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Unless they have changed the level range of it. Oh, word. We have like a full group already. That's huge. Okay, cool. Unless they've changed the level range payout, then it'd be fucked. Get Kenny in here. If he's 20, then he can come through. When do people leave temple? Saw someone asking that, but I didn't see any answers. Temple. Church? What do you mean by temple? Because honestly, if you're talking about church, I leave church as soon as possible. I don't fucking like church. I think church is a debate. With all the goblins. Oh, like just the starting area? Like this area? In general? Or are you talking just like a different part of the map? With all the goblins. Because you have like Coralock towards the middle of the map up here. Oh, right here. Oh god, brother. You're still in the fucking starting area, you goober? Okay. So, what I'd recommend is if you finished all the quests in Lionhold, make your way over towards Second Sword Outpost, which is right over here. I'm uber new. I got you. Make your way over to Second Sword Outpost. This, if you've done all the quests here, will get you some follow-ups. Now, also, make sure you press L. L is your Destinies tab. This has a lot of, like, first-time objectives for you to complete. The first steps in the novice combat are the most important to get early because these give you a weapon crate, which are probably going to be more powerful than the weapons you have at level 6. These are item level 9 weapons. So you'll be using these weapons, typically right up until level 10. I used mine a good bit into 10. So I would definitely say first steps, novice combat, most important things. And then once you're done questing, again, in Lionhold, head over to Second Sword Outpost. And then do the quests over in Second Sword. And then we good. Yo, Weston, what up, my dude? Looks like 0.1 lure retriever per level. Level 35 fishing with 3.5. Yeah, and that 3.5 is going to absolutely fuck if you're using a 1 gold lure, by the way. Because I think journeyman lures for sport fishing... Oh, I have to go to fucking Acriba. I think journeyman lures for sport fishing are 80-something silver, just right up front. And if you're losing that every time, then that's a feels bad. Now, the dream is just going to be a hot streak of chaining off lure retrieves. And that's going to feel fucking phenomenal. Also, Westwood, how are you, dude? Can you walk me through how the XP changes depending on your level in the mobs feel? How does it change based on stars? Still feeling I'm lost through the new tightening. Let's use some new tightening. Anyways. Typically, the easiest way to gauge how much XP you're going to get off of a mob, more or less, and this isn't always accurate because there are some different types of mobs that will give more XP. It's not always 100% true. We've encountered exceptions to this rule. But more or less, mob HP equals XP output. Maybe leader again? Why do you make me leader? The fuck? Basically, more mob HP means more mob XP. In terms of what these stars actually add, same mob, haven't tested that to see like what the difference is between a 2-star and a 3-star version. But if you find something like like bears, part of the reason why bears are really good, they're super easy to kill. And they are also very high HP mobs. So you're going to be getting a huge pump out on those. It's a lot of mages that better see 5 pulls. Brother, I'm just going to sit and tank. I'm beefy as shit. I shouldn't have to worry. I shouldn't. Did Highman Hills 3-star Smith give me 20k each kill? Was juicy. Was that a named mob or was that just a regular mob? Money loss, honestly. Most people are saying cheapest lure is best. I guess it depends on catch rates. I've heard people in the freshwater areas that are getting medium fish, and this is when they were only using apprentice lures. But medium fish were selling for upwards of 2 gold from what we heard. But the catch rate on those was rather low. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily bank on it as huge payout, but that was also a freshwater medium. If you're in Lawless area and you do happen to catch a large, I feel like there could be a point to be... Oh, this bug's back. Oh, they fixed it. There could be a point to be made with in a lawless area, the second you catch one large, if you're selling that bitch for like 10 gold, that covers you for 10 more catches. And then if the catch rate's anything more than like 10%, then you're at least at a break-even rate without any RNGesus. And naturally, they'll want there to probably be some chance, like a scratch ticket, right? Where your odds of winning are X amount, but house always wins in the end. And over the course of everybody sport fishing, it's probably meant to be a money sink. But you'll have those people that are like, oh, well, I've caught 5 big fish today. What are you doing wrong, bud? It'll be like, why don't you just level your sport fishing? Why don't you get this fishing pole? Why don't you get this lure? Like, they'll have tech for it. Tech. All superstition. But yeah, I think it's probably intended to be one of those... like, I have a hard time believing it's supposed to be a pure faucet into the economy. With how many faucets we already have that are just pure unadulterated faucets. 19 no-go. I genuinely don't know if you'd get XP for 10 out. Because you used to get 0 XP for mobs that are 10 levels outside of your level. So I'm not certain. Message got spells. We get... You get like 500 XP. Yeah, we could get Kenny and we could get got spells. Sorry. Get Kenny and then Bloodbath. Because Bloodbath's 24 cleric as well. Been a little confused as thought drops were limited more once you were plus 3 levels off the mob. And I've been consistently getting drops 5 levels below. Yeah, I feel like drop rates are harshest when you are under mob range. I always say plus minus 3 is the best range because XP falls off pretty substantially once you're 4 levels or more outside of the mob range. Is stuttering you're experiencing server side? Yeah, that little like desync that I was getting near Miraleth was server side. Miraleth is very populated. So once you're off of the immediate server workers that the towns are on, you'll notice that it runs a lot smoother. So I'm on server worker 67. As soon as I transition a couple server workers away and I'm outside of that, that heavily populated area, I should be running a little smoother. Now, there have been a couple small stutters in the client and I'm running on Epic right now. So sometimes my game client is just fucky to be fucky. I did restart my PC though. So the rubber band right at the 6-8 crossing from 6. God damn it. Okay. Okay, cool. So not only did I just say 6-7 mentally, but also I have a rubber band to be expected. I'm gonna just work my way down to Agrippa. Honestly, I'm gonna just thoom. Would it be faster for me to take my boat over to the port? I feel like I should take my boat over. But it's also probably way slower than running. Like, it's always faster to run. It's always drippier to boat. Is New Realm 12-13 a dead realm? Vira? I don't think it's dead. Look at me, DustyWhy mob training. Die, players. I wouldn't necessarily say it's dead. I don't think it's gonna be as lit as Shoal. Shoal has a lot of players, a lot of communities, and especially a lot of brand new communities that are gonna be very active in the community. However, every server is going to see player fall off. We will absolutely see player base go down, just to prep you currently. Do you need a bard? Yeah, we could probably use a bard. I would love another healer, just of some sort, because I am still going to take damage, right? So either a yellow bard or another cleric or a summoner would be ideal. But we have 4 mages in this fucking group. So like, I'm really cool with that, because this is all an AoE pull. I'm more than down to get 4 mages all up to 25 as fast as humanly possible. That's so fucking good. So yeah, message got spells. I can make it 5. Well, if you'd like to level, then get the fuck down here. Are you 25 yet or no? As long as people are willing to go to Agrippa. I'm not 25 yet. Okay, well, one of you come through. Please. One of you come through. Yo, Westwood, I appreciate you, dude. Same to you. I actually had my family Christmas today. Well, it was yesterday into today. That's why stream started late today. And I got off early yesterday. But the streak lives on. We ball. But as of now, I am a relatively free man for Christmas. Oh, what the fuck is that, Westwood? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for the 38 gifted. Holy shit, out of nowhere. Dude, I was just telling you about my fucking family Christmas. I got an air purifier and I was gonna tell you how I took a bong rip into it to test how strong it was and tell you about the air percentages. Fuck, dude. Thank you for the 38 gifties. Oh my God, that's your Christmas present. Well, brother, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Genuinely means a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. That is unexpected as fuck, unnecessary as fuck, extra as fuck. Weston, I love you and appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope the solo grind has been good for you this time around, man. You know I'm always having a chat. You know I'm always having a chat. I appreciate you. I hope your holidays are also great. I need like 55%. Come down. Come down. I will spend the rest of tonight, if I need to, power leveling people in Hikriba. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't have too much to do other than econ. And hopefully, this leads to me being able to econ more because we can just get a bunch of crates. And then just run a shitload of crates and I'll get rich. Because we could probably, with the number of settlements that are leveled and the settlements that are still going to continue to level, we could probably get pretty well off from crates. I just did 12 hours of snakes. Yeah, I'm not doing 12 hours tonight. I can promise you that shit. I can promise you that. I'm tired as fuck. Also, Whetstone just dropped in the solo level 7 hype train, boys. If you somehow dodge the Whetstone gifties, for the love of God, check your prime. We're very close to having a hype train just absolutely go crazy because I level hype train already. If you guys have your primes, it's free. It doesn't auto renew. If you used it last month, might not be up this month. Maximus, thank you for following. Stubby, thank you for following. I appreciate you guys. Also, do that. If you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through today. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Today I was late because, again, family Christmas. My bad. My bad. Had to get that out of the way. Cap. The hype train levels. Choo-choo. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Crows coming in with a 5 as well. Jugs with the follow. God damn, I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so fucking much. Boys, the hype train carries on, and the progression is thumbing. We keep pumping. Boys, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Oh my God, Kristen. Kristen, the 1,000 biddies as well. The noties literally can't even keep up. My noties, if I was actually, like, if I was ever famous, my noties wouldn't be able to keep up. I got some long-ass noties because they're vibey as shit, and I've had the same noties since I was, like, a 5-viewer streamer. So, like, these stay. It's full. We have people that are hitting 25 though. So like, it's not a big deal. We have 3 25s in the group. So we can always replace the 25s with non-25s. Yeah. Just come down if you guys need levels. We will absolutely get you guys leveled tonight. Yo, Julie, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. You'll need more? Yeah. No, we're gonna bring people down. There's still people that want to come down. Who is leaving and who is staying is the question. Cause I'm down to go. Lexi staying? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, depending on who else is leaving, though. She's a bard? Okay, that's great. As long as we have... I mean, that'd give us 3 bards and 3 mages for the comp. Victor's leaving. Okay. What's Indrom doing? I'm assuming Indra is Indrom, right? I'll give you a lead. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll get it all sorted. Where's Kellador? I can't swim through here. I'm such a fucking dumbass. I gotta go out to fucking Narnia to actually swim across. Stupid invis wall. Curse you! Alright, anyways. I wonder if it's faster for me to swim or to run. I'm gonna like go around the tree and then just like swim down to here maybe and then run across.
Apes
maybe.
Together, strong.
I don't think that that's the best plan though. Yo, Stids. Thank you for the T1, dog. I appreciate that. Much love. Beatron. Also, coming with the 500 biddies. I appreciate you. Are boats slow? Rowboats, yes. Other boats, kind of yes, but faster than this. I have a boat that's parked in the harbor here. So I'm thinking about just getting the boat and then like sailing it around and then parking into the harbor here. But I also don't want to have to sail it there and then sail it back. So I could get my boat from the harbor here, but I think I'm just going to run back over to land and then kind of like swim around, go this way, land here, cut through, and then just skirt my way through to Hikriba. Because we're trying to end up over here. So I got a little bit of a fucking run in the first place. So y'all got plenty of time to grill me on questions, especially if they got blasted off screen because of Whetstone subs and the hype train. So if y'all had questions that didn't get answered, please feel free to hit me with those again. But yeah, I got a little bit of a run. Head down 90-30%. Yeah, please feel free. Please feel free. We have slots. So message me. If you guys do need pump, I have 4 spots right now. So I will let people in here first, like in guild in here, of course. 21 plus. Shoot me a DM, and then I will fill the rest, if we have more. What do you think of Fighter? Yo, Stids! Oh my god, thank you for the 5 gifties as well. God damn it, the questions are getting pushed off! Oh, it's too difficult! God, streaming's so hard. Wow, people don't stop throwing money at me. Oh my god, my job's so hard. Wow. Guys, I genuinely appreciate you so much. I literally can't even read fucking questions because you guys are going so crazy. You silly goobers and your poor financial decisions. But I greatly appreciate that because it's what keeps me here. My ad revenue's not enough to live off of, so thank you all. Do you know if you're able to use boats other than the rowboat in freshwater, like a Corsair in the Jova Lake? If you can make it there, but there are like waterfalls and shit that'll prevent you from actually making it that far. So... good luck. Our 2-star level 9 Mind Flayer gobs, good to grind. Doing them solo level 9, but don't really get any drops. If you're level 9 and you can get up to level 10 mobs anywhere, and have a chance to actually get those level 10 drops, I'd recommend doing that. The Adept drops, or Apprentice, as I'll call them a lot. Those are really solid. What do I think of Fighter? Also, is a second post commander still bugged? I hope not. I'm not 1000% sure if it is. I hope not, though. I haven't been over there. It was bugged for a while, but we think people, like, hit a summoner ability. So, Summoner Transpose has been able to maybe or maybe not switch your position with any player in the immediate vicinity. Including underwater, and you can fucking drown people. I don't know if that's gonna fix it, but you can also hit NPCs with that. DustyWhy, shut the fuck up. But yeah, you could also hit NPCs with that. So my theory is that somebody may have switched out the NPCs and then got it killed. But I'll definitely double check. What level do you need to start grouping to level? What level do you need? I mean, we started grouping at level 5 in my group. If you have a set static, you can group super early and just go mob grind. My group started in the Anvils, and the questing experience in the Anvils is far worse than the questing experience in the Riverlands. So we said, basically, we're going to quest at like 5.5. And then we're just going to fuck off from there and mob grind like crazy. Game worth of $42. If you're cool with playing something that is grindy, that is... why minimap black? There you go. If you're cool with playing something that's buggy, example... if you're playing, like, cool playing something that is buggy, grindy, in development, doesn't have all the systems online yet, still has more development to come with the current systems than it does have, like, there's still a lot of ashes to come before it's truly ashes, right? But that $42.50 also gets you in through the remainder of development, no matter how long that goes. And by the end of development, it will be ashes. And you get to provide feedback along the way of, this thing feels good, this thing feels bad, I really like this, I really dislike this. And that feedback can help shape systems in the future of Ashes that other players will interact with. So, if that sounds cool, then great. If that does not sound cool, if running into bugs frequently, if potentially having resets and character wipes don't really tickle your fancy, if they're not cupping your balls, then I would recommend waiting until a later state of Ashes. Simply because the later development goes, the longer the validity of servers should last. The more content will be available, both open world and instanced, because there is no instance in Ashes right now. They're working on that, though, within the next month. They'll start work on that. I don't know if that's starting work on instancing, or if we're getting... Yes? Yeah, no, so I'll literally just fuck myself. I'll literally... I didn't even want... to go anywhere or not get killed by guards today. That, you know, this is exactly what I wanted. I had my family Christmas today, and the one thing that I was like, man, I didn't get this. I really wanted to get PK'd by some guards after getting teleported after swimming for 10 minutes. And like, I didn't get that today. And I'm really sad. I think the whole server went down. If I respawn, I'm just gonna die again, I think. Yep. Right. Right. So I'm in a little bit of a weird state of affairs here. I would not do that. I would not. I would not recommend that. I don't. If I had a million materials, I wouldn't recommend that. Round 3. Fight. I don't have to flag up because they're mine. All right, so anyways, That was fucking rude. I guess I'm running. Didn't want to fucking swim anyways. Jova code 37. We about to get a new cloak for this shit, huh? Oh, fuck. Okay. Chat, what's down and what's up? What's down and what's up right now? God damn it. We're down horrendous right now, boys. DustyWhy's died. I mean, good news is I'm going to farm XP right now. I blinked and you went from the ocean to this. What happened? Funny enough, I was explaining how with Ashes, if you're looking to get into it at the $42.50 price point, you need to be willing to, you know, interact with bugs, deal with wacky shit. Not again. Whee! I'm surrounded by death. You have to be patient. It's all about the long-term development of Ashes. It's all about the long-term goals. And it's about being here through the tough times, so that way we can make the times better for everybody else in the long term. So that way our tough times aren't the tough times of people that are coming in. Now, the game's never going to be perfect. People will always have tough times coming in. But our feedback now can help shape the future of Ashes. And if it's fine with you to interact with shit like this, because you believe in the state of Ashes enough, then fucking awesome. Come on board. Exclamation Ashes. Exclamation Guild. But I really do advocate for a lot of players before jumping in immediately to keep in mind Ashes is incredibly grindy. It is very player-to-player driven. They're working on more solo ability, but a lot of Ashes has a reputation for, at this point in time, being repetitive, being grindy content, and being a huge time investment if you want to be on the top end of anything, which for some people that'll be like, oh, that's Steven Sharif, where are you? I'm summoning the sandaled one. Show yourself, sir. He's not here. We're safe. I'd be dead if he was here. I don't get away with that. Yo, Roach, what up, dog? How are you? Steven's probably working right now. Probably very busy. All right, so I don't think I can get out. What a good pace going. I don't think I can get out, dog. I might be surrounded. I'm gonna try to take like alternate measures. I'm gonna try to go this way. Fuck. Death skip? Dog, I can't. My home is my home is fucking Steelboom. Shoal ping is 240 and every other server is 40 or less. Right. So is Shoal just getting cooked right now? Because that's intriguing. Well, boys. Bon voyage. We gotta fucking swim. Yes? Alright, well that's fine. Listen, I just keep swimming, brother. I just keep cooking. Yo, Bontonosaurus, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Sorry my fear in dead servers. We must give life to the servers. Aren't you on Shoal? Yes. Yes, I am a Shoal. Yo, Nano, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. You're a fish now. Bro, motherfuckers were calling me a wizard earlier this phase because I could only get a water drop. Now you guys are calling me a fucking fish. Y'all getting creative with the insults, I swear to God. And they hurt. They cut deep. Duela back up. I'm gonna just hit the water, bro. I'm gonna scuba Steve this shit. Perfectly fine with me. I enjoy swimming. Call me Dusty Phelps, man. It's bong reps and breaststrokes. Bong reps. Bong rips. Reps are important too, though. You must practice. You must always have optimal reps. Fish wizard? That's something I could get behind. Maybe like summoner fish with fish being the secondary. So I just summoned more fish. Bong rip reps. Not a bad idea, brother. Not a bad idea. Later though. Later though. Not now. Was so close to leveling. How close were you? Dude, die. Found a Dusty ult in global chat. AFK bong hits. Yeah, it's a fucking goated name. Some patient in the login bug will make me entirely re-roll. It's okay. It'll be resolved soon. Surely, right? Everything server side is always resolved soon. Also, Clam. Thank you for the hydrate a few minutes ago. Gaming's dying. I mean, to a certain extent, gaming is definitely off peak right now, but I think it'll always ebb and flow, you know? There was a large period of time where gaming was peak and then it kind of dipped and waned for a little bit. And then in the COVID-y, Fortnite-y era, it went really mainstream again. And now it's kind of dipping out of the mainstream and you see more of the IRL coming to prevalence. And I think it's always cyclical. I think there will forever be a gaming audience. It's just people age out of gaming, people literally fucking die, people get families, people get jobs, whatever it may be. And at a certain point, the newer generation of viewers is looking at the IRL content side of things a bit more than they are gaming. So there hasn't really been a game to reach out to the newer generation that's actually incorporated them with an older generation other than Roblox. And I don't really think that's the way that we should be trying to incorporate the generations of gamers. So let's find something to do it a little bit differently than that. But there will eventually be a game that hopefully comes along, or a situation of not another COVID. We're not cheering for that. But whether it's, I don't fucking know, AI comes and then everybody gets fired from their jobs and then we all just game 26 hours a day because we don't have to move and we shit through our computer chairs. Maybe. Who knows? But I think there will absolutely be a consistent populace in gaming for some time to come. At least until I die. They have those chairs. I could just do a porta potty stream. And then just like do a convertible porta potty where I like cut the top off. What does it mean when a weapon says adept with the red X and I can't equip? That means it is a level 10 requirement. So fire as fuck, bro. That's what I'm saying. I can hit like the drop top. I'll press a button and the top comes down. Send an invite. Can you DM me? Wait, I can find you. Everything's awesome right now. All right, so I am going to have to go more south, I think. Where did I get teleported to is the question. All right, well, fuck you too then, Steven. I understand. Fucking teleport me 4 times. Shame on me. Teleport me 5 times. Kick my ass out of the fucking game. I guess it's fuck me then. Server shit the bed. Is everybody down right now or did I just break it? Any other servers besides Shoal you would recommend? Lineth, if content creators stay, will be very fun because a lot of very famous people there. If you like any of the content creators over there, you'll see them running around and shit, so that's cool. But I think Lineth is high risk, high reward. If a lot of content creators are there, fun server. If content creators inevitably go to other games, that server. I think Shoal's the most consistent. Resna, I think, is going to be essentially dodging landmines on a battlefield the entire time. Those landmines are going to be dupes and exploits that are being taken advantage of. And then from there, you have Vyra. Vyra is probably very new player friendly. I haven't heard much from Vyra, so I can't say how many players there are. That was the new server on NA that popped up. I would assume that's going to be incredibly new player friendly and casual, but new generations are raised with an iPad glued to their hands. More people gaming from now on. Right, but there hasn't been something that's combined the old generation and the new generation right now. Like there hasn't been a huge carryover. Like Fortnite was the closest thing to do that, and then as Fortnite kind of like left relevance, so to say, with that, that zeitgeist level that it had, still incredibly massively played title, right? But I feel like there aren't many titles that are incorporating like the existing gaming populace with that newer gaming populace. And I remember when I was a kid and I played WoW for the first time. I was 8 playing WoW on launch. I had friends that were also my age that were playing WoW, and my brothers who were 8 and 10 years older than me also had friend groups who were playing WoW, and their dad had a friend group that was playing WoW, and then people that they knew that were older than them had a friend group that was playing WoW. Like just the entire way up. Our creators putting the generations together. The game's old man friendly. The PvE game, much for old heads and new. Oh, dude, I always see longevity issues with extractions, and I think Arc Raiders is starting to go through that as well right now. Arc Raiders and extractions in general, I feel like, naturally always run into a point where the competitive players, the players that are better than everybody else, will complete all of the content that they want to complete. and then they will just go around just fucking fragging out in lobbies. And whether you have aggression-based lobbies, gear-based lobbies, skill-based matchmaking, whatever it may be, I fear the relevancy long-term of a lot of extraction shooters. But I also, full disclosure, don't really like extraction shooters long-term as my, like, daily play because of that same feeling. I don't really like extractions for that reason. I played Legacy Steel and Sorcery, actually. It was like a freeform action combat extraction game. More of like an MMO fantasy, like combat vibe, kind of New Worldy. Really fun, by the way. Legacy's a fucking blast. But even then, I was like, this combat's dope as shit. It's fun while I'm gearing out, but I did like 10 runs, and then I had all of the gear that I needed to just absolutely roll people, and everybody that I was looting was worse gear than me because I was rolling them. So it was a natural point of, oh shit. Legacy was fun for the first few weeks, and it was meh. Yeah, they've added in arenas and stuff since then as well. And I feel like, low-key, if Legacy built out a pseudo open world MMO with very heavy instancing as well, like open world prog areas and then just instance dungeon and arena content, they could actually pull some of the New World base. Just genuinely. -1 citizen, -2 crates. Wait, did we all lose citizenship? What happened? Ran into God till I ran into my first really good priest. What did you play? And can you guess what I played? I have clips. I don't know if you've seen my clips before, but I was fucking nasty. I was having a lot of fun. Remember the Rogue Berserker? I like Rogue a lot. I liked Rogue a lot. Rogue was so good. Yeah, the barb was kind of fun. But dude, Rogue was so fucking good. It was so good. Everyone lost citizen. All right, fuck it. Our creators is very low risk reward. This is the largest issue. Nothing to generally work towards, just pub stop. Yeah, and eventually people get sick of being pub stopped. Yeah. I feel like that's the natural evolution. And that's eventually what happened with, like, even Battle Royales. We've seen that happen with, like, the Battle Royalification. That's always been the plague of COD PR. That's always been the plague of actually, Fortnite killed its own pub BR scene the second they added bots. But before that, like, the high kill run-ups and shit like that, those also led to a lot of people being very unhappy with the, you know, sweatification of games, so to say. And, the whole, like, streamers ruin everything. And to a certain extent, I mean, kind of makes sense. But I think naturally with something that is an element of I can be better than you and then I can run it up on you at any point in time is always going to lead to a lot of players feeling like they're worse than everyone around them. And in a game where you're rewarded for winning and punished for losing, that will probably lead to a lot of players quitting. Now, that's a natural element of gaming though. Not everybody can win, especially on the highest level. But things like MMOs, in my opinion, present opportunities for people to win on their own levels, where it may not be an element of, you know, Battle Royale or extraction goals, right? You can work towards, as a casual player, econing your way up to 100 gold. You could focus on that early instead of getting any gear, instead of leveling to 25. You could try to get all of your trade skills that are levelable up to the highest level that you want them at. You could try to go full gathering if you wanted to. There are a lot of different options. Yo, Peter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Relogging did not work. Right. Okay. Wait. No nearby settlements have reached level 3. Oh, probably because I'm in the water. Yo, Cypher, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, cool. So we'll have to run back over to Mirror at some point. I'm solo player on Lenneth, having a great time. Yeah. I mean, Lenneth can be great as long as all those servers don't leave. I had some guesses at which servers, if they actually checked it out, would stay and which would leave. And I predicted Esfand to stay for more than a week, Cannon to stay for more than a week, Jonah to stay for more than a week, and Gretton to stay for more than a week. I did not predict Showbeck coming over here. I predicted that Arrow would leave within a week, among many other people, including Asmongold leaving within a week. But If content creators say, Showback seems to be enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be having a lot of fun with it. Arrow, as far as I know, has also been having a lot of fun with it. He's just been trying to figure out how to not fucking corrupt everywhere he goes. But I think we got him on the right path. Fuck! Right. I mean, fool me one time. I'm gonna go take a bong rip. I feel like I've earned one. Chat, Twitch Prime or I'm quitting. I swear to God, I'm gonna start applying for fucking jobs. We about to do Indeed streams, chat. Who's good at looking at resumes?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
All right. I'm coming at it with a new set of goals. And I think a new strategy. That strategy is further south. Off we go. So, what I'm gonna do here is maybe a connecting trip over to the desert, where I will then avoid the server of doom. And then I will swim from the bottom of the desert, not the bottom, but the mid-bottom, Sunhaven, all the way over to the Goondart. Scully, thank you for the follow, dude. Much love, I appreciate that. I made it to the June Dark and it's good. June Dark's toast. Which one of you is lying?
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Sanitize, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. One of you is lying to me. How can your game look so good? Do you use add-ons? I have settings on ultra, but still yours looks good. Well, that's because I'm here. I appreciate you, Finn. But right now I am, excuse me. Whole fucking server is on fire. Well, maybe if you guys' stuff, oh my God, it's actually on fire. Oh, fuck, I found the source of the fire. Chat. I need a bucket. I need a bucket immediately. I need all of the water in the world right now. I found the fire and we need to put this out together. This is what's been fucking it up. This is a flashbang. This is every problem. This is a secondary archetypes not existing. Holy shit. This fire. My God. Bucket full of Pete. I mean, hey, feel free to throw it. W otter spawns. What do we need otters for? Do we need a shitload of otters? Because these also aggro. Lexi Lewis, group lead. Because, like, if you need otters, yeah, this seems like a solid otter farm. Because you can just walk around and pew-pew stuff. Now, I don't know what their huntable spawn chance is, but Rosethorn eventually. So, my question is, Nin. My question is, would you rather Rosethorn or Torrent Admin, if you had a choice? Just right off rip. Which, well, I guess probably Rosethorn compared to Torrent Admin, because isn't Torrent Admin like healery? I'm making 23 here, then 29. I'm not gonna make 23 gear, I don't think. Because I feel like we'll just be able to find... Stephen Shreve. I'm so fucking dead, aren't I? No, I wasn't flagged up yet. I wasn't flagged up yet. Everything's fine. Maybe it brings me to Sunhaven? Shoal is cooked right now. Right. But if we just keep going back in, then it should be uncooked. Because if I get in and then I fix it, then it's not cooked. No, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Dusty, there's a serious... Okay. Create file failed with 32. All right, next step. Chat. It's a Hello Kitty Island adventure stream now. I got larger plans for us. This has all been a long-term ploy. I wanted to get you guys over here. And I wanted you to experience peak gaming. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna restart my Steam. Oh, why are the random notifications on the fucking full cam? God, you're getting turned off. You guys don't need to see chat on the full cam. Hold on. I'm gonna restart my Steam. What if I got banned? This calls for bong rips. I just took a bong rip. I can't take more bong rips right now. That's too many bong rips. That's copious amounts of bong rips. This isn't a good sign. I just launched my Steam and it immediately popped up and told me to play Arc Raiders. Dad, are we cooked? We might be cooked. Dusty banned more possible than you may think. Dusty banned for figuring out best swimming route. What if I did summon the Sandaled Lord? And then I just got nuked as a result. What if I have been G2G the entire time? Ha, just kidding. They could never get me. Streamer client, pussies. Just kidding. There is no streamer client. The streamer client is a myth. There is no streamer client in Boss Say. It's actually a myth, by the way. I have no special perms. I have no GM perms. I can't even win a roll. My magic drops beg to differ. My rolls on the fucking fizz drops beg to differ. I hate this shit. Bro, I got cooked. I lost so many. I think you're cooked more like baked. I would say like fried. Personally. Blatantly. You need to roll on fizz drops as a tank. Yes, and magic drops. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Maya. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, what we doing about the code 37? What if I just keep pressing connect? What if I do that? Oh. Hoofsy! Hoofsy, you missed a hype train earlier. And they added new hype train emotes. Code 37 workaround. Make new character, load in, swap.
Apes together, strong.
Yo, Ignites. Thank you for 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. Perfect. Right? Wait. There we go. There we go. Let's see. There is one thing that is necessary on every single character, chat. Every single character needs to have the penis tattoo. If your character does not have penis tattoo, then your character is not real character and you have to remake it at this point in time. I don't make the rules. I just acknowledge them and enforce them. But if I shirt check you and you're not penised up, you're not getting in. Put the belly button where the tip is. But I'm fucking stacked. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm stacked as shit. I'm absolutely massive. Alright, cool. And I am a scout. Because you need to have a big ol' sausage. Code 0. Alright, does code 0 mean nothing is happening? Because code 0 seems good. This seems wonderful. Level 1 cleric looking for group. Are we all now just making new characters? Chat, am I about to see like fucking 40 of you here? I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna report you guys if I see you here. For like getting around your ban or some bullshit. I'm gonna find a way to report you guys. I swear to fucking Christ. You guys better hope you're in and out before I log in. I'm taking fucking names down. I'm gonna clip this shit. Listen, I don't. Who's flagged up at level 1? What is happening in the starting area? What the fuck is going on here? There's a dead level 10 and a level 1 just running away? Okay. What happened? Nighthawk. Fucking banger. Actual banger. Alright, well. They're RPing. I would be shocked. Bro, motherfuckers go crazy with the RP. Also, Troy on YouTube, what up, dude? This is my first playthrough on the alpha. Do you lose your character / progress? Yo, Tomsky. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do you lose your character / progress with big updates or moving to beta, or did that happen at all in the past? Yes, wipes have happened in the past, typically on a 3 to 5 month cadence, and they will continue to happen throughout the remainder of alpha, most likely. And then best case scenario, there would be no wipe until beta 1. The likely scenario is that there will be at least one wipe in between now and beta 1. There's a lot of ashes left to add. There's a lot still left to come. Oh my god. Porlo. Holy cannoli. Wow.
Since I shopped and wrapped and bought most of the gifts, plus I also cleaned today and I got 31 months sub. I think I should get hammer, hee hee ha ha. Like Banhammer? I should put you out of your misery? Cause that's like hee hee ha ha. Cause that's a lot of commitment. No? I don't know how to give you the hammer. I don't know how I can block or report you, ban you, time you out, warn you, or unmod you. Unmod? Mod? No, that didn't do anything. That didn't give me another button. I don't know how to lead mod. If you can figure out how to lead mod someone, I will. But also, I just want to say, I think it is very hilarious. I saw a post on Twitter. Yes, I'm still calling it Twitter. When the lead mod thing, I think editor is lead mod. No, editor is different than lead mod. The lead mod is a new thing where you get like an icon. It's like one lead mod and then you have a hammer. And then you're like above the editor in the architecture, so to say. And then a lead mod has like full perms and they can mod other mods. So it's like your mod manager, so to say. Yeah. So they just added that in. But I was scrolling through Twitter one day, and it was shortly after the icon was brought out. And they announced it, and I saw a retweet that was like, whoever has this, like, she's definitely fucking whoever has this badge or something like that. And I find it very ironic that I indeed am quite literally fucking the one that has my badge. So, cold world we're living in, and it's not even the e-girls that are doing it, boys. It's the e-boys right in front of you that you've got to worry about the most. Nin? Would you like to apply for lead mod still? Because I think Nin's interest just went up if that's in the contract. If that's a part of the contract, Nin, we just had like double the applications and for some reason they're all men. It's Nin, Zombie, Strag. That'd kind of be a wild night in a hot tub. Wait, TwitchCon next year? Hey, yo. Wait, Jeffrey. Thank you for the hydrate. You also want to apply? I get mod and then lead mod. We'll be holding tryouts. I already run your guild, I don't need mod. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's valid. I appreciate that too. I genuinely do. Couldn't do it without you, Big Zom. How long on average is 1 to 25 normally versus power level? Let's see. Normal person right now. Fucking Christ! Am I going to Hakribba or are we going to fucking Carfin? God damn it, why is this always so poorly timed? Ah! Alright, should I go up to Carfin? Or should we go to Hakribba? There's a Hakribba for 21 plus. Yeah, but you're gonna hold me down. You're not gonna let me roll on the, you're gonna get a long sight bow. And I'm gonna walk over after and you're gonna have a long sight bow. And it's gonna be a legendary long sight bow. Because you're gonna get really good drops over there because I believe in you guys. And good things happen to us. Hakribba for drops. Hakribba for dropping my fucking spirit. Invite to guild. Fun fact, I'm banned from inviting people into my guild. Twice in New World and once in Ashes. I may or may not have invited too many people all at once. And I bricked our entire roster. Because people just messaged me and they were like, yo, Dusty, invite me. And I was like, you got perms in Discord? And they're like, yep. And I underestimated how many people would want to play in like a community that I ran. And very quickly, I filled everything up. And it was very bad. So make sure you're in the Discord. Doing Carve? Dad said I have to go fucking power level, people. But I'm sending a roller by proxy. I need Blood Runner gear. And I need a long sight bow. And also a shield and a one-hand weapon. And also a two-hand weapon. Roll on those for me, if they drop. Jeffrey, think of that. Oh, also emblems. Yes. Dusty said I could apply for head mod and I could get the freaky on. Well, no. I was saying if you got the head mod, I feel like I would obligatorily have... We're not going to discuss it. We're not going to discuss it. So the mod team is expanding. The channel's expanding, of course. Mod team's expanding. You know, we're going to have more swords and hammers in the chat. You never really know which swords are getting hammered. So, food for thought. So, on the original question, like fucking 5 minutes ago at this point, I don't even know how we got back over here. How long on average is 1 to 25 normally versus power level? 1 to 25 normally for new players right now, I'd say 100 to 150 hours, depending on your grouping, depending on your success there. If you are brand new, if you're coming in solo, I'd definitely plan on like 125 to 150. If you're coming in with a group, I mean, I got to 25 this time around in less than 50 hours of game time. However, that was with a full static group. We had a defined leveling route. We knew where we wanted to go. We knew what we wanted to do. We knew where we wanted to end up. So, we streamlined a lot of the processes. And we emphasize the streamlining of those processes very heavily. So, regular player not playing before would say around 175 hours to 25. It's probably fair right now with the current state of congestion as well. With the servers still being very populated, a lot of people are now going through the Riverlands because the Riverlands is the most developed starting area. It's got the most questing available. It's got the most opportunity there. So I would definitely agree. With the congestion that exists, you can't just go church right now, then go Oaken, then not get conned on anything. Everyone is conned now. Exactly. Dude, Knight, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That's the biggest thing. And from movement 1 of our leveling grind, I said that I wanted us to get out and distanced from the pack of Ooga Boogas that were going to be pumping around us. So, we got out of the mountain as fast as possible. Got our mounts, got our green, we got our green tools, we got our armor pieces from that. we grabbed commissions, we stopped and we killed rocklings in the pass, and then we ran down here, got on the elevator right here, went up, killed wolves until we got the wolf commission done, completed those 2 comms, went back down, ran through KT, all the way over to the harbor, where we then did the caravan quest at the harbor for like 14k XP, because we had killed a little bit ahead of time, so we had good silver. We grinded up to 9 to 10 in this area. Then we went minnows, and then we went down to bears, and then we went to Epstein, and then we went to the Riverlands once we were ahead. So our first step was optimizing our time out of here, and then just distance created. This doesn't seem like a lot of distance until you've actually run this amount of distance on a low level character with starting mount. It's bad and you will die. So we had to plot out many times on the PTR our exact route that we wanted to chart for our just general movements. We did multiple runs, and I left multiple nights of stream after we had parsed out an entire day of runs, and I'm like, Nin, Havoc, I need you guys to just run this route and find me the fewest fucking mob spawns. And we ended up settling on a route that had this really nice ridge for us to run along. So as we were coming out, we were able to go over here on this road, and then we could run right along this rock ridge, and that wouldn't aggro any of the mobs. And then we jumped off of the rock ridge, got over to the harbor, and then swam across the harbor, and then we were home safe. And it took us... Fuck. That was honestly on like week 2 of us testing the route. It was a lot of route testing. And we had only found that after testing many different variants. So, but yeah, everywhere is gone now. Everywhere that we went was free and easy because we were so far ahead. And even to the point when we went to Riverlands and we had goblins. Jesus, Carla. Excuse yourself. When we went to the Riverlands and we had goblins to ourselves. That's my bad, by the way. You guys keep making me drink Dr. Pepper. Oh my god, Carly, you're disgusting. So, when we went goblins, we were uncon there. Absolutely fucking uncon. Goblins is... Brother, it's a fucking fiesta over there. It is non-stop con. Goblins always has people. Yes, Goblins always has 2 groups on it now. And we were over there just delicately pulling because we weren't high enough level yet, but everybody else was lower level than us. So we were just taking our time, pulling slow as fuck. And we still had no problem with it. And as a result, we pumped. We got a lot of weapons out. Suggestion to solo play from 16 plus. You like killing goblins? I mean, right here north of Ursine, if you can get it as a solo, isn't the worst. I'd say at 16 plus, also start working on your gathering and your processing a little bit. It's going to be grindy 16 to 20, especially as a solo, but do different things to break up your grind. Gather and process one day, go into the settlements the next day, Miraleth, for instance, and look at the commissions that are up on the, the town board up near town hall, and then the other commission board as well down near the marketplace. Make sure you have all the comms. And then pump those. Station Mira? Yeah, awesome. So yeah, I mean, you could break it up with commissions. Commissions will also give XP scrolls and some rewards, or can, I should say, give XP scrolls as a reward. So, if you get those, it's a short adventuring XP scroll, like 5-minute duration. But, Iso, thank you for the thought, appreciate it. The 5-minute duration is nice because it's a 25% scroll. Now, this is an epic novice scroll. This is 180 minutes, 3 hours of 12%. So, I mean, this is great, but pretty short and easy comms. Yeah, that's the thing. It is definitely lower XP than just about anything else. But you can set yourself up for better XP. Like, Hoofsy has 60 of the 5-minute scrolls farmed up at 25%. So he's covered for a good amount of time. And he'll come down here and he'll get power leveled. And it'll just go fast as shit. Also, somebody asked how power leveling works. So there are 2 different ways that I can power level. I can either power level within the group or power level from outside of the group. And if I am power leveling from outside of the group... Wait, where's our group? Does anyone still need snakes in Hikriba 21 plus? If I'm power leveling in group, who does? T nasty. Word. A rogue, you say? What if? He's got decent gear. Murder? I may. I may.
Apes together.
Yo, Flop dude.
Strong.
Thank you for 4 months, dog. I appreciate that.
I'm fucking
I appreciate that.
dog.
Appreciate the help since I don't mega optimize my route. Yeah, of course, dog. Hey, I appreciate that, dude.
Made a ticket in Cats 2 really hype for everything.
Much love, dude. I genuinely appreciate that. I hope you are excited. I hope I've done a good job of setting expectations properly, man. It's a grind. It is not necessarily everybody's favorite thing to be doing all the time, but let me tell you, it is a fucking blast with the community, man. I showed you my hammer, please respond. Hold on, I'm in a very precarious predicament right now. So I've got to get over to the shore. If I can beat this guy to the shore, then I can cut him off. And then I PvPs. Where's our cleric? Because we need cleric and bards. Waited 3 hours in queue, only to get in crash within 5 minutes into a code 37, straight back into a queue. E, were you logged out in Mira? Because that is most definitely unfortunate. If so. Mira is a goddamn trap right now. Oh, fuck me, my mount lagged coming in. Come here, brother. Come on. Alright, we're off. I have something for you. Also, I want my mount dash to stay there. Please. Alright, I don't think he wants it. No. No, he does not want a PvP. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. I think he might have also just been swimming and probably wanted 0 amount of PvP whatsoever. Well, I couldn't catch him. I don't have a shoal skipper. I'm sorry. He's not buying your Avon. It's Sensi, you fucking rat. Also, Pampered Chef. Pampered Chef, folks. Yo, chat, hold up, Loki. What if I did Pampered Chef, like, on stream, and I showed you guys, like, super dope Pampered Chef cookware, and I did cooking streams, and then you guys ordered Pampered Chef through me? Could I get y'all chefing again? Wait. I think this might be good. This might be... Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll work it out with Intrepid. I'll get some, like, Phoenix-themed cookware. With, like, aprons and everything. Like a little grill press that's got a Phoenix on it. So you heat it up, and then you can, like, sear your burgers with a Phoenix.
Together, strong.
We're cooking.
DustyWhy dance.
Cook.
DustyWhy dance.
Yo, thank you for the 8 months, dog. I appreciate that. Cook the in-game dishes IRL. What do we have? Processing. Cooking. Fresh salad and fruit salad. Lame. Blackberry compote. Lame. Alien spice. Let's go to some more intricate dishes. Let's go to, like, the journeyman dishes. Beambenders barbecue birds. Yo, Loki. I have a turkey in the freezer. And I have a rotisserie. Now, would I want to barbecue it in a rotisserie instead of, like... Oh, I thought I was getting teleported again. Oh, dude, holy shit. There's a group of 6 here. Okay, word. What level are you guys? Because if this is all we have, we might as well just go up to zombie. Because we're all... Except Kenny, 24 plus. So, if this is all we have for right now, and people aren't, like, biting at the bit to get down here, then I feel like we just go up to Karf. There's also Nin. Right, what level's Nin? Because I think Nin's also 24. Yeah, Nin's also 24. So, all of us are 24. And we could just go to Karf, and then kill shit faster in Karf. Mayhaps. Just for your consideration. I don't know though, because right now, no cleric, no bards will be tough. So I think for now we go to Karf, which is fucking tragic because I just ran all the way away from Carf. For fuck's sake. Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm down to get leveling in. I'm already halfway there. Motherfucker, how do you think I feel? I died 6 times to get here. God damn, like I'm fucking actually working my hands to the fucking bones to get out here to power level people. But if people don't need to be power leveled right now, then that's okay. And I can go farm endgame stuff. I would love that, because then I can actually roll on anything if anything drops. Do I think anything will drop? No, fuck no. No, absolutely not. I like the Pampered Chef meat masher, no joke. Oh, no, I unironically have multiple Pampered Chef things in my kitchen right now. No, I'm not fucking with you whatsoever, Draken. My mom is like a hoe for Pampered Chef. And I, as a kid, my mom would do like Pampered Chef and like Sensi parties at the house. And by the house, I mean our very small trailer. I grew up in a mobile home. And no matter how much I tried to yap, all I heard were a bunch of hens in the living room clucking about fucking Pampered Chef shit. And as I got older, my mom kind of like gifted me some hand-me-down Pampered Chef stuff when I was getting all like set up with my own place for the first time. I was like, damn, this kind of fucks. I've had like other brands of cookware and it wears out quicker. We all get the same mom? I mean, shit, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's been happening, but I tried to pop it and lock it, perhaps then it would drop. I feel like if I were to try to pop it and lock it, I would throw out my fucking back right now. Are you going Carf? We only have 4 people for this, and we have no cleric, no bard right now. So in the event we had more, I think this would be great. Anyone else for Hikriba, or should we just come Carf? Because I feel like we should go Carf. Are the max level mobs higher than level 25? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There are some very high level mobs right now. I think they're like 30. What's the highest we've seen? Like fucking above 35, right? Casino. Hey, oh, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. What do you get up to today? Hey, I've been blessed, dude. I've been blessed. I had my family Christmas today. So I got some cool shit. Adult shit. You know, I got an air purifier to improve the air purity in my apartment, so that way I live longer and I can yap better for you all. I got a microwave. I got... the fuck else did I get? Oh, I got a blender. Because I needed like a full-size blender. So that was great. We previously just had like the small like personal size cup blender. So that was fucking fire. I got this hoodie. I got gift cards. Gas gift card and a food gift card. Actually, multiple food gift cards. I won $20 on a scratcher. So that was fire. We get scratchers as stocking stuffers. I don't know why, but we do. Amazon gift card? Yes. Yes, Amazon gift cards. Yeah, we got stacked. We got stacked. It was a beautiful, beautiful day. 50 plus, Sand Scorp boss. Is she de-skilled right now? I feel like she's scaled down at this point in time to be fightable, right? I don't want to jump to conclusions, but is she still 50 in the desert? Because with the level discrepancies, Andy, hope you're having a good day, dude. With the level discrepancies, she would unironically be hitting for like 72,000 after my math. Keep in mind that might not be right, but I'm assuming about 72,000 damage per hit. Now, what I'm really curious about, on the PTR, we saw X for Carf, Bard 21. All right, well, Zombie's doing the Carf group.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
It's just an estimate. It's just an estimate. But what I'm really curious about is the new loot table, questionably, if there is a loot table, because they never had a loot table on her before. So, it's not Unholy from Zed Smith, but with a violin. It's Bardcore. It's the best MMO background music in human history. It's so fucking good, isn't it? It's so beautiful. It's familiar, but it's the best background music in the world. Am I turning back to... wait, what level is Jinso? Is Jinso 21 plus? Okay, Jinso's 24. Are we going... is this for snakes? Or is this for Karf? Because for snakes, we still need a cleric. I think we go Karf until Karf's done. And then go snake. Well, right now I'm literally halfway in between the world. We could snake with this. We just have to small pull. All right, let's go get people to 25. They're not gonna find shit at Karf anyways. We go Kriba. 2 spots, snakes. 21 plus, be a cleric, one of you. All right, cool. The horn has been sounded. Firebrand stomps would hit squishies for without block for 5k and with block for like 4k. Right. Yeah, Firebrand's hitting hard as fuck. We are not doing any of the world bosses until we get some decent gear. Now, I also think we need to raise awareness about forge crafting within guilds so people know what they're saving for. And have a very decisive list of like, this class gathers this class gathers this. I feel like that is our step of organization that we need to have. Because if we have people that are going 23, 26, they're getting baited on that, but we can 29 early. That'd be nice. Someone stream killing Firebrand and you. How many people do they have for it? It's killable, especially if you got the Steel Bloom spawn. You can just run life at it, like over and over again. As long as everyone doesn't die at the exact same time, then you're honestly chilling. But I don't think you're gonna kill it without anybody dying right now. They got wiped. Word, that makes sense. Yeah, so my hope is that we get a Firebrand spawn as Steel Bloom. So we can just run at it over and 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 over again. Until we have nothing to worry about. Yo, Epic. Second fall, I appreciate that. Where do you usually go on Abyss gear? Is there even Abyss yet? Like, there's Abyss for now. You can get level 20 gear drops, but it's also going to be low rarity, and it's also going to be low item level. So the highest rarity, best item level stuff, the best gear in the game, is always going to come from high level crafting. If you need a bard, let me know. I got you. That high level crafting is going to be predicated by having your trade skill high enough, having buildings that are placed in towns, settlements, as they're called over here, which takes a lot of progression on the server, and it needs to be upgraded. So, how many is it? It's 6? Yeah, I say we just roll them then. I'm down to go out there in PvP. I'm 1000% down. Because we have Summoner, Double Bard, and then a whole shitload of DPS. And I don't know how your guys' gear is. But I have a spare one-hander in my inventory. No, I put it in my storage. That's so sad. I can stop and grab it. Oh, wait, we're getting Nin in as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have 8. Okay, cool. Yeah, we PvP over this. We PvP over this. I'm cooked now. Still don't get shit. Fully invested grinding IRL just to explore more. Yo, absolutely, Braith. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Happy to explain anything in any terms that, like, I can. As many times as I need to explain it, dude. It's such a complicated game. And it took me so long to actually learn even what I know. And part of the primary reason why I know so much about Ashes right now is because the community here is so great about... Not again. Okay. About bouncing information back and forth. I learn so much from my community every single day. Notice you didn't bother with professions at all? Au contraire. So, I am a gatherer. I have my guild, which is one of the largest guilds on Ashes, and we have a very established structure. And we have our crafting side of the guild, where we have specialized crafters in every aspect of the game right now. And as a result, I don't have to worry about crafting as somebody that is A, stupid, B, bad at math, and 3, I don't really like crafting that much. So... I tend to gather, and then I tend to either be hitting mobs, people, or gatherable nodes. The good thing about gathering is I can source a lot of shit myself. If I see something along the way, I will have every gathering, ability, every gathering skill that I need at the highest, effective level. Just run around and gather whatever I see in the world that is meaningful. Here, it's a moonbell. This is an apprentice herb, and it's common because God hates me. So, if I were to have any luck whatsoever... then I would have a chance to see that at a higher rarity. Those in higher rarity can be fucking awesome. My first willow I caught, I got 5 epic logs. Right. No, good things happen to people. It's just not me. So, what do you look for gear-wise as far as stats? As a tank, I think max... Oh my god, I'm dying. There's been a hit put out on my life. I'm not supposed to leak the tech. As a tank, I prioritize max HP very heavily on whatever pieces I can get. But keep in mind... oh, Des is 23. So... Keep in mind the most important thing to get early on. Lego, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I've been building Legos recently. The most important thing for me is getting the 5-piece medium set. You can go heavy if you want to as a tank, but I like to go medium for PvP. It gives us mixed fizz and magic mitigation, which makes it a little easier for us to mitigate a whole lot of damage along the way. Oh wait, no, Des, this is for power leveling. Yeah, no, you're good. This is for power leveling, you goober. I'm getting people to 25. This is for power level. We go Hikribba. Rundown. We will have PvP. Alright, cool. Bard can heal. Well, Bards can heal and Jinzo's on a summoner. So as long as people don't die, we're fine. And if people do die, they can just run down. But yeah, so 5-piece medium set or 5-piece heavy, however you start looking at it from there. Then I would recommend trying to chase a Force, Fortitude, or Finesse set bonus. That's going to be the second set bonus that you'll start seeing on gear once you're level 20. I wouldn't worry about that heavily until you're level 20 though. Early on, this is good if you happen to get it, but it's a Dex and Wisdom bonus for Finesse, Strength and Int for Force, and then Con and Ment for Fortitude. So... depending on how you want to build, whether you want to be tanky or squishier, you know, do more damage. Yo, Gumby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. No matter how you want to build, there are options for it. Then, on my actual pieces of gear, I try to find pieces that have max HP on them, pieces that have some fizz power on them. But overall, max HP is the highest priority for me early on because I'm PvPing. I want to have a higher HP pool so I can take more damage before I die, very simply put. I, as a tank, also have some abilities that are based off my max HP. Indom gives me 20% more max HP and then 20% increased healing received for 15 seconds on a 60-second cooldown. So, where'd my mount go? Ah! Where's my car? So, Indom, very good. Intercept, which I just did to my mount, gives me and the target I intercept to, if there's a target, a 10% HP shield, 10% of my HP as, you know, shield to both of us. So then I also have Banner. This is 15%, whoops, 15% of my max HP as a shield to everybody in the AoE. So, one more touch than under the whole space. Yo, Gumby, I appreciate that, dog. Also, Moretto.
GG.
Oh, 7, dude. Thank you for 5 months. I appreciate that much. Love. What are you getting up to, dog? Is this the return of the Moretto? Brother, happy to see you. Happy to see you. Hope you're well. So, Absorption Field goes off my max HP. Intercept goes off my max HP. Indom goes off my max HP. And then from a PvE side, I have Threat off my max HP with Intim Aura as well as Taunt. If I do decide to run Taunt, I typically don't run Taunt in my PvE build though. Unless I'm leveling. I would highly recommend if you're a new player, you run Taunt, you run Intim. If you're a new tank, just go Pulv, Shake It Off, Taunt, Supernatural Grit, Intim Aura, and then add everything else in that you want to from there. This is what I run endgame, but this is my PvP build. So for PvE, I would probably go like here and then... I think Protect is great. If you want to switch out Wall, I would go Relentless Vengeance. Give some great shielding on it. But yeah, overall, I think Taunt's just a really high pro. Can you still single taunt mobs? No, they social pull now. Completely out of time to play Ashes. Brother, I have a really simple solution. You tell your family that you're going on a wonderful vacation. All of you. You drive them somewhere and you say, we've arrived. They get out of the car, you don't, you drive off, no more commitments, and then you call your job and you say, hey, I'm not coming in anymore, and then you play Ashes. Everything's solved. I got you. Happy to help, happy to see you, and I'm happy you're here, Doc. Thus, is the casino being mean to you tonight? Because every time I look, the casino's just taking your fucking money. It seems like the house is winning very, very, very heavily. But yeah, no, still can't, we cannot single target mobs, or single taunt mobs without social pulling anymore. It is a large, oh my god. Chat, any exclamation gamble alls in the chat? Nah, you gotta gamble all. Cheese. Cheese. You cannot be soft like that. The 2000 is soft as fuck. The social aggro from taunt killed myself and my group's
Probably like 5 times during leveling. Which sounds like nothing to people that have been pubbing. They're just like, oh, 5 times. I do that in an hour. Listen, I felt bad all 5 of those times. Very, 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 very bad. All 5 of those times. It might have been more than 5. Either way, the socials will fuck with you. Just be very careful. If you're fighting mobs that patrol, like let them pad away a little bit before you try to aggro. Grapple can be a really solid aggro if it's like tight quarters and you don't want a social. Because I'm noticing a lot of the time, socials, I don't know why, but if you grapple, it seems like they're less likely to social pull. But do you not require a shield? You can run 2-hander. I have both. So you don't require a shield at all. The trade-off with shield. What do we have down here? We'll have 25 soon. So I can have head to Hakriba U2 for power level. We'll have slots soon. Uh-oh. This isn't good. At least it regens, though. Can you run 2 shields? No. No, the 2 shield dream has been killed. They took it out back and shot it like a racehorse with a broken leg. We will never see the 2 shield dream. I will always be an advocate, though, for a tank ability down the road that allows us to forgo. Mocha, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Our ability to attack, to replicate a spectral copy of our shield in our main hand that we would then be able to double shield with in the exclusivity of having a shield. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, so shield gives you 15% passive block chance and block defense to both Fizz and Magic. And then I also run a Thistleborn Necklace. Thistleborn Necklace just gives passive block defense. Now keep in mind that is Fizz and Magic. So without a shield on, I'm 18.9% Fizz and Magic block defense. Thistleborn Neck. Once I go to my my one-hander and shield, you'll notice I go up to 41.3 Fizz block defense. So it scales heavy. Right now, I am running Sunscorch, Saker. I haven't found shit else. I haven't really grinded for shit else. I'll get better in the long term, but I got really good drops along the way. Since I have leveled, I haven't had to worry about much. I went to some name mob grinds and I ended up getting the Anvil's name mob mace, which is huge. Then I got a skin stripper. So anytime that I'm doing easy PvE content, or if I'm PvPing and people aren't focusing me in the PvP, I can switch over to my skin stripper and I can pump. I got the heroic version of that mace. Did you craft it? Or did you get a drop of it? A drop and go fucking sicko mode. Drop? How happy were you? Yo, that's fucking sick. What? Okay. How much health is on it? Fuck, man. I've been wanting to go to Communion and, like, farm up a Beast Warden's prod, but, like, goddamn. Goddamn. What mace is that? This is Kiln Warden's Knell. It is a mace from a named mob in the Anvils. It's really nice for tanks. And honestly, just any general Fizz DPS, I have a crazy prediction. But with how bad dodging is and how good blocking is right now, especially block mitigation scaling, I think most people are going to be using shields. I know that's crazy, but most people will be using shields. Didn't know that was from the Anvils. You want to know what else is crazy from the Anvils?
Apes together.
Yo, kill. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. The Crossways Cleaver. Two-handed, 2731 Fizz power, 465 max HP, 620 Fizz defense. That is another piece of armor in your hands. That is legitimately another piece of armor in your hands. That is very fucking good. So those are a couple solid starter weapons to get. But honestly, I got my eyes set on larger goals. I want a firebrand weapon. And I'm not talking about a fucking stream silver. Brothers, let me introduce you to Bladebinder's Fuck Stick. 4200 Fizz power,
811 additional power roll. Absolutely disgusting this early on in Prague. Shit is going to be over double my skin stripper. I might drop the shield for that. I might act up. This is just me experiencing consistent input lag with abilities. My game feel is usually really responsive. If you're getting input delay, I would say check your settings. I do not run super res. It's voodoo wizardry. I don't understand how it works, so I don't run it. I also run windowed full screen, 144 FPS cap, and then under your accessibility and visuals, for the love of fucking God, disable motion blur and bring all of these sliders down to 0. Just for me. If you do it, oh God. Well, I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. At least my mount didn't die. If you do it for nobody else, do it for me, brother. But turn that shit off. It will make your experience so much better in Ashes. Simply by not having your screen vibrating every time you use a fucking ability. Where do I go at level 10? LFG channel. Church is con as shit. I wouldn't recommend going back to church at that level. Let's see. Church is gonna be cooked. Fucking Halls is gonna be cooked. Oaken's gonna be cooked. Highwayman's gonna be cooked. Like, you can go to any of those areas that I just listed. But everything is gonna be contested. So I would say try to find a group for like Highwayman or Oakenbane or Halls. Church is kind of lit. Level 9, found some randos. Are you able to actually farm there, or is it just con to shit? Because I would have to guess that it's con to shit. Just straight up. Where do I go to turn vibration off? What's vibrating? Accessibility and then visuals. And then you turn all that off. Minnows Outside Mira. You can go Minnows Outside Mira as a solo as well, yeah. That'll be a little bit less, fucky, so to say. I feel like I should stick to the north instead of getting absolutely rolled. But I mean, if you can get into an Oakenbane group at 10, you'll be chilling there until like level 15, 16. Harrowman Hills can also scale up really well if you are trying to stick it out a little bit later with a grind. It really is just a matter of what you're trying to do. But Anvils is down-ish from what I'm seeing on Shoal. Yippee ki motherfuckers. Awesome. Wonderful and swaggy. Is tank good in PvP? Phenomenal. Yeah, tank is really good in PvP and it's very fun. We trip people, we do a shitload of single target damage to people. We have some frontal cone damage, but it's not like the largest area of effect. But tank has a lot of impact. On top of being a CC bot, we are also the front line, we're also the pacemaker. I tank, I have grapple. Grapple is a grapple. Wall. That's my wall. I've made that. No mommy wall required. So, I can summon in a wall. I can grapple somebody. I can pull somebody. I can trip somebody. I can wall them. And then I can trip them again. Very strong. On top of that, I can support my group. I can put protect up on a single target. That protect can redirect, well, does redirect 30% of the damage that target is taking back to moi. So they become 30% tankier. In my PvP build, I run Aegis, which is another 20% damage redirect. So, yo, Sailor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So, the damage redirects are real as fuck for tank. We can extend somebody's effective health pool multiplicatively and bring them into a very tanky state. We can also intercept to a target, give them shield, give myself shield. Can I get up this way? Yeah, I can. Okay. Then I have banner. Banner. I throw a banner. Crazy. It's technically absorption field, but I throw a banner. Everybody in that banner gets 15% of my max HP as shield. And then you're good. So, sorry I got killed. Oh no, dude, you're good. You're good. I will probably die many times over, and the death, honestly, does not matter right now. Can I even get up on these rocks? Or am I tripping? Okay, cool. The Snorts just didn't want to fucking jump. Brother needs to not skip leg day like he has been. It's actually getting noticeable. He's been a little bit slower, a little bit more lethargic. I think I need to go like hard north and then loop around this way. And then we will. But yeah, tank's really good, man. I think it's incredibly fun. It can pace fights, it can initiate, it can disengage, it can segment enemies engages. Dude, it's so fucking strong. To the point where some people will say it needs a nerf. And then there was that one dude on Reddit that for whatever reason thinks tank does no damage. Did they have strong single target damage? Yeah, single target damage is our specialty. Yo, Sailor, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I choose Dr. Pepper. Yeah, single target damage is really good for a tank. We have 175 on our damage, like our power multipliers on our abilities are very high. And tanks can build just as high power as everything else. Nectar of the Gods. Yo, room temp Dr. Peppy from a can. Best soda and probably only soda worth consuming. But I don't keep it in my apartment. I don't buy myself soda. Every time I go up to my parents, I bring back Dr. Peppy's from my parents, and we went up and did Carla and I went up and did my family Christmas last night into today. So it's the reason the stream started late. But I came back with the haul. Dr. Peppy smuggled straight out of my mother's kitchen. And boys, we are truly up tremendous as a result. How the fuck do I get out of this death trap? God damn. Bro, I can't even climb a fucking mountain. Oh my god. Wait, I'm in like a I'm in a pit of doom. Right. Must I climb more? Mayhaps I climb more. But how climb more? Maybe I find the ridge here. Quizzier gear, yeah. I've been mostly Radiant gear. So I have an apprentice helm and cloak. But I have a 6-piece medium, 2-piece heavy right now. And then I have 5-piece finesse. So pretty solid. Oh shit. Almost fell. Pretty solid gear overall. 5-piece Thistleborn jewelry. Thistleborn neck is my long-term neck anyways, so I'll just craft a better one. Better one of these later on. I have a skin stripper and a hawk bow if I go two-hander. If I go one-hander and shield, I have kiln wardens and a sun scorch. So, not bad by any means. I'm off to a solid start to the point that I don't really need to worry about gear anymore. I mean, obviously getting a radiant helm and cloak would be fucking wonderful, but it's not gonna kill me if I don't immediately get it and I just wait until something drops in gear raids. So I'm very comfortable right now with just helping people prog, helping people pump, helping people get squared away. Surely there's a fucking path around here somewhere, right? Am I gonna be able to actively... I feel like I'm climbing fucking Everest. Surely this is the path to payoff, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay, thank fucking God. Bro, that was a... I hope you all die. In-game. 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 I will kick one of you. I will. I will pick one of you at random. And I will give you a 5-day. Shit doesn't drop in Carfin. You guys aren't even in Carfin yet. Are there farms that drop blue plus radiant gear? Drop blue plus E. Ah. E. Ah. Ooh. Ah. E. Ah. Ooh. Ah. No. Probably not. Now, like Hawkbow, yes. Some named mobs generate like blue gear by default, but not many. Why do I feel like I'm in a terrible spot right now? Not many grinds will generate anything high rarity. Most gear that you find will absolutely be just common gray gear. I feel like this phase in particular, with the drop rates being, you know, structured how they are, and with the rarity scaling and with POI drop rates being relatively slim at this point in time, I think we're going to see a heavy push in lower rarity crafting this phase than we did last phase. Because people will want their Rosarium Guard, people will want their Rosethorn, Bloom Warden, people will eventually want their item level 29 sets. And if those aren't dropping, they're going to want to craft them. So I'm thinking, methinks, with the rarity spread changes, and with the current drop rate, crafters are going to be busy crafting everything from like green to legendary pieces. It's a little intriguing. If you go to slow mode, will the suction help you climb? I fucking wish. I feel like that would be one of the coolest things for this mount, but nah, at this point in time, the slow mode is simply an inconvenience and a drip factor. But I will say, the drip goes fucking hard.
Dorfana Snorse is a cultural icon and will not be treated any other fucking way, man. You put respect on his name while he's still here. Create running simulator speed. I'm pretty sure that a mule moves faster. How long do you expect these servers to last without wipe? A year? I'm hoping we get to June without a wipe. I think that'd be awesome if we are able to get there. It's typically predicated by the economy going to absolute fucking shit. And if the economy goes bad very quickly, then I would expect wipes more quickly. If the economy is more sustainable for longer, then I would expect, you know, more long-term servers. Very simply put. Now, in the past, we've had 3 to 5 month wipes on average. So that's why I'm hoping for June this time around. If we do hit June, then that's fucking awesome. They have some new systems in place, including the blacklist, which allows them to turn off certain spawns, certain items, certain gatherables, certain loot table things instantaneously. No need to pull the servers down. No need to have downtime, anything. So, the blacklist is hopefully going to bring in a ton of validity to the econ in the long term. Fingers crossed. We have already seen my community found a dupe. We did not exploit that, as far as you fucking know. Not that you can prove anyways. We've laundered it far too heavily at this point. But after we were done with it, we reported it to Intrepid, and a GM hopped into a call with our member that had discovered it, that we were willing to sacrifice, of course. Whether that was a real member that discovered it, you'll never fucking know. But we're willing to lose someone, and so we had them hop in the call and produce the, you know, the steps for them. So we set the repro steps up, and then immediately, blacklist. Bam. Good to go. Dupe fix. At least for now. So, hopefully, the blacklist and the other systems that they are bringing in lead us to a more sustainable long-term server than what we've had in the past. Because let me tell you what, my brother in Christ, last server was fucking cooked. Last phase was really bad, and before I knew truly how fucked up the entire econ of last server was, I was actually like anti-wipe because I wanted the casual players to not get completely fucking cooked by a wipe. Who's behind me? Where's Unleashed? Because casuals are, in my opinion, the ones who get hit hardest by wipes, impacted the most. Oh, I see you. He doesn't have a mount, but I see you. I think someone like me that plays every single day doesn't really care about a wipe very much. I think somebody that plays a couple hours a day and it takes them a month or so to reach full time, to reach like max level, it's going to be much more of an investment, right, for that character. And if wipes are happening more frequently, those are the players that are impacted the most. Well, guess what is also the core of the numbers in any healthy MMO? Casual players. So, there's a little bit of a tough spot right now for a ton of casuals where you know that wipes are going to be impending. You don't know how long. You don't know when. But you know it's probably going to happen. At the very best, beta 1. At the very worst, next week. Actually, at the very worst, tomorrow. We never really know. Now, wiping is seemingly their last case scenario, like their worst case scenario. They have said multiple times that every time they wipe, it should represent a state of the game that is more sustainable and further progressed than it was before the wipe. So, little up in the air, but it's kind of the best info that we have. Looks like it's residence turn for their server to blow up. Yo, as long as it's not us, then fuck it, bro. I say, like, EU's in bed. Can we just sack EU for the next, like, 8 hours so we can all play? And then once they wake up and they have their moin tea, then they can play again? Because I feel like we can just give them Lotharia and, like, whatever the fuck the rest of them are, like, P-Loon and shit. They can have that. We'll sacrifice those to the server god. Fupo can eat their server workers and leave ours alone, question mark. I play in EU. Don't oi me. Don't fucking oi. I play in EU? Okay. Well, for the next 8 hours, buddy, get ready to say good morning and have some bacon. Because it's NA server time. You can play over here. You can not play at all, bucko. New to economy-driven games, how does the economy get messed up? Like prices stupid high or something? Let me introduce you to dupes. So, with Ashes being in development, there is a very delicate, like, faucet versus sink system that the developers are trying to maintain, where they want to generate X amount of money and then have this amount of sink and keep players at this average amount of gold and have their gold cap be impactful, right? And the cool thing about a player-driven econ is it can always scale. If there's more money being generated or more wealth being hoarded, excuse me, supply and demand naturally occurs. There is a legitimate supply chain in a player-driven economy. So, the problem is when dupes and exploits are taken advantage of and have very bad long-term ramifications on the econ as a whole. This could be something like last phase when there were crate dupes that generated infinite wealth into the economy. This allowed RM tiers to have million gold supplies over all their accounts. This allowed players to have anything that they wanted to. So the biggest thing in my opinion is always those econ actor, dupes and exploits. They just expand what the ceiling is. And the big problem in my opinion with expanding the ceiling through duping and exploiting is that your bar for progression is now inauthentic. And as a result, Unleashed, I'm a tank. Yeah, you hit up Death for that one. But yeah, so if the ceiling of my server is inflated because I have duped, I am going to be so far ahead of everybody else, and my guild will be so far ahead of everybody else, that everybody else will then have to also dupe to keep up, or I will just pillage them. Now, there is also the other side of the coin. Say I dupe, I get us really far ahead, and then I get banned. Well, guess what? Just buy another account, and if you've duped early, duped often, then some communities have gone through that many times, and the entire community's already stacked up as a result. They just get re-leveled. They just get re-leveled, re-geared. Like, once your comm is very far ahead in Ashes, you tend to stay very far ahead, unless for whatever reason people just stop playing. So, once that duping is established, once those bad actors on the econ are established, it just presents such a bad scenario. Why can't I adjust camera without going into combat mode? Does your right mouse button work? Like, is it making you block if you go into combat mode? Because it should just be right mouse button to, like, do this, and then left mouse button to free look. If you're not in action combat. Is there, like, a lock camera setting? Because that would be less than ideal. Just want to move my camera about without pressing left or right click. Oh, you want to move your camera around without pressing left or right click. Like, outside of action combat, not gonna have that, but oh, I mean, hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, Zombler. Now, the general 20 drops are still gonna be fine there. That's just gonna be general, like, 20 plus filler here, which will be great. I don't know that we're gonna see, like, Blood Runner or anything like that coming out of there tonight, but yo, Roger, what up, dude? Wonder how often people fall asleep waiting for new party members to arrive. Oh, fuck, dude. I slept like shit last night. I'm almost fall asleep. I would have fallen asleep on this run by now if I wasn't yapping with you guys. I swear to God. Y'all bail me out most of the time, bro. There's a lot of long running, man. Do you guys right now, something everyone sleeps on is that you can hold left and right mouse button to move is wonderful. Yeah, I'll sometimes throw that in if I need to, like, move straight forward. I've already grinded all I can for now. Hey, yo, Havoc. Do you want a power level? Wait, what have you been doing, Havoc? Metaborn and Seafoam are decent 23 filler gear. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think Carfin will be good for filler gear. I think Forge will be good for filler gear. But fuck, was there just a frog that, like, ascended? I have not heard of any servers right now having good luck with item level 26 or 29 gear. I don't know that we'll see 26 or 29. I pray for them, though. I pray for them. If they can find any impactful drops, then that's great. Zombie, what floor are you guys on? 3rd or 4th? Yeah, they get to do a raid while I have to go fucking fight a guild over a spot so I can power level people. Some fucking bullshit. They get to all have fun. Glorious Adventures, mob population will be resetting momentarily. Zombie, be careful. Zombie, don't die. Don't get caught. Been leveling trades and doing buy orders? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What are you leveling for trades? My gathering's in a really good spot. Not like the best spot, but it's like a good enough spot in my opinion. I'm happy with it. What's the highest level mob you can solo right now? Depends on the mob. A lot of different like mob spawns have different attacks and shit. Some attacks are harder against tanks. Some attacks are easier. Like, I don't know, depending on the mob and depending on how many stars elite it is. Probably a long fight, but tank has a lot of sustain. It's just about how hard we're getting hit. Hippos fuck. I would not want to fight a singular hippo. But that may have a lot of XP payout, because that's like 44k XP, dog. That's a lot of fucking XP. So, is the other guild still there? Oh. Well, good thing we got that Ember unleashed. You're almost there, buddy. All the buy orders are materials I don't know how to get now. The green buy orders that you see are going to be apprentice materials. So you'll want to get your gathering skills up to level 10 or higher, and then you'll also want to get your apprentice, like, gathering tool, and then you'll be able to get that. Do I have to claim the cloak skin they gave out? It should just distribute to our mailboxes when it's good. As of right now, their entitlement system, they just, like, send a copy of every entitlement, every skin, to all of our characters through the mail. And then once it arrives, we can get it. And then we can wear it. So it'll just be in our inventory, I would assume. They said that the titles and stuff aren't going to be distributed for a little bit. But the cloak skins, they're working on that. There was a bug with them, according to the last dev stream. So, what rock is tin in? Copper, basalt, tin, granite? Did I get it right? I always mix it up. I said it 50-50 because I feel 50-50. Wait, no, god damn it. I'm looking zinc. It's slate. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Sorry, I didn't sleep well last night. It's zinc that I'm thinking about instead of tin. I also confuse those because I'm stupid as fuck. Yeah, zinc is in granite, tin is in slate. It's apprentice shit. I'm dumb. Do you guys want to know why I slept like shit last night? My older brother has a fucking white noise machine that he like brings with him to family functions. And that shit sucked. Who is Fatal? Hold on, let me hop into Discord. Hold on. Hello.
Hello?
Am I in the right place? Wait, no, I'm in the wrong place. God fucking
yes,
damn it.
kind of. We're not all in a place.
Where am I supposed to go? Hold on, I feel lost. God damn it. Wait. No, this isn't my group at all. This isn't my group at all. God damn it. Do we have a group in Discord? I see Havoc. I don't see my group. Alright. We aren't in one, we should go in one. I thought we were in one. There are like 72 fucking VCs active and none of them were ours. Alright, I made one. What area to grind level 15 group? Hi, Matt. Level 15 group. Ursine. Ursine, very fun. Ursine, very good. I'm almost max mining. Like, you're almost journeyman or you're almost grandmaster? Because that's kind of stinky. If you're almost grandmaster. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. How many do they have? Because I can just go probably kill these guys very quickly. He doesn't have an armor bonus.
People here.
Hello?
No, they've been chilling down here since I've been down here like, what, I don't know,
How-
10, 15 minutes now.
How many is it?
And Ninjas was here first, and now they're with Ninja.
Okay, so
Or
they
with
just
Fatal.
they just have like one group,
I think.
and they have what, 5 here right now?
Should I just
It's not the same guys that were there earlier today. All the people that are there are different.
should I just
people.
grapple this bard and kick the shit out of him right now? Do you guys want to 3-2-1 this bard?
Why not?
What, lay?
Yeah, green cross.
Okay.
I think Duck might hear me. Oh, okay, cool. Blow him up. Other one. Dog eat dog world, brother. So sorry. Oh, fuck off. Why are they just sitting there flagged? They're contesting us over a fucking spot. What do you mean, fuck off? Been bothering my groups this entire fucking phase. Good golly. Okay, that's handled. I think it's handled at least. Listen, I come down here and I hear this group is messing with my group before I get down here. And then there are 2 of them sitting flagged. If you're sitting flagged, you're probably gonna have a chance of getting got, boys. What replayable content is there that isn't late game? It's a really good question. Yo, fuck off, why are you killing me? Why are you sitting AFK flagged in the fucking lawless area? Why are you sitting lawless flagged? In all fairness, it's not, well, because you're in the ocean, you goober. If you, my bad, I didn't know you had perma flag. But if you're in the ocean, then you're flagged up. If you have perma flag bug, spam your ult a few times, and then it should help out. Good God. Who's waiting for flag to drop from water? They weren't even on the shore! Brother, they had been sitting there for like 5 minutes. They'd been there since I got here. Like, if I go out to where they were at, I too, look, you flag up for PvP here. They were sitting out here, so they're going to be flagged up for PvP. If they were over here, then they wouldn't have been flagged up. But they were sitting out there offshore since I got down here. So, fun facts, people don't get corrupted if they kill your summon. What? Wait, so you've just been killing people's summons? That's not nice. That's not nice at all. Okay, sorry. Replayable content question. I just got mine killed. Oh, word. So somebody killed yours? That's interesting. But in terms of the replayable content, before your max level, the citizen loop is what I would consider a very core replayable citizen loop. Look at global. What I do in global. Everyone please report the Pyongyang pumpers. They are griefing the fishers. What are you guys doing? Is Dragon Dong one of you guys? Because I feel like the Supreme Leader would love a man named Dragon Dong. What is happening? What is happening against the fishermen right now? Like what incarnation is going on? I have no idea what's happening, but I'm here for it. There's an uprising. Seas water. Where are you terrorizing fishers? Oh no. Alright, sorry. Replayable content. The citizen loop. The citizen loop is helping the settlements grow through just general actions in a day. Once settlements hit tier 3, they can elect a mayor to, lead the settlement, to place down buildings, to guide the settlement. And multiple mayors have to work together over the course of the settlement to actively achieve the most efficient outcome for the server, which is having all tables down at the right time in a timely manner. So, as a citizen, you're going to be logging on and checking commissions. The commissions are like town boards that are repeatable, that you can get XP rewards through crates, and you can basically help the town get buffs in its zone of influence as a result of completing those commissions. So those are extremely useful. The buy orders that are present in towns as well, those are very impactful too. So you have the treasury over here where you can view it, or if you're not a citizen, anywhere on the map, you can just click And then that'll show you the buy orders. These buy orders generate these materials for the settlements that are then used to actually stand up buildings. It's materials and gold. And then once the building is, you know, in place, you have to get... Oh, wait. Cookhouse finished. Cookhouse is done. So you have to get crates, and you have to bring those crates over to the building once it's like in construction, and then you have to finish that building off. So being a citizen is very impactful. You can have people just focus it and have a few people just move mountains in that realm, but it is much easier with many hands making light work, in my opinion. Just, you know, food for thought there. But really replayable, really impactful loop on that end. From there, you also have the entire artisan skill system. You can level to Grandmaster artisan skills from, you know, level 1. There is no character level restriction or anything like that for artisan skills. So you can just be full artisan if you really want to be full artisan. You can take it to that route. There is a lot that you can do that doesn't necessarily, you know, say you have to get to max level to do this, but there are a lot of things that are definitely much easier if you do get to max level prior to. One sec, good luck, bong rip. Chat, smoke him if you got him. Twitch Prime, and also drop the ball if it's your first day here. I am going to go get water. And definitely not take fat bong rip. You get green scroll, because you won't be here for 3 hours. How come I can't count my frame rate? It's grayed out for me. Are you running windowed instead of windowed full screen or exclusive full screen? I would check the display and then change that. Yo, Troyer. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I'm windowed full. Do you have this on? Super res? Because maybe it's that. Or do you have like a different frame rate somewhere? Oh, try turning your super res off. Yeah, try turning that off. All right. Working 11 to 7 tonight. Oh my God, on that late night. On that fucking late night. My God, brother. I'm here for you. I'll be right back. One sec.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys, it's time. Oh, fuck. Ow. Came in a little hot there. That's my bad. Bro, I almost like cleaned out my...
I came in real hot to the chair there. That's my bad.
All right.
Anyways.
Wargun. Thank you for follow, dog. I appreciate you. My first Lego fish, and it's a bluegill. We only need 700 more of those. And then we're good. Jinso, what you ummin'? What you ummin'? I have returned. Everything's fine. We have all of the healing that we need. Now, I don't think we need a, like, 17 pull, but every time you pass by the purifier, the percent plummets. Well, that's kind of mean. Oh, I turned that feature off. It makes me feel bad about myself. Can you mail items to another character, your own second character? No, the mail system is only used right now to distribute goods to your account. You cannot send stuff through the mail system. It's not necessarily a game where like, it's worth having alts, so to say, but it doesn't necessarily incentivize all of your alts playing as one synonymous, you know, account. It's more of like all of your alts are different individualized characters. Now, you can also just transfer stuff. I would expect some stuff to be added in quality of life. I wouldn't be shocked to see a mail system down the road. But as of right now, we don't have one. So, you know, I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't see it. Wouldn't be shocked if we did see it either way. Any tips on keybinds? Also, Floyd, how are you? Do you think I'm going to pull the plug and get this? If you do, exclamation guild, just hop in knowing it is janky, it is buggy, it is a mess. But it is a fun, janky, buggy mess. And you also get to help provide feedback on everything that is going to shape Ashes in the future, which for some people may be really fun. So, we're still grinding since you're already level 25. I am helping some guildies level because they are not 25. And as much as I would love to be over at Carfin farming right now with the rest of the guild, this is, as of right now, what is the most necessary. So, whoops, that was a mistake. So, I have a lot of people that are very close to hitting level 25 in this group. And once we get this going, this is also a really solid XP per hour farm. We just have to be careful because we don't have a traditional group. We have a scuffed group. We have one summoner, and we have 2 bards. We're down a cleric from what I would really like to have, so... Serious shortage of tanks? I mean, I don't necessarily think it's a shortage of tanks. I just think it's a... Honestly, a lot of our people right now that are stragglers came in and didn't... Like, not that they didn't want to play tank, but we even have tanks that are lower level that are probably going to be in my power leveling groups. I don't necessarily know there's a shortage of tanks. I think it's just a shortage of good groups. So, people get to level 17 to 20, and then they get really demoralized. Yeah, that's my opinion. Any tips on keybinds? Okay, played WoW for years and used an MMO mouse. I run a Logitech G Pro wireless, just 2-button mouse. In terms of binds, I always give chat the disclaimer, like, if you're dumb, stupid, you know, geriatric, old, bad fingers, arthritis-riddled wrists, and you can't process a lot of keybinds, the best thing that you can ever do for your old ass, other than trying to be very close with your family so they put you in a good retirement home soon, is also going to be getting yourself a couple of foot pedals. Foot pedals can save your life. Foot pedals can do a lot for you. And if you fit the criteria of any or all of those previously stated things, let me tell you, I would definitely recommend investing in a couple foot pedals. Because I'm retiring soon. Hey, listen, man, I'm just trying to spread the good word. The first step to solving a problem is admitting you have one, and mine can be that I'm too blunt sometimes. But, listen, man, I don't have a foot pedal affiliate code, but at this point, Elgato should sponsor me. Get yourself some Elgato foot pedals, don't have to worry about shit. Cool thing with the foot pedals. Everyone may say, oh, well, foot pedals are just gonna give me 2 binds. How's that gonna change my life? Foot pedals are your modifiers, Kimosabi. Foot pedals enable the rest of your binds in a much smoother way. So, you rewazi your foot pedal, and you bind that to what you want your modifier to be. Whether that is Alt, Shift, open bracket, close bracket, anything in between. And then you have your modifiers. So the only time you have to do anything different than hitting your regularly scheduled keybinds, which you open up 2 high value face binds with shift and control for people, right with those modifiers being available. You ever met Metavard? I think he was dead, but I think he's here now. I think that was the Sag. But yeah, I would say get foot pedals, bind the foot pedals to your modifiers, and then whenever I would be, you know, shield assaulting or shield slamming, I would go foot pedal and 1. Now, I don't have foot pedals because my fingers still work, but just when those days come, I already have the tech. I already know how I'm gonna adapt my golf swing, and I know how I'm going to adapt my video gaming stances, so I will still be mechanically cracked. What about Guitar Hero Guitar? Would that function as 5 individual foot pedals, do we think? I'm done. Everything's fine. Because if 5 individual foot pedals, that's huge. That could actually be the big tech. Man, I miss having clerics. Boy, oh boy, do I love clerics, and I don't know why we have none. Surely there's one. Cat Cake's level 20. Who else do we have? Oh, shit. Stash is level 20. God fucking damn it. Bro, it hits so hard. Gotta be careful with the priests. Yeah, the priests are kind of dicks. I know. I just didn't expect him to be this much of a dick. Because, like, previously, I could pull fucking 20 of these things. We'd one pull this place. Now, I feel weak. I feel like a shell of my former self. What should I use with Ranger, medium, or heavy armor? I'd say try to just roll whatever gets you the most power scaling as Ranger while you level. For PvP, I always recommend trying to focus medium in the late game just because of the mitigation split. There may be some heavy sets available like Rosarium Guard that are good, but keep in mind the only difference between heavy, medium, and light armor in Ashes of Creation is the mitigation makeup. So this is a medium piece, it has Fizz and Magic defense. This is a heavy piece, it has just Fizz defense. So, better illustrated with this because this is a level 20 piece. So, it's a 50-50 split on medium. Heavy is full Fizz, and light is full Magic Mitt. So, I would recommend everybody try to focus medium whenever you can, just because it is, we're up big. You're not up big. Carfin Emblem. Oh, yeah. I mean, Carfin Emblems drop. See, that's also kind of what I was sad about missing out on. Because Carfin Emblems are fucking huge, unironically. You may meme, but Carfin Emblems go fucking hard. I have another class and spell name of the Purple Cloud Circle with the Golden Fire Ring. Golden Cloud Circle, wait, Purple Cloud Circle, Golden Fire Ring. Summoner Void is what you're looking for there, my friend. Uh-oh. Summoner Void is an AoE silence, and the longer people or mobs stay in it, the longer a silence is for. Yo, Troyer, have a good night, my friend. I appreciate you coming through. That's just awesome. Dude, it's so cinematic. The first time I saw it, it was on the private test realm. And the private test realm is visually NDA'd. But I was still streaming it, right? So, I wasn't streaming the visuals. I was showing a VOD for my visuals, and I was narrating what I was doing. And some fucking GM comes through and just decides to show off Summoner before we had seen Summoner, before we had got our hands on Summoner. And he drops Summons out. He drops Void out. Like, bro, it was fucking wild. Oh, you, sir, come over here, please. One cleric changes this entire grind for us. And if any cleric does want to come through, then we ball. Has Zombies group found anything over there? Other than that one helm? But yeah, I saw Summoner on the first time on the PTR, and it was, dude, it was so fucking hard to, like, not tell people. Not that I, like, couldn't not tell people. Cleric here for saving? Fucking massive. By the time you get here, somebody will be 25, and then we'll be able to give you their spot. Unless you're already here, in which case we ball. But yeah, head down to Hakriba, and then I'll get you in, and then I also have we found nothing. All right, perfect. I feel like he's capping though. Oh, it was great XP. Oh, this is don't come. Who is? Hold on. Who's in Zom's group right now? Because I feel like I definitely need to go over there now. Yo, what if you guys don't need a tank for this? Just like low-key, ha ha ho ho type shit? You think that'd be possible? I'm so sad with what we did get. What did you get? Like what? Don't fucking clickbait me, you rat. Also, Glow. I came here last phase and did a ton of power leveling. Not this, yeah, this last phase. I did a fuckload of power leveling. I'm dead. It's so sad. Everything's fine. I did a bunch out here. I probably leveled close to 50 people in this one spot. Especially once I get geared up because we can just 10 pull it and then I take no damage, right? So here I am again. Helping people hit 25 out here. It is absolutely wonderful XP. But do I want to be mob grinding right now? At least mob grinding not in Carf? I don't think so. Broken Book, which I won the roll on, but it's blacklisted. Right, so they haven't fixed it? Where do you think I got spot? Fair. Goddamn sweep snipers. As a cleric, I don't look for magic power stuff. Magic power, healing power, and then like max HP is still fine for you, but I wouldn't contest a tank for it unless it's a pub group and then take everything that you can that's an upgrade. But magic power, healing power, and max HP, if it's a guild tank, proud of the max HP to them. Yo, Munchie, how are you, dude? Looking to make a solo character. I don't know too optimal, but do you have any suggestion for classy to make it happen? Nin, more DPS. Summoner is just ungodly good for solos. It's the coziest. You have many options as a summoner. You can drop out a tank summon if you want a tank, but I would recommend just running with your Mystic. That's your healer pet. Healer pet has ungodly good scaling. Ungodly good scaling. Yo, Money, thank you for the wall. I appreciate you. It's got a 700% heal, and the healer pet right now is the reason why I'm being sustained, other than my bards, of course. I do have bards too. But the healing pet was also a core part of like my group's progression when we were all leveling. So the healer pet goes insano style. You can do, I don't want to say like just about anything in the game because that's false, but you can do anything that you would need to do as a solo much easier with that healer pet on you than without. Yo, Buggereasy. Think about that, Jake. Magic power gets converted. Is it 60% now for the new ratio? I hadn't heard anybody say what it actually was, and obviously I don't fuck with it now. Got nerfed? Yeah, that's tragic. But have they made healing power more valid? Like just the standalone healing power stat through more available rolls on gear, just like increasing it in scaling, or is it just full fucked? Rogue's super fun too. Rogue's great, yeah. Rogue's very fast paced. Rogue has, you know, the poison builder spender system. So with the poisons, you build them up, you spend them, consume them with the sap, and then that sap will heal you. You can re-stealth if you get in trouble, and then you can heal during your re-stealths. You have an ungodly amount of mana and health sustain. Rogue's very good. Rogue very fast APM. Rogue very zippy class. Rogue very fun. Cleric is also ungodly secure for solo because you can just face tank easy mobs and then heal it. So, why you guys like Carf? We're there for 4 hours and nothing dropped but emblems. Seem like bad drop rates. I don't fucking know. I'm just jealous that they're doing Carf and I'm hitting fucking snakes. I don't think anything's gonna drop out their design. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Come over here. We'll pull monster onto you. I don't trust you to not kill me, but we do our best. Oh, it's Keith. Okay, Keith's pulling. Keith knows the limits. If I start playing Ashes with my character in progress, be wiped after the official launcher beta. Yes, your progress will be wiped probably multiple times before beta, And then before the full launch of Ashes, it will also be wiped, and no progression from playtesting will carry over into like the full version. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm so dead. Jesus Christ.
Cow with abs is absolutely S
Wow, man. Fuck me, ow. Holy shit. I don't know how to say that name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If I said that, I feel like I was gonna unlock a satanic portal or some shit. Those are an arrangement of vowels that I don't think are supposed to exist in any way according to my mouth trying to attempt to say that. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, man, I'm hitting fucking snakes. Like when I guys, if you're in this group right now, earplugs. If you're in this group right now, earplugs. Mute the stream for a sec. As much as I love being here helping people power level, I'd be having much more fun having any chance at getting an upgrade to my items whatsoever. But I'm happy to be helping people. All right, you guys can unmute the stream again. Valid? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What? I mean, listen here, Nin. You were in my static. I was the second person on the server to hit level 25, and Havoc was the first. Both of those people were in our group. You are still not level 25. What does that say about your progression, my good man? And how could we improve it? I just go get rich? Do it. Do it. I will need somebody to get rich while I do all of the legwork. Good fucking god. Good fucking god. What's up, you're on World Shoal? Ruins of Ayla changed since I last played. Is there not a bounty board now? Not in Ruins of Ayla for commissions. That'll be down in Lionhold. So, if you're just starting, I would recommend talking to the Gate Watcher on the right side and then going down through Lionhold. That will typically be your best route. Do all of the quests there. There's a new questing chain. No boards in Lion. They took out the boards in Lionhold? Oh, they moved them to Avens, didn't they? Right? Instead of Lionhold? Yeah, sorry, I'm stupid. I started Anvils. My bad, my bad, my bad. Boards in Avens. Does Lionhold bring you to Avens? Pretty smooth now. Wait, they're in Avens and Samia's now. Well, Samia's makes no canonic sense there. Because, like, Samia's is the Lionhold equivalent for that side. There was, like, 0 quests to get in Lionhold. I had, like, 1 guy to talk. Oh, dude. The questing has come such a long way. Now, also keep in mind, Hayes, press L, and then that'll bring up your Destinies tab. Complete your combat and your first steps in your Destinies tab, and you'll get weapons and armor for that, and some consumes. Very, very, very worthwhile. They just added that system in this phase, this update. So, brandy spanking new. Samia's Briar? Right. Are the boards in Samia's, though, or are they in Briar on that side? Because it would make sense to have them in Briar, but not Samia's. Just out of curiosity, which medium set are you trying for when the crafting's up? Fucking depends, honestly. The set that I like to run on PTR a lot is Blood Runner 5-piece and then just throwing in whatever fucking 3-piece I want to rock after that, because Blood Runner 5-piece gives Fortitude. So, a lot of Carf if you want to get recipes for all the pieces. A lot of Carf and emblems in the first place, and then I have to hunt my ass off. I actually had enough last phase. I had 3 pieces of dropped gear from Carfin, and then I was going to craft 2 more pieces of Blood Runner gear, and then I was going to make 3 pieces of Tauren Scout gear. Only problem is the server's wiped once I got all my mats. So, I haven't had the joy of experiencing that. At least recently. Dropping a major build later today for those wanting. Nin, you remember like 2 weeks ago when you were using Blizzard and trying to convince us all Blizzard was good. I feel like I should send this through Zop for approval. I'm gonna be honest. No bug commissions, they're pretty buggy right now. You might see expired or unable to complete. They're part of the 0 skill reset bug. Are there any specific commissions to avoid picking up or interacting with? Because in the Anvils, we did wolves and rocklings. No, Dwayne. And that was great for our start. Avoid any ravens. Okay, word. It's based off of Zop's build. Okay, so you took Zop's build and made it worse. Like, if I say this is based off the Mona Lisa, would you like it more than the Mona Lisa? Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've said many a time that this was based off a Harbinger. And people wanted to come in here and say, Dusty, that looks like shit. They wanted to say that, Dusty, this is ass. I can say you're based off Asmon. Be a better bet saying XQC. Because at least I'm good at video games. And then I talk really fast. Less Asmongold. But I don't know, some of the best traits of both an absolute buffoon and someone that's way too close to Canada. You don't stutter? My stutter's been a lot better. I don't stutter as much as X. But believe it or not, I don't actually try to model anybody else's content or anything in my own content. I do just naturally like yelling at people. I think it's cathartic, and I feel like it really alleviates stress from my shoulders. I haven't had to pay for a massage in literal years because I just make fun of one chatter like a week, and then I feel fucking phenomenal after. And as more people come into the stream, it's like less punishing if the person that I make fun of gets offended. So like Nin has to take it now because he's modded. So I basically just get to yell at Nin once a week as part of his mod contract and make fun of him for being worse than Zop. And then I don't have any stress on my shoulders. I get to relax. Never asked me to impersonate XQC. Why? Do you impersonate him talking, or do you impersonate that one time that he slurred and got in trouble for it? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Have a nice run, Keith. We don't have a res. I think I'm already though. Paid contract. Haha, you think I can afford to pay mods? Ha, brother, I can barely afford to pay rent. I stream full time. No, my mods don't get paid. No, this is definitely a violation of many labor laws in many places. But fortunately, our LLC is based in the Maldives, so we're fine. Yo, Degenerate, what up, dog? We're over on Shoal. AFK fishing got me a heroic and a rare. I think I have an epic in my stash because of it. I've only AFK fished up to level 8, but I need to keep working on it. I didn't have it running last night because family Christmas. I shut my PCs down for a change, so I deleted one message. I let you time that guy out. Yeah, you timed that one guy out. Maldives? Maldives nuts? How you not log out from being AFK? So as a streamer, I'm given basically a full-time poor person that comes in and presses forward on my keyboard once every 18 minutes to prevent me from logging out on the 20-minute respawn timer. And then they notify me when my inventory is full. So that way I just go over and I, store, I vendor, and then I go back and I just station my poor person on it while I go about my day. I come in every 20 minutes roughly, and I move my character a little bit. So that way I don't AFK. I am the poor person. It's me. It's been me all along. Halfway through 8, just AFKing? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. AFK fishing is so good too because every level of AFK fishing gives you 0.1% lure retrieval rating, which for sport fishing, if you're using a higher tier lure, which is going to give you the chance to catch medium and large fish if you're into journeyman,
That's huge. That'll save you like, what, it was like 83 silver, I think you guys said? Shit's fucking massive. So, I actually changed up my plans. I only need my gathering at Journeyman for, you know, lumberjacking, herbalism, and mining. I only need my hunting at Novice, Apprentice at most. I'm taking my fishing to Grandmaster through AFKing. Now, I'm gonna have to AFK a lot. But I believe in me. If I'm being honest. I feel like I can do this. I feel like I exist enough throughout the day where I can just come in and make sure that my character's not AFK, find a hole, and put my pole in it. And if I do that all the way up to Grandmaster, we're happy. We're very happy. Oh, so what you doing? Are you fishing? Crossing into the good dark now? Massive. That is actually huge. How close are we to having a 25? Nin, what percent are you? Like, what percent is everybody? Did 0 to Journeyman today and fishing was like 10 hours. That's not that bad though. But like 10 hours off stream in my waking hours is actually kind of low. 39%. Yeah, you're staying. You're the summoner. Bonk's at 37. Nin's at 53. And then, oh. RIP Unleash. That spawn kind of got us. Keys to 78. Okay, I can drop out of the group until Keith hits 25. But I do need to make sure that I'm leveling my weapons. Oh, wait. I should have this on. I need to make sure I'm leveling my greatsword. Because my greatsword's not getting leveled, I'm cooked. Ultra, what am I doing? How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm in danger. Right. Right. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I have no fear whatsoever. I missed that trip, and I was not supposed to miss that trip. That was not a good trip to miss. But everything's fine. I get Omega Greatsword and Longbow XP. And then we pump. So, Nin, your XP that's already off, or you're still removing it? Because 53% won't... 53% won't take long. Or at least, should not take long. Especially once we have a cleric here. Because I'll just give up my spot in the group. Gone? Okay, that's good. I'll give up my spot in the group once our cleric gets here, and then I'll just hop in when somebody else is 25. Because a cleric will make this... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have no pet. I have no hope. Boys to the water. I say we should fucking reset this immediately, henceforth, and not look back. And everybody just save themselves. I will... Whoops. I thought I had another half second to shake it off, but I got reached from a little far. A little far. Okay, save your XP debt. We most definitely want a cleric out here. I don't think a solo healing summoner pet is ever meant to be enough. But everything's fine. Everything's fine. You chum while putting your pull in a hole. Only if I'm with my friends. Yeah, like sometimes my friends and I get together and we chum together. And then we get really sweaty with the fishing. It's a little bit more of like an active like jerking motion to the fishing. But there's also some smooth reeling motion to it as well. So we've got to delicately balance both. Where's the apprentice fishing guy so I can get past 10? Cookhouse? Fishing? Wait, can we do that in Mira now? Mira has it now too? Yeah. Mira has it as well. So you can go over to Miraleth, and then in Miraleth, you'll also have vendors over there if you need to buy anything. There's a sport fishing vendor, a cookhouse vendor for some foods, some refreshments. Oh, do we have level 10 food at this point in time from vendor? Because that's kind of huge, if true. Yeah? Oh. Okay. And we can buy lures from there too. That's going to be fucking huge econ for Mira. How much tax money does Mira have right now? Just like in storage.
kind of curious about. A felon into gator-infested waters, boys. We might be fucking cooked. Because it's definitely going to be cheaper than buying at the neutral areas, like at the harbors. Because harbors are a default 50% tax. So it's immediately going to be better off than that. So you just stock up there, you can get your food from there, you can get everything you need from there, and then... Have we seen sport fishing spots in here? Because, like, the Gulf of Vera would go hard with a sport fishing spot or two. That shit would go actual sicko mode. But I don't think I've seen any there. Any recommendations on tank sets to work at, work for at 20? You can't go wrong with Blood Runner. Blood Runner is what I based a lot of my PTR builds off of. It's a medium set. And it gives a fortitude set bonus, which is more con, which leads to more max HP. So it's just like, it's a really consistent baseline to build on. And it's not too fancy, it's not too extravagant. The Siphon proc is kind of mid, if I'm being honest. But, it's good to build around. It's item level 29, so it's going to be incredibly expensive. I wouldn't recommend crafting too much before 29. You can, if you want to, go the route of like Rosarium Guard at item level 26 if you wanted to. But even that is going to be quite expensive. Quite expensive. If you want to unlock the harbors faster come back from. Yeah. I'll run up to the harbor real quick. I'll run up to the harbor. And then our cleric should be arriving soon as well. And then I'll give my spot for the cleric. And then I'll hop back in once somebody hits 25, and then we'll just trade out there. Sport fishing can only be done in certain spots. Sport fishing has spawns in the water where you'll see like seagulls or just like general birds flying above the water and shit. And then you have to have your chum bucket ready. You throw your chummies in the water. And then once your chummies are in the water, the fish start biting. And you can fish for an hour after chumming. And I think in that time you can extract as much as you want from that spot. I don't know if there's like a hard population cutoff, but I think it's active for an hour. So, it's pretty simple. If you want to go and get chum buckets, is it still under cooking? Yeah. So saltwater chum is 99 unprocessed fish, and then freshwater chum is 50. So saltwater obviously going to be your like, you know, your best payoff because it's going to be those lawless areas. I have seen some saltwater spots in some lawless areas, primarily going from tropics into the anvils up this way. But overall, excuse me. Overall, I've only seen like 5 so far, but I haven't been out of the water very much. Still want to buy those heroic scrolls, man. We can get them out here for this group. I bet if you sell to the people in the group right now, then we're good to go. I spent my money on other investments, but this group will absolutely buy. Hold on, let me see. I have heroic scrolls for you goobers to buy. Jonas, I'll have them message you. How much do you want per scroll? Looking for a place XP farm / get some loot. Level 21. Any suggestions? I mean, 21, you can go so many different places, man. You could go Prismarium. You could go Snakes at Daytona, which is Apothecarium Dreadmire in the desert. Excuse me. Oh my god, I slept like shit last night, so I'm tired as fuck. But you have Prismarium here. You have Apothecarium Dreadmire here. You could always at that level, I don't like Steel Bloom, and Steel Bloom's a little too low for you at that point. Like the Riverlands is kind of cooked 20 plus. Oh, whoops. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's the most efficient. There are some good areas in the June Dark as well. In the tropics, if you want a safe farm, you can always prog here at Epstein for a little bit longer. Let's see. There are a few POIs in the anvils. You could hit Lighthouse. I hate Steel Bloom or Snake's good loot. Better than Steel Bloom right now. Yeah, I mean, if you hate Steel Bloom, Snakes are better there. We're coping with smaller pools at Brig at 20. Oh yeah, Brig's not bad either.
Brig's not bad either. Anywhere that has an AoE pull and an LOS. No, I got you. I got you. Can you speak a little about gearing for Tank 2025 for endgame, i.e. farming locations or crafting? Yes. Also, I'm gonna have to get a snack. But yeah, so everything BIS is going to be crafted in the long term of Ashes, unless you just have god luck. But within endgame gearing, you have three different grades to start out with. You have your Initiate, your Adept, and your Radiant. Radiant is your level 10 to 29 gear set. So that's what we use right now. Within that Radiant, we have item level 23, 26, and 29, all usable at level 20. So the item level 29 stuff, the highest item level stuff, in the highest rarity is almost always going to be crafted, primarily because of the fact that, you know, you are playing the drop tables first to get a roll on that actual piece of loot. And then you're also hoping that that roll is the very, 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 very low chance of going high rarity. So crafting is the most consistent form of gear acquisition. Now, before the tables in different towns are placed and before all of these building slots are occupied, there's going to be a lot of, I guess, like, gap, so to say, before you have craftables actually available. So right now, all of my pieces of gear, all of my Radiant stuff, all of my weapons, those are drops. I don't have a single piece of crafted gear on at this point in time. So I am trying to, oh, fuck. Jesus. I don't think I want to fight those guys. Holy shit. Wow, ow, that hurt a lot. That hurt way, 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 way too much. But yeah, since I already have some of my really solid drops, I have 2 good weapon sets. I have a good armor set. I don't really need to worry about anything until later on crafting. Later on crafting. Open your map. We were right at Kriba, basically like the middle little poke out area. And I'll invite you to the group when you're over this way. I'll give you my spot so you can pump. Do you think you could help Clean change his guild name? There's a typo and the devs haven't replied to him yet. Wait, so what? How am I supposed to help? I'm not a dev. I just want that on record. I also have no motion. I'd love to help, but I can't really be of any help. I think it might just be like a remake guild scenario, if I'm being honest. If I typoed our guild, then I would just disband the guild and then remake another guild after the cooldown. How do you level up so fast? Level 9 is taking forever. I had a group that was very dedicated to grinding, and we had a very good starting route as soon as the servers went up. And then we hit mobs and hit mobs and hit mobs and hit mobs and hit mobs over and over and over again until we were 25. Now, a couple of my goobers didn't actually make it to 25 in a timely manner. So now I'm here to help even more of the goobers hit 25 in a relatively timely manner. It's a goddamn pleasure. But the most consistent form of leveling in Ashes, in my opinion, that takes a lot of the variance out, is very simply get mobs, hit mobs. So, leveler snakes. Some people in my group are level 19. 26s and 27s at Apothecarium, if I remember correctly. If you have people 19 in your group, I would go Prismarium. Prismarium is shardlings, so they're very, 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 very easy to kill. I did that until 21, and then once I was 21, we went over to snakes in Jinnah. But be aware, both of those spots in the desert are very easy to contest. And there is not a ton of space. So once it gets contested, you're at very suboptimal XP per hour. So just hope you get it, or you can fight for it. Do you know how close the server is to crafting 20 plus weapons? Weaponsmithing is already up, I believe, right? But we can't technically craft it right now because we still need, I think, wood shop. Do we have, is it just wood shop that we're waiting on right now?
Other towns being lazy? Yeah, I mean, they just don't command armies like we do, man. We got the dedication. We have all of the dedicated players. Also, RLK, make sure you're just gathering like crazy, dog. Gather like mad. I gather for all of my characters' prog. Genuinely, every single bit of it. I will not craft a piece myself. I will gather and I will do all of the, all the mob grind in the world. I'll do everything I need to. But I just don't want to be a crafter, bro. It's so much work. Genuinely so much work. You have to be on the competitive edge of everything crafting. And it's like a full-time loop just to stay caught up on a crafting standpoint. There, Ursine, getting error code 37 failed to connect and got DC twice there. If you're getting 37, create a new character and then go back and then you'll be able to log into your old character. At least should. Y'all try Firebrand yet? Firebrand is hitting AoEs for like 4 to 8k. Firebrand is a dick. Firebrand is hitting very hard. Wait, do we have a second cats group out here? How many do we have on standby for this? Holy shit. Why are there so many? Oh, fuck. What a pussy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, why doesn't he just do no damage and just give us the fucking loot for free? Isn't that what a world boss is supposed to be? A fucking loot pinata that we can do as soon as we have a few people hitting level 25? Like, Jesus Christ, Intrepid, hand us something. Please don't buy that. Oh, fuck! Oh, they just almost handed me a fucking death. Holy shit. Goodness gracious. Saw spawn last night while I was waiting on my level 6 and was tempted to go see. Yeah, is a lot of damage. Is a lot of damage. To say the least. I wasn't here when they were testing earlier. I was... Oh, item! Oh my god, we actually found a weapon. Wait. I'm sure somebody in group needs that. I don't, but I'm sure... Oh. Well. I hope Bonk didn't need it. Keith Bond to be Book Ranger? Oh my god. Yo, Fid, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Keith about to be a fucking book ranger. That's so crazy. I don't think I've ever in my life seen a book ranger. That is so hard. You know, it's definitely less populated. So, as soon as we get woodshop, we're good for 23 weapon crafts. I'm probably not gonna craft an item level 23 weapon. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that it's that worthwhile. I mean, it's just a lot. Journeyman tools and 23 crafts. Right. Right. No, I mean, I guess I could, like... What are the shields that are available at 23? Because, like, Sunfire, meh. Glory Bound's 26. Thorn Strike's 29. Flameheart. Butt Cheeks. Seabright. Max HP. So, I mean, that could be cool. Sunscorch, meh. Shadowfang, meh. So, I mean, maybe Seabright could be good. In an ideal... Ow. Fuck, man. They hit like trucks. Maybe Seabright in terms of shield. Shield. Would be a decent one to craft if I did want to go down that route. And then all of these are going to be 26s and 29s. That sounds like close to death. I'm going to pop a defensive. And I'm gonna get some aggro back. But again, that's 59 max HP versus 18 con that I have on the Sunscorch, which every point of con is 3 max HP in the first place. So that's not even too crazy of a craft for me. I'm not worried about that shit whatsoever. Looks rough, 3.8 mil health bar. Yeah, our goal is not to kill Firebrand in a smooth fashion. Our goal is to throw life at Firebrand over and over and over again until Firebrand ceases to exist by no measure other than sheer willpower and human suffering. And I think for right now, that's our best hope. Now, is Firebrand currently still in or is it despawned? The DustyWhy, yes, exactly, exactly. Human pain and suffering to accomplish everything makes it so much sweeter when the reward finally hits
If you've ever worked hard, or you've forced thousands of people to work hard towards something, then you know how much better it feels to accomplish that thing. A group project always feels better to complete, and I'm giving you guys the opportunity to work in one of the greatest group projects that we've ever seen, boys. Who was there last night? Which spawn? Because I'm really hoping for outside Steel Bloom spawn. Because outside Steel Bloom spawn is this spawn. Is there Firebrand event up anywhere? I do not see Firebrand event up anywhere. Which spawn? Because I think Jova spawn is okay. Nuela spawn is the worst, and Winstead spawn is also good. But Steel Bloom spawn 1000% the best. Because you can just die and run back 1,000 times over. Who's brooding around over here? Because I would like to not have you all brooding and stuff. Looks very creepy. And I don't want to feel like I'm being creeped on right now with my group. Oh, alright, people. Don't worry, buddy. We'll have a cleric here soon. Just watched Avatar 3 and hands down best movie I've seen in 5 years. How many avatars are there now? Isn't there like an Avatar fucking 5 coming out or some bullshit? 3. Oh, okay. It's only 3. Why'd I think there were more? They plan on making 7. Oh my god. Is it actually good? I feel like the second one, if I remember correctly, left me not the most impressed. And I don't exactly remember why, but I remember being less than, like, enthused about the second one. I held my pee in. I'll hold your pee in. 1 and 2 lead up to this very well. Yeah, but like the new Fallout season. And I don't have to pay for overpriced movie tickets. And popcorn. Bro, popcorn is so fucking expensive. But I'm also not gonna go to a movie theater and not get popcorn. Fuck Fallout. You wanna get unmodded? Wait, no, that's not even Nin, sorry. I read that as Nin's chat. God damn it, it's moving too fast. You wanna get modded in that unmodded, buddy? The fuck do you mean, fuck Fallout? I was so shocked to hear Nin say that. It's like this is libel and slander. Alright, I'll fucking show you. Fallout TV show's goated. Yeah, I was very locked in with episode 1 of season 2. And I try to avoid spoilers. There will be no spoilers in this stream, don't worry. Other than the fact that there is a big iron montage a few minutes in that had me just absolutely giddy. Absolutely giggling to myself. Carla looked at me and I was smiling. It was so fun. It was so fun. Popcorn. Why are you making fun of the way that I say popcorn? It's popcorn. It's the same thing. I'm literally saying it with an O. No, it's the same thing. It's the popped corn. It's popcorn. I don't understand why people say that I say it like that. Because I have said it this way my entire life. Maybe it's like a Maine thing. Maybe it's like a regional thing. But people from not in Maine have called out how I say popcorn. But they, like, people in Maine never say anything about it. And this is just how we say it here. Got a little Jersey accent in there. I think Maine is a really weird amalgamation of Massachusetts, New Jersey, and Quebec. It's like the worst holy trinity ever established. We just gotta do our own shit here. And it's all very questionable. Corrupt guy on pack mule. Wait, where? Oh wait, no, that's boom, not bonk. God damn it. God damn it. Definitely saying in popcorn, but that's the effective accents. Like, how deep do you guys say your O's? What's next, Pupsy? No, it's Pepsi. Like what?
I'm saying the O. Say Papa? Papa. How do you say pop? Pop. Is it... you guys are fucking trolling me. You guys are actually trolling me. You're saying the O in pop like the U in the word up. Even like regular, like... I don't know if I'm gonna like... If I'm gonna like pop up and spin the block. Like I'm gonna pop out of the party. No, that's an O. That's literally an O sound. My mouth is going O. That's better. Well, now I'm self-conscious about it. Spinning the block. Well, I had to channel my inner rapper for that one, so I could get some lyrical inspiration. I was just trying to like, I was trying to channel like a very O sounding song. So could be third person conscience. I'll probably just say it weird. Like, this isn't the first time. Mom and pop shit. I do say mom. Like, I call my mom, but I don't like saying mom sounds weird. Like saying, oh, well, that's a reset. Saying popcorn and mom very deep. It feels like saying onion instead of onion. And I've never heard a motherfucker say, please give me an extra side of onion. I swear to God, I never heard that shit. I always say just onion, bro. I don't know if that's crazy as well. Onion. Yeah. No, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. You just want me to read that so you can bully me more. It's a community built on hatred. I'm shocked that you don't end your sentences with A. I said A like 2 streams ago and I caught myself. I have a stutter sometimes. And sometimes I also just say A for some fucking reason. It's not like a lot of A, but it sneaks out, right? It's like a lot of streamers will slur at some point in their life. I get accidentally Canadian at some point in my streaming career, and that's gonna be what brings me down, bro. I'm just gonna be on a fucking rant one time. I'm just gonna be like, fucking pop out and find a boot it. Or some bullshit. Hey, bud. Oh, God. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. A. Oh, God. Now, Carla has also called out. What did you just call me? You fucking heard me. Post it on your Twitter. Jeffrey, thank you for that. Right? Carla has called me out because one of my responses to questions, if I'm just answering it very, like, simply, oh, hello, is the main, yeah. And I don't even realize that there's, like, a full A in front of the, yeah, but it's just like a, it's like an acknowledgement, right? And it just comes out as a, like, A-Y-U-H. And it's a very weird set of circumstances. And I'm not sure how much I like it, but it seemed like a mixture of Canadian and Californian. I've been to California twice. So, not much California inspiration, at least that I know of. I listen to California Girls because Carla puts it on like 17 times a day. I'm dead. Bye. I'll be right back. But not a lot of like California there. There's a lot of Canadian, I'm not gonna lie. I'm real close to Canada, dog. I could drive a few hours right now and be in Mooseland. Actually, I'm already in Mooseland. But I could drive a few hours and I could be in Canada. So, from California, so that might be why. Yeah, I got that chat influence. Exactly. Exactly. No, I mean, I've been in Maine my entire life. So, I mean, I've visited California a couple times, but AOC is being pitched as a social sandbox and a theme park. Do you think a social sandbox game can also have theme park aspects to appeal to different groups of players? Yo, Keldrin, what up, dude? Great question. I think it absolutely can. I think that the best way to describe Ashes is a sand park where it leans very heavily into the
wow, that debuff hits hard, I might die. Where it leans very heavily into the social sandbox side of gameplay, but offers some form of handholding, some form of linearization, while not forcing you on that route, right? And I think there's a way to offer content to people through narrative systems like questing and questing-based dungeons and all of that, right? Where it may not be your most efficient route, may not be your fastest route, may not be your #1 route to progression completion, but it'll be a route to progression. And right now, people feel like there aren't the most routes to completing your progression in a timely manner. Now, timely manner in Ashes is also a very broad term, because I think a lot of players are going to spend well over 100 hours leveling to 25 currently, especially with how contested everything in the open world is. So, excuse me, some of the theme parky elements that they brought in, not that this is full theme park, right? But Keldrin, thank you for the follow. Not that this is like full theme park, right? But the Destiny system that they brought in is, I think, a prime example of Sand Park, where they say, hey, here is your first tier of objectives. First steps, novice combat. They give you rewards. They give you XP and glint for completing each of these when you turn them in. And you hit L to access this as a new player. This is Sand Parky because you don't have to do this to succeed in a baseline. But if you do this and you go about chasing these completions, this was something that was optimal for my group to do on launch, because the 8-piece here gives you a melee weapon and the 8-piece here gives you a good range weapon. So completing these, which are a brand new system that just came in this patch, were pivotal in my group scaling up early, and we were able to push up really fast relative to our server because we had such a good start. So there are a few facilitators that are in the game that are already leaning very Sand Parky, and I think we'll continue to see more of that mix. I really hope they expand the Destinies. Really like having soft guardrails ideas of what they will be. So I asked Steven in my interview that I did with him a while back, exclamation interview, if you guys haven't seen that yet. I did ask Steven specifically if the Destinies would be expanding up to higher tiers, and he did confirm that they would expand up to higher tiers all the way through Grandmaster with eventual like level 50 and top end prog. So if you guys haven't got a chance to check that out yet, especially if you're a new player, I interviewed Steven Sharif, who's the creative director of Intrepid, CEO of Intrepid, creative director of Ashes. The Sandal Lord literally is the one, you know, behind all of this, the reason why we're playing this game. So I was lucky enough to sit down with him a couple weeks ago, ran an interview with him, and it went really well. So got a lot of good questions in, inspired a lot of thought too. So see you on Ashes of Creations page. I bought the game like a moron and it was trash like I thought. How long did you play for? I definitely don't think you're a moron for buying it. I think it's okay to not like the game in its current standpoint. I think that one of the biggest things to keep in mind if you're buying right now is that if you don't enjoy it immediately, it's not the end of the world, because this isn't like the fully finished, polished version of Ashes, and this isn't supposed to be the final form, you know? So, if it is trash for you right now, if it is something that's not vibing with you right now, that's perfectly okay, dog. But genuinely, I would recommend, if you're not immediately vibing, at least, you know, stay tuned on some updates down the road. If it's a large update coming in and you haven't refunded, then you'd have your pack to hop in and check it out. And as it gets better, there will be a whole lot of content that is added that'll hopefully make it smoother for you. But it's rough right now for a lot of people. It's grindy, it is social based, the solo ability of the game is not quite where they want it to be at this point in time. So they'll keep working on it, man. And if you have any questions along the way, you always know I'm always here. I'm gonna be just grinding it out for everybody, providing my feedback along the way and trying to help Ashes get, you know, a little bit better in the long term in any way that I may be able to. Dusty, oh, god damn it. All right. Someone invite Moon. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hold on. We all gotta unflag and make sure that people aren't flagged up after this. Invite Moon to your guys' group real quick. And then we'll unflag, and then I can just tank house out of the group for you guys. But myself had a great 20-ish hours. Glad I can always hop back in whenever updates and such come out. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the biggest advantage with the pack structure, man. Knowing that you're in until the remainder of development, or until like the game comes out, there's nothing stopping you from just saying, all right, bet. I've had my fun right now. I'm gonna wait until it's a little bit more progressed and I have a little bit more fun. And then you just come back when you're feeling good about it. Beta, if it comes to the Stacy wants to be in, will be for more people. Oh, beta will be, oh, fuck. Beta will be really, 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 really fun compared to this State of Ashes. That's going to represent a more complete State of Ashes. That's going to represent a more put together State of Ashes. And that's going to give people a lot more to actually look forward to and complete within their gameplay loops too. It's going to include near all, if not all, of the systems that they do want to have. And then we're just on to polish, man. It's going to be so exciting. Also, Mist, what up, dude? Quick question. Do you know if the whole group is 25 except one player is 23? Does that actually impact quantity of drops from named mobs? Named mob drop rate. If it is within the level range of the group, which should be plus minus 9 of the group average, should be just fine for dropping its static drop rate. Named mobs are static percentages that if you are within the range of, they hold that static percentage. For example, like Hawkbow would always be at 12%. I think it's 12% right now. Don't quote me on that. But I think it's 12%. So Hawkbow would always be at 12% as long as you're within range. So, fancy cloaks. Wait, did you get 504 cloak? What the fuck? Wait, what do you guys get? Which class is better for mob solo farming? Summoner. Summoner's really good. We had an unfortunate corruption incident yesterday. An unfortunate corruption incident is crazy. Well, we'll get you back in soon, soldier. 07. 07, we'll goddamn miss you. Hellgate 504. Is it in your mailbox? During the dev stream, Maggie said there was an issue getting it to old players, and new players through Steam had it. Discrimination. And discrimination against me. The worst kind. Mob is level 29, and we have a 23 in the group, and everyone is 25. We should be 10. Oh, yeah, you're balling. You're balling. And your cost for that is one of the completed drops of whatever named mob you're grinding. I don't know what it is, but I want one. You're welcome for the info. Yo, Keldrin, of course, dude. Given the current state, once all existing planned sandbox systems release and get fleshed out, checks the box for social sandbox fantastically. Why can't they release an awesome super lore-based MSQ with side quest hubs that takes you all over the world? People don't like theme parks could just completely ignore that method of playing the game. Yeah. So Steven actually sheds a little bit of light on this. They did a Q&A at the end of the most recent dev stream, which was yesterday? I think yesterday. And he was actually asked a really good question about how they plan to expand the questing, because right now they have questing in the new player areas, of course, right? You have your first time user experiences, and in the Riverlands you have Lionhold, you have Samia's Hope over here. In the Anvils, you have Bonfire and Hammer Rest. In the Riverlands, you then go out to Second Sword Outpost. Second Sword Outpost is your secondary questing hub in the Riverlands. So once you finish that initial grind up in your starting area, that's when you'll go to your hub. And after Second Sword Outpost, there's unfortunately nothing else to look forward to. So Steven was asked if they plan to build out that questing narrative more and take people on, more of a journey across the world, and he said they absolutely do. There will be a main story quest line that you can follow that will take you on, a journey around the entire world. Now, there will very likely be questing hubs as well that are going to be accessible without that MSQ progs, but the MSQ may have predicates in it, maybe, that would unlock like better stuff down the road. So every stream I watch for Ashes just has people in large groups farming mobs. Surely there has to be other content. Oh yeah, I just started farming mobs. So earlier today I was running around gathering like a madman. Mob grinding is always really, really, like, efficient and worth doing because you're just limiting the, amount of downtime that you have, right? So right now, crafting also isn't really available on the server for the most part because we're still waiting on more tables. We're still waiting on the settlements to develop a little bit more and to improve through that. So as these buildings or these tables are stood up, you'll see much more of an emphasis on crafting, on econing, on gathering. But mob grinding is honestly the core of a lot of MMOs, and Ashes definitely shows that off in the open world aspect heavily. So right now, part of why I'm mob grinding, I'm actually really well geared. Earlier in stream, I was running around gathering my ass off because I've got to work on getting econ and getting gatherables in place so I can craft better gear sets in the long term. So I did that, and then I heard that we needed some help power leveling people. Tanks can be a little hard to come by, and some of our people don't have everything that they need at this point in time to be level 25 and into the endgame content. So I came down here to help some lads get some levels, and hopefully the XP is incredibly fast for them, because I am outside of the group and will be getting 0 XP for it. Sorry for barraging you with questions. Oh, dude, you can literally ask anything you want. More than happy to answer anything. We have many nerds in this chat, myself included. Nin is honestly sacrificing DPS right now. Look, Nin is green cross. Anytime he's answering your questions in chat, he's sacrificing DPS and not casting any abilities whatsoever. See? If he froze there, I might not have died. But yeah, same drop logic is named mobs in terms of just like the hard cutoff. Now, there is kind of like a sweet spot with drops from non-named mobs. Trash mobs function slightly differently, where if you're outside of 3 levels, you have lower drop rates than if you're within 3 levels. And they want to try to... Yo, Forens, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. They do want to try to incentivize you to fight closer to your level range between, you know, XP dead on death, material drop on death. So how easy is it to keep aggro as a tank? Because we're every tank I have, I get aggro as a cleric. Yo, pretty easy Zabubu. Also, how does Zabubu feel about the giant Labubu? Does Zabubu like the giant Labubu? Is there any connection between these things? I love it. Massive. My girlfriend convinced us that there would be resale value in it because it was only $150 at the store, and in the resale market, you know, native to Vegas where we got it, it was already $400. So bringing it back to Maine where there's no Pop Mart, we could easily get $500, $550 out of it. Well, guess who hasn't resold the Labubu? Carlo has not resold the Labubu. So, yeah, aggro as a tank is really easy. They did fuck with healing aggro a little bit this phase. So, healers are definitely pulling more aggro. I feel like the hype died now. Yeah, I mean, it still got motion. But yeah, it definitely went through the 2-week hype cycle. Everything goes 2 weeks, and then it dies. How's tank for solo play? Don't think I'm on time to get much for groups. Tank's doable for solos. It's not the best for solos. Definitely doable. I think fighter is a little bit better than tank for solos once you hit level 12. Rogue is better in terms of melee for solos, but summoner is like the omega solo in my opinion. Summoner is really safe for solos. Can town have all max level tables, or does it force you to commit to a single industry? Yeah, it kind of forces you to commit to the single industry, so to say. Depending on the town level, you have a limited number of building plots, and then you have to stand up those building plots. So, yo, Rusty, thanks for 6 months. I appreciate you, Doc. I appreciate you, much love. But yeah, you have to stand up those building plots, and with standing up the buildings, that takes materials, that takes tax money, that takes crates, that takes a fucking lot. So, it's $20 possible. I mean, like, sure, but you wouldn't really have an incentivization to, so to say. Like, you can, but there are no battlegrounds or like arenas right now or anything like level sorted. It's all open world. So, Rusty, thank you for 6 months, dog. I appreciate that. We're also going into recession. Been trying to sell my DDR 128 gig RAM and no bites. That is true. That is true. But you know what people buy more of in recessions? 24 karat Labubus. Who dis? Stoic. Oh, that's our other group. Oh, cool. Word. Is it all our group, or is this a pub? Am I gonna have to kill the random pub? God fucking damn it. God damn it. The Booba resale market is still good for the rare stuff. Of course you're in here for that. Of course. People using mana and health pots? Oh, yeah. I chugged through all mine, so I have no more. But they're really nice. I mean, salves more than pots, in my opinion. But, hold on. I gotta fill up my water. 1 sec. Un momento.
my god. I have like a... Whoop.
Carla's now screaming random numbers because she's monitoring the air purifier that we got today from the family Christmas, because it has a like an air quality measure on it. And every time I go smoke and I open the door, the quality goes down. Alright, what's going on here? Yeah, you guys overpulled like hell. I would not recommend pulling that many. Dog, I'd keep it to like 2. I don't know who the fuck pulled that many, but... Yo, Reinfart, what up, dude? Wasn't I looking for new MMO? Is this it? Or should I wait for full release? What are the boys looking for? Are you guys looking for something that's like fully completed, fully finished, fully polished, fully put together? Or are the boys looking to play something that's going to get better? Because if the boys are looking to play something that's going to get better, then I have good news. Ashes is definitely going to improve. Ashes, in my opinion, has a very good future about it, where there is definitely a lot of, at least in my opinion, hope for Ashes to fulfill a vision that is very exciting to a lot of people. Now, the vision is far from actually being fulfilled. The vision still has much left on the way. Carla made that up. Carla has sticky lips right now. Carla's doing her makeup. Ashes is fresh Tesla stock. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, I guess. Extremely grindy, hardcore disrespect IRL time alpha, but good time killer. Disrespect your IRL time and respect the shit out of your time put in game. Yep, 1000% agree. 1000% agree. It is a... Oh. It is 1000% a level of like, fuck your IRL time, spend it in game. But some would also say that the like quote unquote disrespect of the IRL time is also the respect of the IRL time that people haven't had in an MMO in a while to keep it fun for them. Uh-oh. And enjoyable over an extended period. I feel like as someone who was once, you know, a young lad, a very casual MMO gamer, I once played at a point where I cared not about completing things as fast as possible, but simply about existing. And I think Ashes gets people back to remembering that in a game, it's okay to not do everything as fast as possible, as zoomy as you can all the time. And I say this as streamer man who's speaking from a hypocritical throne of power leveling people in my guild right now, because we want to do it as fast as possible. But I am also a huge advocate for people to not follow in my path, especially as a first-time player, because this is gonna, you know, lead to you being more prone to actively burning out. So I personally think that it's best served right now. Just come in, vibe out, hang out, and hopefully watch this vision someday come to life, man. Request your almighty wisdom. For lower levels, where would a good place, where would be a good place to farm magic gear? Struggling on the Highland Hills, 1 to 2 star, and drop rates below. Struggling on the Highland Hills, 1 to 2 star. What level are you at, you said? Because, like, lower levels, it depends. There are non-elites outside of Highland Hills as well. If you want to go to the docks that are, like, directly east of Highland Hills, so you have your Highland Hills POI, go east onto the river, the docks that are right here, these should be non-elites, as far as I know. I don't know if those are also elites at this point in time or not, but I believe that they are non-elites. Oh, I pulled this. Yo, Schmoozin, what up, dude? Learned a lot from you, so I used a referral code to return the love. Shoal's follow, so I'm gonna play with you this time. Hey, keep in mind, Shoal is only labeled as full. You can still create characters over here, but Shoal is populated as a motherfucker. There are very frequently queues over here. There will very likely be times where you run into a rather sizable queue. My best advice is to never log off in a town, because you will probably go on rather notable queue at that point in time, and the towns don't really empty out very quickly.
Notice that the queue is only in certain areas, not global. Indeedly. So, there are two different types of queues in Ashes of Creation as of right now. There is the global queue, and there is also the server worker queue, as it's called. So, the server worker queue is every independent region of the world that's run by server workers getting backed up and getting to the point where they physically cannot support as many people as they want to. So then they have to put those on a queue to stop it from just overwhelming that part of the world. Now, problem with a high-level town. That queue is not going to alleviate very quickly, primarily because people AFK in the town. People craft in the town. People refine in the town. People chill in the town. People exist in the town, right? Now, you have another problem. Miraleth, in particular, is a river quirk. That river has fish. You know what fish bring? Fishermen. You know what fishermen do? Fucking AFK. So, Miraleth in particular is like triply dipply bad for logging off right now, because you will almost always find a queue in Mira Onshul. It is the most populated area. We have the most buildings up now as well, so everyone's going to be coming over here for animal husbandry. We just got the cookhouse up, so people will want mules. People will want all of the vendor items that come with that. I'll have journeyman animal husbandry within the hour. Oh my god, Kelenar. What the fuck? How? You demon. What the fuck? That's the fucking Mount Baron. Jesus Christ. That is insane. Yo, Grims. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I am the Mount Baron. That's my fucking Mount Baron, dog. That's the cat's Mount Baron. Let's fucking go. I love that shit. Journeyman within the hour is unreal. All right, so how would you rate zombie and cat speed of getting your building up in time? Uh-oh. The heals stop coming through. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Just a little divine power Resington, and then everything's fine. Someone say popcorn? It's overpriced. It's overpriced as fuck. Did they increase the rate to get journeyman stations? Compared to when? Because probably yes. A little while back, when they restructured the settlement tiers and deleted Metropolis, RIP Metropolises, they basically said that every T3 would immediately roll with all apprentice tables. This is in P2. Was this in P2? Wait. Oh. Yeah, no, back in P2 for Lina stuff. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We also waited. I will say we weren't the first settlement. If we were the first settlement, we also would have had it faster. Took like weeks for journeyman stations to appear in 2.5. Yeah, so journeyman stations in 2.5 also went through a much different structure. So the journeyman stations in 2.5 had to have the initial apprentice stations go down, and then they had to have the journeyman stations go down like after it was upgraded. And you had to use your expansion points to get your journeyman crafting. So you basically had to have apprentice table, support building, and then you had to have the journeyman table for one of 3 specific things. Whether it was carpentry, lumber milling, or lumberjacking for a wood shop, for example. So we had the old, like, you know, Jova triple wood shop strat way back in the day. Back in my day. And now, with everything immediately spawning in at T2 in the apprentice, not the apprentice, but the T3 settlements, it gives apprentice crafting immediately. And then the first building that goes down, the default, instead of being apprentice like it used to be, is now that journeyman enabler. It's now that radiant gear generator. So much better for fluidity. Good change, skipping this phase, but it sounds nice. The sync up has actually been really solid. Yeah, I agree. In the time that I was able to level to 25 and get gear, we're now having weaponsmithing come online, but we're waiting on the wood shop. So if I'm ahead on econ, if I'm ahead on, you know, whatever, I can have item level 23. Stuff crafted. Yo, Jinsley, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
I can have item level 23 weapons ready to craft soon. I can econ my way up, but I'm not going to craft item level 23 weapons because I don't think they're worth it. So I'll be waiting until higher item level crafting comes online, especially for weaponsmithing. And then once that's online, I'll be looking at higher level stuff. So I still have a lot of gathering to do. I still have a lot of econing to do. I'm not great at econ. I need to be better at econ. But I do have a lot of gear that I can probably sell. And I say probably, but I mean almost definitely can sell. Because people are always buying gear right now. So, but yeah, the fluidity has been really fucking phenomenal, man. I can't wait to get into the higher scaling. But it's been really nice. They get rid of sleep darting healers. Yeah, non-consensual CC is no longer allowed. If they don't want the tea, don't give them the tea, Matt. Yes. You can no longer diddy dart people non-consensually. You at least have to have their consent before you give them the diddy dart. Anyone in Michigan using VPN to fix lag and rubber band, where do you connect? Oh god. People have been saying, I think, that they're just connecting to like the next city over. What level are you? God fucking damn it. Take my spot here. Keith, invite the kitten man. Invite him. What's the best spot to XP farm for level 16 and 17? If you can get it, I really like Ursine right now. Ursine has good drops. Can't believe I hit Apprentice yesterday and Journeyman today. What? What? What do you mean 10 levels in one day? 16 to 17 Seth. Oh, I would not go Seth personally. Seth is so scary. Also, Cozy, what up, dude? Any suggestions on where to farm Radiant gear for fresh 20s? Oh, God. At this point, man, anywhere that you can find mobs, I'm gonna be real. Like, goblins north of Ursine are good. Desert farm's good. Junedark farm's good. There's a lot, but still rough unless have some gear weapons. Yeah, I wouldn't go Steel Bloom at all. I would personally just go Ursine. Like, Ursine has level 19 mobs down in the bottom. So you can theoretically Ursine throughput to 20 if you really want to force it. You could also go out to, like, Ursine to 18, and then at 18 you can go Epstein, and you can Epstein to 22, 23. So there are many options. Is that bad? Steel Bloom was banging before? So there were a few things that facilitated Steel Bloom not being nearly as great. First things first, Steel Bloom, when it was a loot pinata, had an issue where levels 16 and 17, no, not 17, sorry, 18 and 19 mobs were dropping 19 and, we're dropping level 20 gear. I'm trying to tank without dying again. I'm scared of these snakes. Level 18 and 19 mobs were dropping level 20 gear. So, the level 20 gear was not just like item level 23 base gear. It was Rosarium Guard, it was Rose Thorn, it was Bloom Warden, it was the named stuff from Steel Bloom, which was very good. And that was coming from 18 and 19 mobs. So, they stopped that. They said no more 18 and 19s dropping 20 gear. Makes sense. And then, yo, Kusaka, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. And then there were a couple of drop rate tweaks, which I'm sure most people heard about, which led to drop rates in POI specific being nerfed. Drop rates in the open world non-POI specific being buffed. So Steel Bloom, being a point of interest to POI, has now had its drops substantially nerfed. Like, substantially nerfed. And it's not that it doesn't drop gear at all, but a lot of it is going to be adept gear, level 10 gear, instead of level 20, which is what people were previously chasing from it, especially with the gear raids. And then it's also going to be giving you mostly item level 23, just like generic level 20 gear, instead of the named stuff that everybody wants. So it's got substantially worse. Is mob grinding considered the best for getting gear? Tried making some on my own, but found it was impossible because I didn't have recipes. Server-wide crafters will also be a big facilitator in the long term, Jidsley. Like, we have crafters in guild that are all working on recipes. We're funneling them recipes. You do have to get recipes through mob grinding, so to a certain extent, even the fact that, you know, crafters make the best shit, and if you're trying to source best in slot gear, it's going to be through crafting. That does still boil back down to mob grinding to a certain aspect, because to craft on the highest level, you have to have the highest level, you know, recipes. You've got to have all that shit in place. So, keep that in mind. How do you link items? Shift and right click it if you're trying to link something in the chat. But mob grinding is always just like the incredible consistency. You've got a lot of different drops available. You've got a lot of different areas where you can go to chase different loot tables. And you're also able to get ahead of the curve, right? Before crafting's available for level 20 pieces, you're able to drop pieces, right? I have no crafted pieces, and I am in nearly a full level 20 gear set. So I am far ahead of a lot of people. But once crafting comes online, there will be some people that maybe want to craft higher rarity item level 20 pieces that slingshot ahead of me. So, or item level 23, I should say. That slingshot ahead of me in power. So then item level 26 comes in, the second tier of crafting. That's going to be more down the road. People that craft that will jump ahead of them. And then it just keeps jumping and jumping. So, where should I go leveling with my group at level 20? Honestly, with how contested shit is, I would go Epstein, which is out here, Brine Barrel, Node Cork, up at like the top. I would go out here until like level 23 and just hold that down. It's got like 19s and 20s and shit like that. So I would just hold there if you can get it. Everywhere right now is contested as fuck. Like OD contested. So just be aware. You could go out there and there could be groups everywhere, but that has capacity to support fucking like 6 groups. And I haven't really sent many people out there, so it could be solid, but I'd try that. You got gobos out there like crazy. Does crafting not work right now? Oh no, we just need more settlements. So, or not more settlements, but more settlement development to pop up. So as settlements continue to level, as they get squared away, we'll see more buildings in place. Then they have to upgrade those buildings. They have to have support buildings in place. And not every town can be the highest level like New World. Well, actually, it's supposed to be like that, but things got a little fucky this time around. So there's supposed to be a system that works perfectly called vassaling. Vassaling prevents every town from becoming the highest level. And then every town also has a finite amount of building plots where they have to choose between certain specializations, basically, as a town. And in an ideal utopian society, multiple settlements are going to work together to achieve, you know, the most efficient route of crafting. So, as more things come online, you'll see us crafting better and better and better shit. So, what can I make? Apprentice XP scrolls so that the recipe better apprentice. You have to buy the recipe, I believe, from a vendor. I think it is at the. Do we have the table down to buy it yet? I'm pretty sure we do because Scaper's been making apprentice, right? Because I'm pretty sure it's vendor locked. I just don't know where the table went down. Where is it vendor locked? What do we have over here? That's Smithy. That's not going to be it. I don't know if you can buy. Don't we have apprentice scrolls and cats? Is it not vendor locked? But that wouldn't make sense because we don't have like journeyman scribe yet. So it wouldn't open up apprentice. Where the fuck does it come from? Is it just random world drop? No, I'm curious. Who has it in cats? Scaper, right? Because I know somebody has apprentice scrolls from somewhere. But I genuinely, I can't recall where the recipe itself actually comes from. Does Codex have it listed in the drop table? More concerned without I got the recipe. Right. No, I feel you. I feel you. Some people said lab, but I checked it's not there. Yeah, not the neutral one. Not the neutral one. You'll have to wait until a table goes, or like a building goes up, I'm pretty sure. Like, you'll have to wait until we have Journeyman Scribe. But that wouldn't make sense if we already have it and we don't have Journeyman Scribe available.
Because it's from the Journeyman Scribe vendor, then why would it be an apprentice recipe? It's gotta be random open world drop. Let me codex it real quick. They've shifted so many recipes around, so I don't really know right off the top of my head where all the recipes are coming from. Are people getting that on the market? Right. No, so it wouldn't make sense for that. Let's see. Why is a Kieran... Oh, that's new items. Oh, okay, never mind. Great staff added. Test two-hand heavy staff. Okay, word. Very good. Alright, let's see. Apprentice Adventuring Experience Scroll. I'm tanking. Is there one? Adventuring Experience Scroll. Yeah, Apprentice Scroll of Adventuring XP. Recipe breakdown. Where the fuck does the recipe come from, though? Recipe. I want to search this up. Apprentice Scroll of Adventuring XP. Surely I can see the recipe. Codex is shitting his pants right now. These guys hit hard. Yeah, they hit a little hard. They tend to cook my shit sometimes. My codex just crashed when I was trying to fucking look up the recipe. Let's see. Adventuring Scroll. There aren't any recipes listed. And you've already ascended. Oh wait, it's Adventuring Experience Scroll. Whoops. You've already, like, gone up to Apprentice. You promoted through the NPC, or did you just hit level 10? We made a ton of mats for Epic and Legendary Scrolls, but see, I couldn't make them. Yo, you're burning Epic and Lego Scrolls? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Adventuring Experience Scroll. I will find this. Recipe dropped by. Okay, it's just a drop. Just a drop, I think. According to Codex, it's in a bunch of different drop tables. Just killing shit level 10 to 19. Highwaymen drop it. So if you're able to farm a shitload of Highwayman Hills, seems like that'll be a really good source for it. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. It looks like a lot of the drop table is level 10 to 19 Highwaymen. So if Highwayman Hills is asked for completed drops, may be worthwhile from there. But that's the best that I can find on it. Yeah, of course, happy to help, dude. Yo, Trucifer, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Sorry, that consumed all of my brain power, dog. Almost up to level 12, Trucifer said. That's fucking huge. It's fucking huge. What are you doing for your grind today? I got on today and had a little bit of gathering while I locked in. I had my family Christmas last night into this morning, and I am tired as fuck. I slept like ass, but I must pump. I must pump. So we power through. Right now, I am mob grinding to actually level some guildies. And we also have a couple of guildies in this group over here that's also leveling. So out here, there's support for a couple of groups before it gets overpopulated. But anything more than a couple of groups, and it tends to get a little overpopulated very quickly. So I'm hoping people don't show up on top of what we already have. But right now, I am sitting outside of their 8-person group, and they're all just pumping at optimal efficiency. I am sitting here just smacking mobs, and I'm getting no experience, I'm getting no weapon XP, I'm getting no drops, and no love. But what I am getting is a lot of my guildies leveled much more efficiently than they would if they were doing anything without me tanking. And here I am for it. Also, Nin, how's the XP so far? Like, what percent were you when we started? And what percent are you now? Because I'm curious about, like, what the rate is. Does it go? Hey, yo, fantastic. I appreciate that, dog. Much love, much love. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Because I'm assuming we're just frying. 35% to go. And you had, what, 15% XP debt? And then you had... How much have you gained so far? Like 25% of a level from 24 to 25? Because I feel like that's not bad, but Hard life for regular people in the lower levels. Oh god, no. I absolutely feel you, man. Keep in mind too, my first time playing Ashes, I was tanking for pub groups because Cats was not built up, and like I've not always been a larger streamer, right? When I came over to Ashes, I actually lost a lot of my viewership coming from New World because people in the New World scene just didn't believe in Ashes. Look where we are now, boys. They're all here anyways. So, when I came over to Ashes, like, I did not have people to pump with, I did not have people to grind with, and for me, I went through a lot of moments of, oh my god, am I being healed by a human being, or is this AI? So, you got a rough. I did. Yo, Harambe, what up, dog? Is it worth buying right now? What are you looking for, dog? Are you trying to come in and are you trying to play Ashes in a fully completed, fully polished state? Or are you trying to come in and play test? That's the biggest thing. Because if you're trying to come in and play test and you're trying to improve the state of Ashes, then you will have a lot of content, you'll have a lot to do, you'll have a lot to work on, and you'll have a lot of feedback to provide. Completely fine with building. I mean, then, if I'm being real, $42.50 to get in for the remainder of development is a very, very good price, man. It's a very good price. So, what you're getting with that $42.50 is now until launch. And then when Ashes launches, no box cost, no DLC cost. So you won't have to pay another box, and then your first month of sub time is covered with this pack. So just to establish the pricing, it's $42.50, and you're in for the remainder of development the entire time, no matter how long it goes. With that being said, content in the game right now. There is content in the game right now that will last you as a new player if you do make it to level 25 before you like burn out and before you know, get tired of the grind. Simply making it to level 25 as a new player, if you have a focus on leveling, is probably going to take you, I'd say, an average of like 125 to 150 hours. Longer if you're exploring systems, if you're running throughout the world, if you're gathering, refining, crafting. Depending on what you're doing, you could very easily get hundreds of hours in your first route to 25 in your first time around. Now, come in also knowing there will very likely be multiple resets on the way to launch in between now and beta and now and full launch. So, I rate my games like money per hour. Oh yeah, I mean, I've played 3,000 hours of Ashes. So, I am very much at the point where I have got my, you know, any amount of money's worth, right? So, Legal, I feel like you could own Communion. Any reason you guys here instead besides too far? I don't know. I'd prefer to do Communion. I would really prefer to hold that down and try to get some item level 29 drops. Because Communion has 3 eye level 29 drops, 2 of which are weapon slots. So, I'd really like Communion, but people were out here, so it is what it is. And also servers were crashing like mad. But yeah, I think Communion is really fucking good. How do we know drop tables? Playing this bullshit too fucking much, brother. Too fucking much. But yeah, so I've played over 3,000 hours of Ashes. I have played multiple resets at this point. I have leveled many characters. I have done most content in this game, from being a brand new player to sieges to guild wars to caravans with huge fights breaking out to naval battles. You frickin' name it, brother. But there is still shit that I haven't touched, and shit that I touched way long ago that has changed very substantially. And there is still so much more that's going to be added, and that is over the course of 3,000 hours. I still haven't gone into crafting personally. Like, I obviously have crafted here, right? I have crafted through other people. I have gathered and processed materials, but I'm not a crafter. I don't do that myself. I got people to handle that for me that want to sweat that shit. So, my goal is always, how can I, you know, supply myself? How can I help kill these? How can I, you know, do all that? Just one time, how many hours and what is there to do in game? I have 3K. And in that time, I have built up one of the largest communities in Ashes of Creation for a guild. We have done, again, Guild vs. Guild Wars. We have done settlement sieges. We have run caravan nights. We have run 7 nights of guild events every single week that we have been here when the game has been active, of course. Sometimes we can't do that. But our community makes a lot of the content. On top of that, we hit the shit out of a lot of mobs. We have people in guild that... Oh. We have people in guild that econ. We have people in guild that... Fuck, you name it. So, I've played a lot of Ashes. My gameplay loop, I like to hit mobs. I like to smack people. I like to gather and supply a little bit when that's necessary. But honestly, my first time playing, I didn't even gather as much as I do right now. So, I've played a lot. There have been high points and low points. There are still a lot of issues with Ashes, and there's still a lot of, like, content methods that aren't in yet, right? So in the grand scheme of it all, my experience isn't going to be the normal player experience, right? I have a guild around me that makes a fuckload of content. Again, 7 nights a week we run different guild focused events. So that's a big facilitator for why I don't run out of things to do. Also, I get to sit here and yap with a bunch of people all day. So if I was a solo player and I was completely by myself, my experience would be far different than my experience as Dusty of Cats and also Dusty the streamer. So proper expectations are important with Ashes, because just because I have had all of this content, I've had all this fun, that doesn't mean that every person will or should expect to have the amount of content or fun that I've had at this current state. And it is buggy, it's janky, it's a mess, but at the end of it, my 3,000 hours so far have seen a lot of growth. I've seen a lot of systems improve. I have seen the map go from just the start of the Riverlands and these 3 settlements out here to the finish of the desert. Still needs a lot more. The June Dark, the Tropics, the Anvils, the second starting area, the revamps of all the first time user experiences, Destiny systems, the adding, tweaking, deleting, and hopefully soon re-adding freeholds, the siege performance and overall server performance, the Frankensteining of dynamic gridding, the changes to gearing and progression. There's been a lot of the core, not to mention all the econ changes, crafting changes, quality of life changes along the way. It's a lot. And Ashes continues to progress. That doesn't mean it's going to be good for everybody right now. And I try to remind everybody that just because it's good for me, just because I fuck with it heavy, doesn't mean that everybody else will, right? So that's my big disclaimer. I have 3K plus hours on stream. I have a lot of time in Ashes. And even when I'm not, like, on stream, I try to unplug a lot, but I'll find myself just peeping some Ashes content, checking some stuff out, because I really do love this game and believe in the future of it. So I think part of that is acknowledging the bad parts. Questing is still super, like, fall off a cliff early compared to what we want it to be. And I'm not even a quester. And I say we because I also want questing to be better. No French. I want it to be there for people that don't just want to mindlessly mob grind all day. Like me, I don't mind it. I like hitting mobs because I play tank. I can die at any point in time getting chunked by a whole shitload of damage, and then my entire group's worse off. So, kind of keeps me on edge a little bit more. And then I have the great incentivization of the community to play around, which we have everything from PvEers, PvPers, gatherers, crafters, you fucking name it. We do all of it. So, that's my big experience so far. If you have any questions, please always feel free to let me know, dog. I can yap your ear off about, unfortunately, any system way too much. Literally any system way too much. So, can we put in solos can struggle and groups can fail or grow together? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that's also a big thing with Ashes too, just in general. If you believe in Ashes right now, you can get what you put in. Yo, Johnny Pounder. I appreciate you, dog. You're a fucking legend. Much love, dude. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been very, very, very well. I miss you, dog. Really enjoy your channel. I appreciate that. Regret not following you during New World. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I genuinely do. New World, I was, you know, I could be a dick, man. I can be a dick at any point in time, right? But I'm also a yapper. I'm a competitive person. I grew up my entire life playing sports. I played basketball in college. Like, I yap. I talk shit. But I think that's also part of the fun. Because I grew up, I'm the youngest of 3 brothers. I'd be getting my ass kicked in whatever I was trying to do with them, and I'd be talking shit the entire time. And I like trying to help people. But I'm also a goddamn yapper, and I can definitely talk some shit when it comes down to it. But my big thing that I really want to do with this stream, and with honestly gaming, one thing I've really enjoyed helping people with is just learning the higher end of things. And, you know, not necessarily chasing the we want to be number one by any means necessary mentality, and chasing the we want to be as good as we can be while taking in every type of player, developing in-house talent, and going that extra mile to say, hey, we are here as a community playing the game the right way, and we are going to include, again, everyone. Whether you're PvE, whether you're PvP, casual, competitive, whatever it is, man. We have room for people in this community. New to the game, started yesterday. Can you explain a bit about housing in this game? Right now, it doesn't exist. Those are finger guns. Like pew pew. It will though. There will be instanced and non-instanced units of player housing. So, those player housing units will consist of both in-settlement and out-of-settlement housing units. And it will be a full real estate-based, like a deed-based real estate system. So when you acquire ownership, Steven has said that you'll be able to sell that ownership to somebody else through the transferring of the deed, and you'll be able to resell shit. So, in terms of player housing, you'll have different sizes, different tiers, instanced and non-instanced, in-town and out-of-town player housing units, all of which will have different capabilities for what you can, you know, grow, what you can do there, what buffs you could get, and really the ownership incentivizations of it. So, they plan to have a lot of depth with it. Right now, none of the depth exists. They had freeholds in a very baseline state, but they ended up pulling those out a while back so they could bring them back in a more meaningful state down the road. So, what we're hoping for is when freeholds are added back in, those have been said to be a priority from Steven for hopefully the next milestone update. Those would be kind of the baseline of like animal husbandry, maybe having the breeding again, the mounts, not you and the mounts. The animals do the breeding, not you and the animals. No matter how much you level your freehold. No. No. What are freeholds? Freeholds are non-instanced, non-settlement or town player housing units. So those are standalones in the world that have their own dedicated plot. So they're first come, first serve, one of one, and there are only a set number throughout the world. So every settlement will have them. And they are typically gated behind, I want to say it was like level 20 and 100 gold, if I remember correctly, before they were taken out. But I might be misremembering. I want to say level 20 and 100 gold. Anyways, they'll be first come, first serve. In the past, you were able to just grow shit in your plot, like trees or stuff like that. But when they bring them back in, freeholds are meant to be a very deep system. You could have everything from a very functional farm or a, you know, breeding house. I don't want to say that. An animal husbandry facilitating area where animals do sexy time sometimes and you go nowhere near the animals while they do sexy time. For the love of God. Listen, when we get animal sexy time in freeholds, we're also going to get a lot of VTubers and Final Fantasy streamers. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't want to I don't want to, but like correlation does not equal causation or anything like that. But I predict a very rampant rise in Final Fantasy 14 streamers coming over here and VTubers.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Victor. As soon as animal husbandry has breeding with the mounts, again, the mounts are breeding, and also Tolnar come in. For those that don't know, Tolnar lore, Tolnar is the last race to be added in. You have your 4 divine races. Again, divine races from gods. Those are your humans, your orcs, your elves, and your dwarves. 2 different types of each. And then you have the one race that was, unfortunately, everything except divine. The Tolnar. And the entire lore of the Tolnar is that after the apocalypse ended, did Jinzo die? After the apocalypse ended, and everybody went back out to the surface,
the Tolnar stayed in the Underrealm. And they just fucking orgied. So it was originally the divine races that went underground for the apocalypse. And then they just decided to stay underground and orgy it out when it was time to go outside. The Tolnar are like furry and scaly adjacent looking ass motherfuckers. They got like fur and horns and shit. So you essentially have VTuber face scan capabilities. Don't that. No. No, don't that. No, that's a pondering I can pick up on your fucking tone through text. I've streamed like 14,000 hours, motherfucker. I know you're thinking about doing furry shit right now, aren't you? Hear me out. No. I will not hear you out. No. Because I think it's fucked up that VTubers can get face scans and I cannot. Why can they basically just fucking self-insert themselves into the game, but I try to make myself as a big brolic-ass Renkai, and I can't get my face to look like my face? I'm just trying to get my goddamn body right. Does it bounce? Oh, it bounced. Like a bowl of fucking jello trying to be delivered on a train ride, baby. There's nothing that stops it once it's going. I'm gonna make a Tolnar when they come out. What's your persona? Is it a dragon? I guess that would be like your scale Sona, huh? So Tolnar equals VTuber, they couldn't touch grass. Yes. Yes, Tolnar legitimately equals VTuber. I think it will be like the... out of the old squares and rectangles, right? Not every...
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
No, I have an analogy for this. An analogy also has anal in it, so it's a good word. So... not every square... no, every square is a rectangle, but not every rectangle is a square. Type shit. So, not every Tolnar will be a furry, scaly, or VTuber, but every furry, scaly, or VTuber will be a Tolnar. Just... that's my prediction. I think we will see a huge direct correlation, one-to-one, like Nancy Pelosi and stocks going up. Dusty going to be a DTuber. I am already a DTuber. I'm a Dusty Duber. Yep, nope, this is why I can't do anything like that. If I wasn't hot, you guys wouldn't watch me. I gotta just show my face. I gotta bank on that, bro. Once I start getting old, I better hope I'm aging good. Duber. Stream on YouTube as well. I do stream on YouTube as well, yes. I try to have a couple different experiences as well. So the YouTube side has no music track. So for those that like a little bit of background music behind the apps, I have some different musical stylings that I'll put on a few different playlists that I rotate through depending on what I'm doing. So if the music is ever just not your vibe, you can pop over to the YouTube side. If you don't like Twitch, YouTube side. If you have Twitch blocked at your work, YouTube side. If you want to farm ads for me, Twitch side. Although I don't run that many ads. Some people will say I run a lot of ads. Twitch recommends that you run like double the amount of ads that I run. I run very close to minimum ads without getting my ad revenue cut by Twitch for not running enough ads. Will character progress be wiped? Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Multiple times. Multiple times. I would recommend prepping for wipes every 3 to 5 months. And I'm hoping that we get to June without wipes. That is my goal. Adbreak came in just as you asked about their persona. Dude, I don't even run my own ads. I'd like to thank the Twitch upstairs. Did you say June? I said I'm hoping for June as the bare minimum. So like in the past, we've seen 3-ish to 5 month cadence on the high end of things. However, it could absolutely be shorter. if things get fucked up. And by things get fucked up, I mean any myriad of dupes, bugs, exploits, ne'er-do-wells, maleficent actors, general bad doers, hoodlums, hooligans, all of it, right? All could be bad actors on the economy. And if any of those people happen to get dupes in their hands, then that could really fucking ravage an econ if it's not responded to quickly. So, this leads me to, it's not a matter of when. Sorry, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It is a matter of when we will see these dupes and how Intrepid will respond to them and how quickly they can respond to them. So, the largest server health predicate is typically econ in any capacity. Econ is always what a player-driven server is based off of, and an organic ceiling to the economy system is very important. Having the faucets and the sinks of economy actively measured out and knowing what is good, what is bad, what is not working well, what's working exquisitely, that's important. And the second there is a bad actor economically, it becomes very hard to actively determine how the econ is. And you also have a very large gap that's created between your tiers of player. So they are wiping or they aren't. They will wipe multiple times in between now and launch. Right now, there's no wipe. But there will definitely be wipes at some point. We just don't know when. I've said that like 3 times. So if you missed it, you can go back in the VOD as well. But yeah, we've said 3 times. They've wiped multiple times in the past already. They're going to wipe again in the future. And we're happy to help. Always happy to help, brother. Burning question to ask you. You should go to a doctor if it burns that much. What is the burning question? Steven said he didn't want to wipe with less economic issues, major bugs, or system changes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Will there be a wipe in the near future? Yes. Take wipes as knowledge resets. Yeah, I mean, I think the best way to play Ashes right now is a seasonal game. We have, again, historically just seen wipes on a 3 to 5 month basis. And I would always try to prep for that. Is an alpha game wipes are expected? You'd be shocked how many people are very up in arms that this thing will actually wipe. They're very offended that wipes will happen. It's kind of wild to me. I don't know where the delusion comes from people where it's like, oh, there are going to be no wipes, but pretty here first, no wipes until full launch. Well, Steven's already said, at bare minimum, we would have Beta 1 be brand new. I am truly appalled that there will be a wipe. Good. I hope you're out walking and you step in a pile of dog shit with your favorite shoes on. Carls, think about it. I stepped in dog shit. Carla stepped in dog shit today too. You guys are twinsies. She had just opened up a new pair of like outdoor slippery shoe type things from my parents for Christmas at the family Christmas. And she went to go outside with my niece because my niece got a camera and they went to take pictures. And Carla goes out and just immediately steps in a big old pile of dog duke. Now, fortunately, we live in Maine. It was frozen. But yeah, she definitely got doggy bombed. Did your animal husbandry person hit 20 yet? I believe Keladar is very close to 20. Was it a dog or was it yours? I unfortunately do not have doggo of my own. I live in a smaller apartment without much of a yard, so I don't have any animals right now. I grew up with animals, very much enjoy having dogs, cats, but that'll hopefully come, you know, in the event that I get a house next year. That's the goal. House early next year if everything goes well, so. Oh, the poop?
Yeah, so back to the house. Back to the house. You weren't supposed to know. Back to the house. So I'm trying to get a house early next year. If everything works out, you know, get out of the apartment type scenario. But I need your help with that. First, don't expose me for shitting in my parents' lawn. Second, Twitch Prime. Someone asked for level 17 grinding. I like Ursine, if you can get it. I really like Ursine. Ursine is bears, and bears are good. Bears are love, bears are life. Bears will give you good item drops. Bears will give you good hugs. Bears can make some of your wildest dreams come true, chat. Bears can do a lot for you. Prismarium Season 2. Yeah, Priz is solid, but I feel like it's also very contestable and also a little bit harder to navigate for some newer unorganized groups because of the danger pools there. I think there are many danger pools. Any drops, plus thank you for ruining my streak. Thank you for tuning in the first 6 hours of my 6-hour stream yesterday, and no drops, asshole. Actually, no, we did get a Fizzbook out here, I think. But that's all I've seen. I've been tanking in and out of the group a little bit, which also reminds me, I've got to level my Greatsword. My Greatsword has been getting 0 XP out here. Fuck a Fizzbook. Listen, man, I'm trying. I would rather go down to Communion, if I'm being completely honest. I think Communion is better. I think Communion is more opportunity for item level 29 named mob drops. There's a focus out there. There is a one-handed mace out there. The focus is for casters. Communion drops are insane. Yes, we should definitely go to Communion. Sorry, Jenna. Oh, Jenna stuff. Apothecarium Dreadmire, Daytona. Yeah. I mean, Daytona drops are good as well. And I almost said I didn't want to fuck off all the way to, like, Daytona, but I also fucked off all the way to the June Dart. So, go to XP debt and you'll get those drops. What is this conspiracy theory that XP debt reduces drop rate?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Fritz, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What is this conspiracy theory and why am I not willing to hear it out whatsoever? Can you mail items to your alt? No, you cannot. Unfortunately, for some, the only way to get stuff to an alt is going to be to transfer through a very trusted source. I will transfer for you for a fee if I have nearby. The fee is my favorite thing that you're transferring. I just get to pick something and then keep it. So, there will be a fee. It will be something. It won't be everything. But I can help you transfer. And I will only rob you a little bit. So there's that option. Or other people in guild, or if you're in a guild that you know, trust, and love with your life and your materials, then that may also be an option. Tinfoil hat time. Listen, I am the, like, curator of the Flat Vera Society. And I'm not even wearing a tinfoil hat thinking that XP debt reduces drop rates. I just think that drops are poo-poo. Having luck will kind of help bypass it a little bit. XP debt definitely nerfs drops, I promise. But, like, where has this been confirmed? And what is the impact of that? Like, how would it be able to tell if anybody in my group had any experience debt whatsoever? I feel like it couldn't discern that. I don't get drops without XP debt. We got a weapon drop with XP debt earlier. And we frequently don't get... I mean, I don't know how other groups have been, but in my experience... oh my god. In my experience out here, we don't usually get drops in the first place. Now, we also have a couple of level 21s. Also, can someone pull, like, a second mob through to me, maybe? Because we can definitely do 2 at a time. We can 1000%. Wait. Jinso's kids got him killed while he was gone. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. Selling your own mats to yourself through the market's doable. Yeah, you'll pay taxes and market fees at that point, but I mean, definitely not the worst. You can set something for a very high price and then just transfer gold over that way. You can also try the opposite route where if you're a risk taker, I used to transfer items to myself on Diablo 2 Battle.net by going into like mule games and perm games, and I would run to a waypoint that, you know, it was like an off the beaten path waypoint that I would give myself during rushes, and then I would transfer shit there. And I would just drop it, and then I'd switch over to my other character, and then I'd pick it up, and I would hope that it wasn't gone. Sometimes I lost it. Most of the time I did not. The risk was worth it. So you can always list an item for super cheap, and then try to get it over there, but that's a risk. Is there a shortage of tank and heals like every other MMO in Ashes? Yeah, to a certain extent. The group composition is a little bit different in Ashes. So, in Ashes, you have an 8-person group by just default. Standard group is 8. And you have 1 tank within that 8-person group, 3 DPS, and then technically 4 supports instead of the old Trinity structure of just like 1 healer in a 5-person group, right? So, within that, you'll typically have 2 clerics, 2 bards for safety. You can also run a summoner as a healer. Summoner healer is very solid with the healing pad out. So, there are a few options, but more or less, 50% of your group is going to be supports between bards and clerics in a typical group comp. You've got 2 healers, so 1 healer per 4 people. Immediately more of an emphasis on healer. Then you've got your other support slot. It's definitely a high demand to try to keep up with. I think tank is less like scarcely played in terms of the ratio of archetype distribution, but tank is harder to find a very consistent tank that's not going to get you murdered for a lot of people, especially pubs. There is a law on tanks, especially with how hard mobs hit right now. So can tanks do like AoE pulling and grinding while leveling? Oh yeah, that's how I leveled 1 to 25. Yeah, we went to different areas, and as we leveled, our goal was to pull more and more mobs. Now, these we're not pulling a shit ton of because these are level 30 mobs, like 29 and 30 mobs, and they hit hard as fuck, even with the gear that I currently have because my gear is still baseline. But these are really good experience for the people in the group that are not 25, which is, surprise, literally fucking everybody except me. That's why we're power leveling people out here. So I'm trying to put in some work and get some people some good XP along the way. But you will mostly be AoE grinding, in my opinion, as a tank. You can solo okay. Not the craziest, not the best, not the worst, but when Carvin Emblems were dropping in tower like crazy at a bunch of parties, whenever someone joined with XP debt, we stopped getting constant drops. Whenever I let someone new into the party, I knew within 3 kills if they had XP debt or not. Even if they were far away, their XP debt nerfed our drops. Whenever we cleared XP debt, it became drops happening almost every single time. Yo, Roland, thank you for the follow. Much love, I appreciate that. That sounds conspiracy theory as fuck, but it's like, just wild enough for me to believe it, but also conspiratorial enough for me to be like, you might be on some goofy juice. I don't know, I'm leaning both ways. I'm leaning both ways. It's a very suspenseful emotional state for me right now. It's like I want so badly to believe Curls, but can we check the luck stat? I mean, I have 0% right now. 0.00. Trust me, bro, type of shit. No, I know. And the reason why I'm willing to say it's just crazy enough to possibly be real is because I am, in terms of my builds, a very field testy person. I'm not a very I'm not a very analytical numbers-based person in the sense of, well, I've calculated that this is statistically the best effective HP possible. I slam shit together and I test every combo that's available to me, and then I say this feels the best because of real life scenarios, not because of stupid, dumb, fucking hypothetical math. So I'm a big field tester. So it's enough for me where I'm like, maybe he's right, but also I got like a kill before my XP debt's gone. And I should be the last person in group with XP debt. So if we don't start shitting out drops, I know who to kill.
Game's capped at level 25 at the moment until full release. Not until full release. Level cap will continue to expand over development, and it'll be 50 before we go into betas, according to Steven, unless that changes at any point along the way. The plan has been for it to be level 50 before betas. So, hopefully we're good. Realms down in 2 hours. Oh, did they say realms down for patch? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Good, bro. I'm tired as dick. I slept like a total of an hour and a half yesterday. And then I came home from family Christmas, which was last night into today. And I didn't even have time to help Carla put stuff away. I came home, I took a shit, and then I got on stream. Immediately, bro. Immediately. I'm so glad for a little forced downtime. A little incentivization. Why 3 hours? Wait, is it down for 3 hours? That's not that bad. Just sleep 3 hours. Don't run crazy to the anvils right now. Bad returns. We need to get something leveled in the desert. As soon as they free the settlements from their shackles. If I come back into the game tomorrow and the sun is still blinding, I will continue to play but be moderately inconvenienced. Yeah, like if they put in another like 27 or 28 attempts to the flashbang fix and don't hit, I'm gonna really start to lose a moderate amount of faith that they know how to contain this one bug. But like until then, I'll probably just deal with it curmudgeoningly, you know? You have XP scroll? Do not pop. I wouldn't pop if you haven't popped already, because it'll go down for downtime. I would just keep what you have up at this point. I'll do more power leveling tomorrow. If people log out here and get on at the start of stream tomorrow, like I should be on before 2, I'll be good to pump. Because tomorrow we can get good scrolls out on people. I'll probably be able to tank from outside of the group again. Although I do really want to keep leveling my goddamn sword. I need more points in it. I need more pump. Dude, I'm so sad that raids don't level weapons anymore. It's such a change. But incentivization for me to power level people here in an 8-man group. I like flashbang event. I don't mind it. It's a reminder that the sun, while very bright, can also sometimes be a bit blinding. Much like many opportunities in life. Sometimes the brightest opportunities can be the most blinding, and it can lead to some form of distress for you. It can lead to some form of confusion. Why is it so bright right now when it's supposed to be transitioning to dawn? Much like the brightness of a new path in life, a new career, a new journey. And I like to thank Planendorf for somehow flashbanging us every fucking chance he gets to remind us that there's always something bright to look forward to in life, chat, no matter the fucking journey. Always. And even if that thing that's bright is just a simple Planendorf bug fix, whether it's an NPC left in the game that allows you to teleport throughout the world, or it's just a little morning glow, just know he loves you, chat. And Ashes loves you. Not sure what they can do. Seems more like an actual engine bug. Fix it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you expect them to do, but I expect them to fix it. If my car has an engine bug, then I'm going to bring it to the shop and they're going to fix it. And if they don't fix it, then they're not going to make money. So they're going to fix it and then they're going to make money. I know how this stuff works. I've encountered many broken things before. I played 7,000 hours of New World. And you know what happened? New World didn't fix stuff fast enough. And look what look what happened in New World, chat. I'm telling you, 27 or 28 more fix attempts of it not going through. And we're gonna have a goddamn problem. Just create Unreal 6 next week. Honestly, why not just skip ahead to 7? So we don't have to, like, deal with all the problems that 6 would have. Like, I feel like if they just... We're, according to Steven, we're on Unreal 5.7 now. So what if the next version of Unreal is just 5.9 instead of 5.8? So that way it progresses faster. Like, why haven't they thought of that? Why are they just going up in terms of, like, 1 decimal point at a time? Why not remaster 5.7? Oh, wait, why not go retro with like an Unreal Engine 3 remake? Oh, shit. Wait, no, you're so right. And then they could have like some monetization and some gacha with it. Like dev loot boxes for assets. Wait, get me on the phone with Unreal Engine developers right now. I need Tim Sweeney on the phone. Does Tim Sweeney own Unreal Engine? Will we be going to the Epic Games store? Because if so, people would be able to use creator code DustyWhy in the Epic Games item shop upon cash out with all of your Ashes of Creation and Fortnite cosmetics. All right, new conspiracy. Chat, we're going to Epic Games for beta. And then we're gonna take back the White House. Yeah! Anyways, game to time, machine leads. Yeah, literally just progress it faster by putting the number high. Oh, that's not good. Cleric down. Yeah, we only have one res, unfortunately, and it's you. And there was no soulstone protection, so just be aware. It's the swarm. When it summons swarm, it sends like bugs out to eat your ass. Oh god, the bugs. I can't see the bugs. So when it casts swarm, I just have to like walk around and hope that none of you aggro the swarm until it's dead, I think. But that shit hurts. Are servers going down tonight? Yes, they are. Servers are going down at 1 a.m. EST for like 3 hours, I believe, is the projected downtime. And then we have whatever the hell the patch notes. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is 2 priests. I don't like this very much. Time and danger. I am going to get absolutely obliterated here. These hit so fucking hard. And I don't like this at all. Can I like peek through the bush maybe and not take out? Oh, fuck. Yep, nope, this is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Ow. Everything hurts. All right. Quick little run back. The one I can play late. Hey, you can still play kind of late. Just not super late. I hate the priests. Yes, we should go communion. Not right now. But like, what if we just go communion all day tomorrow? Why do they pick such atrocious hours? I don't know, because fuck you. Have you ever thought of that? Like, you ever think that at some point they just like, they look at your account in particular and they're like, fuck this man. They look at your playtime and they're like, he really likes 1 a.m. EST. It is his hot time. And they're just like, pfft. It's not atrocious if you live in San Diego. 10 p.m. on a work night is, or on a weekend is pretty atrocious for a work night. I'm concerned about the labor laws as they're being practiced at Intrepid. Now, I know for sure the salary exemption is a hell of a drug. Hell of a drug. But at a certain point, when do your developers simply just die? Like, when do they just crumble? Like ancient golems falling apart? Because I feel like the numbers are finite until that happens. Steven is a vampire because the daylight makes him glow. I'm just concerned because Steven has eye issues and he's actively getting like drilled in the fucking retina anytime that he sits at his desk. And part of me is very concerned that him getting like pupil punished is part of the reason why his eyes don't work so good. Probably why he works at night. Bro, like at least get transitions or something. Like brother is rich enough to project spending $110 million on an MMO. But somehow not rich enough to get like one of those clamshell foldy blinds like this for that window that he showed.
or transition lenses. Uh-oh. Look out! Sorry, Kenny. That's my bad, dog. I'm a mob trainer. I'll admit it. I gotta do it twice a day just to keep the edge off. Or I start doing it to random groups. That's when all hell breaks loose. Alright, man, fuck these priests. I hate these priests very much. It's a risk Steven's willing to take. Okay, I've always said, nuts on the windows, so if anybody jumps out, it's a soft landing. Bars on the doors, so they can't get out. We would have had ashes in like 2023 on Unreal Engine 7. Brother, we would have had it all. You fucking name it and we would have had it. Every system, everything running smooth. If we did not let Planendorf outside of the office, he would get so many people so much coffee to the point where this game would get done so fast. You remind me of press software when you talk. My voice is naturally like this. I think mine is much higher than his as well, fortunately. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you. It's the way you talk about things. I just yap, bro. I don't know. I'm just a yapper. I admittedly do not watch a ton of Pirates like content, but I just very yap. You know, I like yapping. I like storytelling. I like explorative answers that kind of get more conversation out of people. And I think it's all just a preference in how people go about interacting with their chats, you know? I think for me, I always try to get the most conversation out of my chat that I possibly can. I have a lot of time that I spend on stream, and I always want to be talking to people, man. And if you haven't interacted with a lot of like social streamers before, then I totally get that. But I don't know. I think there are a ton of social streamers that are out there, but all depends on who you watch. ADHD is a tone, speaking with excitement and enthusiasm. I am really excited most of the time that I talk. I'm just excited people show up here, dude. I'm like, I don't know, just like an excited golden retriever. I literally had a golden retriever up at my family's Christmas. And it's very excited all the time. It's how I feel when people just come into stream. It's really cool to me that people take time out of their day to come and hang out and like spend time over here and chill. Because it is, it's genuinely a matter of you could be anywhere else in the world right now. You could be doing anything, anywhere, and for whatever reason, people are here pulling up, hanging out, watching me make content. And it's a really cool feeling. So I always have a lot of excitement anytime that I'm on stream. I slept literally like an hour last night. I am fucking dead tired after dealing with the niece and the nephew and the family and the dogs all day. But I wanted to come through and vibe for a little bit and hang out with stream for a few hours and like, dude, it's great. I'm really grateful for where I'm at. So when you choke with pre-workout powder in your water, don't leak the tech. Don't leak the tech. But yeah. I mean, I'm just a yapper, brother. Some people like it, some people won't, but like, I like yapping. Any updated quest farm areas you would recommend? I mean, questing stuff, just start in the Riverlands, the Alien Divine Gate. Continue through your questing, go to Second Sword Outpost, typical stuff. 10 plus, not much questing in place right now. Excuse me. Oh god, I said I was tired and the yawn demons came for me. Oh goodness golly. So, 10 plus, not much questing exists. You could like get commissions in the settlements if you really wanted to, but that's not really gonna do the most for you in terms of a valid progression. Level 10, people have been sneaking over to Highwayman Hills a little bit earlier this time around. People are getting a lot more gear from the, the first time user experience with the addition of the Destiny system as well. These first steps in novice combat give you weapons and some armor pieces. So that gets you squared away to like a really good start. I would recommend if you're 10 and you've got those done, maybe checking out Highwayman. Could find some good groups there. Oaken is great. In terms of new spots, you'd be looking at the Anvils, but... Oh, excuse me. The Riverland's cooked again? That's not good. That's not good at all. At level 10, you could also do minnows up here in the desert. You could do Shardling southeast of Miraleth. So, are there group dungeons at the stage of early access? There are group dungeons and there's raid content. However, it's all open world right now, so not like a traditional instance dungeon. More of a very large build-out POI in the world. So they're called grand dungeons in like the Ashes open world structure. There are grand dungeons, which are the big build-outs. Then there are pocket dungeons, which are like baby dungeons. Then you have your points of interest, elite and non-elite, just, you know, large and small points of interest. But they do have instancing tech that will be coming online. They have started work on that, I believe, or they're starting work within the next month. But instancing tech is one of their priorities, and they will have instance dungeon content, as well as, from what we've gathered, some instance PvP through arenas. But Steven was a little cryptic in changing, in talking about that on the dev stream. But they will have instancing content on board. A lot of the instance dungeon content that's in will be more narrative-based, probably for questing, not necessarily going to be a generator of a lot of this, but there's a lot of group content. Pretty much everything is, to a certain extent. We also have the Harbinger system. The Harbinger system is huge. Open world arenas will be DOA. See, I don't necessarily think that it came off the way that he meant it, and I don't want to speak for him, because that sounds like I'm speaking for him the more that I think about it. And I guess my personal hope is that it didn't come off the way that it was intended. I'm hoping, selfishly, that by open world arenas, he means these really cool build-outs in certain areas of the world, right? Where I physically run over to an arena in the desert, in the June Dark, in the Riverlands, in whatever. And maybe like each biome has a unique arena to it. And in that unique arena build out, we then interact with something that puts us in a queue. That's what I would really, really, really love. Different physical arenas where we can go to, and we can pump in a layered, area queued instance of the world. Like Gurubashi and WoW. But less Gurubashi just jump in, but more matchmaking based is my personal pref, because we already have a lot of Gurubashi arenas in WoW through our lawless areas. There are lawless battlegrounds that rotate throughout the world to different POIs, points of interest. There are lawless areas like in the open world ocean, and there are Harbinger areas in the desert, the June Dark, and the tropics. So those are all kind of just like those jump in, be flagged for PvP like Gurubashi. But I'm thinking like a Gurubashi arena-esque build out, right? Even with the spectator area. And then the ability for people to run in and like interact with whatever interface. And it's like join matchmaking or spectate matches. And then if I click spectate matches, it shows me the available matches and who's playing, what teams are playing, and I can watch the matches through there. Oh, damn. Wait. That's an item level 29 sheet build. So, I mean, wait, no, Night Reaver's 26. Never mind. But yeah, then basic spectator client allow you to spectate the matches through like player POV. And then from there, I enter matchmaking. And even if it was just a basic threes to start, that'd be insane. I've been a huge arena, waiter, so to say. I love equitable numbers match PvP content. Very much. And I cannot wait for arenas to come in. So I've always said, all they need to give us is a basic matchmaking. And then teleport us into an instance area with just dirt and a couple of pillars. And that's all we need, dog. Tell me this game is fun and then it's just getting review bombed on Steam. I mean, the reviews aren't even that bad, in all fairness. They're relatively bad. But a lot of the bad reviews were because of the first 3 days of early access. So it's been out now since the 11th, so 9 days. So approximately 1/3 of its existence so far has been plagued with a lot of people not being able to, like, log in. And by a lot of people not being able to log in, I mean legitimately every new Steam player on the launch of the early access servers was unable to link up their account because the Ashes website crashed and got fucking cooked. So the reviews weren't necessarily review bombs. They were valid reviews because people couldn't play. But it wasn't a review of the gameplay. it was a review of the issues before the gameplay, if that makes sense. Now, that's not to say that this is the best MMO to ever walk right now, right? That's not to say if you come in, Ashes is gonna cup your balls and eat your butt at the same time. Ashes is still in development. Ashes still has a lot that needs to be finished and needs to be added on before it is in what I would consider a finished, polished state of affairs. And with Ashes, you've got to understand coming in that there are going to be bugs, there are going to be instances of servers coming down unexpectedly, you running into something that's very strange and honestly probably broken. But finding those things and helping those things improve by bug reporting them, by pointing them out to devs, whatever it may be, that's what's going... Oh, cool. Just got Thanos. I think that's going to be one of the important things. Don't expect great, just so for fun and enjoyable. It is incredibly community-based right now. So if community-based for you is fun, then Ashes can be incredibly fun. I have over 3,000 hours on stream, and Ashes is fun for me because, honestly, the community is such a big aspect of Ashes. What I'm doing right now isn't for me. What I'm doing right now is for everybody else. Trying to tank this for them, even though I'm max level and don't want to be tanking this dumb shit. And I'm trying to help people power level. And through that power leveling, we'll have more people at a higher level quicker. So that way, Hoofsy! My goodness gracious, Hoofsy. Hoofsy, you're too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. What do you want to be doing? Sleeping? Dude, I'm so fucking tired. But I don't stream shorter than 6 hours when I'm home, because if I stream shorter than 6 hours, then I'm a bitch. So I do bare minimum 6-hour streams if I can control it at all. And then tomorrow I'm probably gonna hit y'all with a 12ington just so I can get back on track. That's probably gonna be the goal. So we got a long day to look forward to tomorrow, my boys. But yeah, I'd rather be sleeping right now. Honestly though, I would love to be over at Communion, name mob grinding. Because Communion has some item level... Oh, I have hiccups. Well, that's really nice. That's really, really nice. I'm gonna grab that and give it to Busty. I'll make sure that he gets it. And definitely not sell it on eBay. I got y'all. Then, are you getting it to Busty? Make sure you get it to Busty. Saves me from having to do it. But, yeah, bring it over to Busty. Wait a second. Hoofsy, it didn't work in the reply. You gotta do it naked. Hoofsy, thank you for the time, brother. I appreciate you. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. My eBay sale? We split. And then everything is fine. And then everything is perfectly okay. But yeah, so I mean, on the topic of, you know, you're not expecting great, you're expecting Ashes to be good. You're expecting it to be fun, right? If you're in the right community, every action in Ashes matters. So that's part of the reason why I'm sitting here mob grinding right now. If I was doing what I wanted to do, I would be mob grinding in a different spot, looking for different drops and mobs that would be giving XP, but would also be focused around things that I could really benefit from personally. So, with Ashes, something as simple as I kill mobs for other people that don't have a tank to kill mobs. I gather and sell some gatherables to other players so that way I have a little bit more gold to build my character around. I create an item, like craft an item as crafting comes up, and then hand down an item because there's no bind on pickup, no bind on equipment Ashes to another person within my guild or my community. All of those are very strong drivers for me to continue to progress even when I'm ahead of the curve. And a lot of the fun, so to say, behind the unfun systems. There's a great combat system, a really solid PvP system in place as well, where you've got guild versus guild PvP modes, you've got settlement versus settlement wars, guild versus guild wars, and you've got settlement sieges right now where you actually attack the town itself. And those are all in testing and continuing to improve as they get developed more. But we've got a really good baseline for Ashes. And again, open world buildouts, open world dungeons, open world everything. We've got the Harbinger areas, which are now these open world corrupted areas that will have an event cycle about them. Well, they have an event cycle about them that'll activate at a certain point. We don't know when. And that event needs to be dealt with. And if it's not dealt with in time by players, then the corrupted area will expand and will transform more of the world into the, you know, corrupted state. It'll change the mob spawns. It'll change the gatherable spawns. It'll change everything about that location very, very, very drastically. So, you want to stop those from expanding. Or maybe you want those to expand, so people can't have the gatherables in the area that you already crafted something from. Good news is, it's force flag lawless PvP. So, you're able to go in there with either intent in mind. You can accomplish whatever you want in those bad boys. They also have some new chests that exist in those Harbinger areas. These are, ow. Oh god, it hurts. These are 1-minute channels. And upon starting your channel, you flag up for PvP for the next 60 minutes, the next 1 hour. No matter whether you're in the Harbinger or not. And whoever completes the channel first loots that chest. The chest Steven showed on stream had 6 completed pieces of gear, 1 blue ring, and 5 pieces of armor that were gray. It had a shitload of corrupted mats for, you know, purifying corruptibles, or I guess corrupted goods. And then also had over 5 gold worth of glint. And brothers, that shit was insane. I wish that I got to see more of the actual drops and see the stats that was on them, but holy shit. Me and a buddy crashed north of Dunehold, both stuck in async loading now. Try to fully restart Steam, maybe, if you get cooked. Same? Oh, Busty, you're stuck in async as well? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The async demons cometh. It's all down, bad boys. It's all downhill from here. You guys are cooked. I'm also stuck in async loading. All right, well, don't log out. That is our best advice. Also, Busty, did you see what we got you? It was the Night Reaver 2-hand mace, but the magic one. So it's like the max HP stuff. What you farming? Just hitting snakes to try to power level some people and get them some XP. Is really solid XP, is really chill. I'd rather be out at Communion, but we came out to snakes for a change of pace, but me, nothing in particular. I had family Christmas yesterday and today, so I just got back from that, like, a little later than I would normally get on stream. So I hopped on and I gathered for a bit, and then I was like, all right, bet. Well, time to pump and help some people. So I figured I would do some snakes. And now bench. How Shoal? Oh, it's a fucking blast. Shoal has been really, 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 really fun. We've had a lot of PvP between groups. We haven't had sieges or anything like that yet. We have some guild versus guild decks that we have lined up, which are going to be a blast. But we've had great fights over here already. It was Dreadwake? Oh, sorry, not Night Reaver. Oh, we found the Night Reaver shield. Sorry, I'm stupid. It was Dreadwake, 2-hand mace, not Night Reaver. I'm so tired. Thank you, Nin. But yeah, Shoal's been really good for content. We've also recruited legitimately hundreds of new players at this point in time because there are so many new players flowing into Shoal, right? It is very, 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 very populated all the time to the point where we have queues in... What? What the hell is Eggy going on about in guild chat? I'm so confused. I'm assuming they're PvPing somebody. Anyways, there have been a lot of new players coming in. We've recruited like mad, and with like my community's mentality of recruit people, teach them in-house, and then train them up, we're already seeing a lot of that growth and that progression. The guild numbers are looking very, very, very good at this point in time. We have second guild at 95 max capacity right now, so they can work on crafting buffs. So we've just been surviving, dog. Shoal itself hasn't really had any major controversies other than me yapping at Pyongyang bumpers, and that was all in good fun anyways. So Shoal's just, it's chill, man. Very chill. We'll join a guild, but I can't be seen in a guild with that name. Why? Brother, Just embrace the abs. Great name, by the way, the Pyongyang Pumpers. I respect it. I respect it. Back when I was playing New World League, my first New World League team that I was drafted to was the Guangzhou Goats. And we were the greatest New World League roster ever assembled by any man at any point in time. Yo, Sin, how are you? How do I get the cape from the Steam Alpha 2 launch? They're working on entitlements. Not everybody has their entitlements right now. So, they're working on that, though. I have not received either of the cape skins or anything like that. Gang for life. Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you ain't about those abs, then you ain't about those abs. But, what does that even mean, entitlements? It's what they call their skin distributions. It's just a fancy word of saying skin distributions. They've sent them to some people through mail, but... Pity skins? Yeah, I mean, free skins, pity skins, whatever you want to call them. You can doom about them if you'd like to, but the term is entitlements that they use, so I just say entitlements. It's the same term Intrepid uses. You can doom about it if you want, but... Brother, it's just cool skins for people that went through stuff, you know? It's actually cool? Okay. The pity skins came off Doomy, my apologies, my apologies. But yeah, like... They gave out many free skins and even went as far as for people that logged in before December 11th that had their previous packs. They got actually 2 titles. They could either be a Cultist of the Eternal Fighter or Cultist of the Eternal Fire, sorry, or Knight of the White Flame. So you either be a Cultist or a White Knight, and then those will transform your cloak die schemes. So, oh, 504 cloak. I got green one. Wait, you got a green cloak? What the fuck? I just thought about pity reward like for gacha games. No, fair. No, that's totally valid. That's totally valid. No, my apologies. Usually a lot of people are very critical of the skins. So I'm always like, man, we don't have to be doomy about free stuff. It's just free. I'm wearing it. Yeah, the only thing I'm looking at when I see you is you not pressing your abilities. Oh, that's cool. It's got a little hood to it. So should you hide your helm with that on? Because I feel like you should hide your helm with that. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Tuna, how are you? Is LF tank purple? What? I have no idea what that means. Like, I genuinely have no clue what you're talking about. That's all like hubbub and hullabaloo. That's like me saying, I don't even want to go down that route. It's just brain rot. Like, are they from the guild? Is that a player name? Need to relog. Don't relog. Don't relog. I wouldn't recommend it. For any of you hate watchers that were just at Hawkbow, Farm Guild, LF Tank, aka Purple, Dusty clears you and your whole thing. What? I'm so confused. Was there yapping on my behalf? There was some drama. What the fuck happened? Wait, a guild? That's fine. I find it very weird how, like, attached some people in the Ashes comm are. Level 25's a Hawkbow farm farming people and said go follow your almighty god streamer. And their guild is LF Tank? I do not know what guild that is. I haven't seen them over here before. Maybe it's a rename of another guild. But yeah, we'll just stack on them with 10 times their numbers. Yeah, that's fine. It has to be purple? No, purple's over on Resna. Purple's chill. No, I actually, like, don't have beef with many purple people. Like, most... I mean, at least... Not that I know of. Maybe people have beef with me. But, like, I don't really have any issues with people from purple anymore. Like, purple and I are really chill. Purple people eaters. Oh, see, I don't want to be terrified. No nightmares. Yeah, I don't know. But no, purple and I haven't really, like, had any drama for a while. I actually am on good terms. I like purple a lot. We fought against them a few times, and it was all GG's all around. Phil Cringe said, good luck to these people because they're wasting mad time in group, and some dude messaged me telling me to watch my mouth and not be a liability. Yeah, some people are fucking wild. Shoal's so tame. Oh, dude. Shoal is so fucking chill. It's just a bunch of people that want to play Ashes and want to have fun with Ashes. Playing Ashes and having fun with Ashes. Isn't that a wild set of circumstances? Where people just come over and say, I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to learn this. And there's a community like ours over here that is willing to take in so many new players. It's like a perfect set of circumstances. Just half my girl list. The other half is the gold sellers. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Lilith is getting spicy, but I don't understand why. I mean, Lilith is gonna be a content farm server. I don't know, like, what's going on in particular. But Lilith is going to be a content farm server because there are a lot of content farmers over there. There are a lot of massive streamers over there that very much like content farming. Some, like, OnlyFans-esque type stuff. So, I would expect Lilith to definitely have its own fair share of dramas and personal, you know, beefs and disagreements and stuff. And also, stream snipes. Stream snipes in abundance. The more famous you are, the more you get stream sniped. Why am I getting perma-poisoned? And those people over there are much more famous than anybody is on Shoal. So... they will have to deal with much more than anything anybody over here will. Unlucky spawn? Yes. Very unlucky spawn. That's okay, though. We also lost debts. So I think I'm probably going to get ready to tuck in for the night so I can get some food and chill and get on early tomorrow. And then I pump all day tomorrow for you guys. I don't know what your guys' timetables are, but it's a Sunday, so we should all be chilling. I got a few treasure maps. How do you dig up the treasure map? Also, how do I get a crowbar? Crowbars are from the Caravanserai Assistants, but you won't want crowbars for treasure maps. You'll want... just got 900k XP in 1.5 hours in Desert Farm. Yeah, sounds about right. Dreadmire? Because 600k an hour is pretty valid out there. Arcane NG? Crowbars from Black Market? Wait. Are they not the Caravanserai Assistant guy anymore? The crate guy? Am I tripping? Is it only Black Market? Why did I think it was a crate guy? God, maybe I am so tired I'm delusional. He only has Novice. Oh, okay, so they are there, but... okay, that makes sense. But yeah, so for the maps, you'll want Arcane Engineering Excavation Kits. It's any unprocessed wood, 10 of them. Zinc fragments and copper fragments. You will need like rarity, though. So if you're doing a blue map, you'll need a blue kit. If you're doing a, you know, an epic map, you'll need an epic kit. So, yes. We'll pump tomorrow, long stream, many 25s. All right. We'll be balling out then. What do the maps give and what are they? Resources and consumes. Just kind of like a broad table for all those. So, Moonbug, watch your HP. Oh god, watch your HP, dog. Your XP debt. That's not helping you level faster. That's 2% less progression. Oh god. That's not speed leveling. That's not fast. But yeah, so you pop the map and then it gives you a location. Like a yellow area on your map, like an indicator. And you go to that area. You can see it on your big map when you zoom in.
So find that in the right biome. Riverlands map, Riverlands biome. And then once you found that, run over. And within that search area, there will be like a mound of dirt. At that mound of dirt, you will interact. If you have the X kit, the excavation kit in your inventory, you interact there, and then you dig it up. So then you loot it. Lineth Global is spammed by a guy who is naming himself by races and being political and accusing everybody. Gross! Yeah, that's really not cool at all. It's really not cool at all. Should I be leveling first and then artisans, or level them at the same time? I always recommend, like, it just depends on what you want to do, man. My personal thoughts on, like, what's the most efficient and what's easiest is to level first, just because it opens up so much more of the world for you. It really lessens the burden of trying to gather and trying to exist. Yeah, like Lag said, level to at least 20 first. You don't necessarily have to get to 25. You don't necessarily have to go too crazy about it that way. But level to at least 20 and then prog off there would be my personal recommendation. And then you just have so much more to look forward to. So that's where I lean with it. But again, it all breaks down to personal preference and what you're looking to do and what you're looking to accomplish in Ashes. If you're in a rush to get to 25, rush to 25. If you are free. Oh, what up? If you are taking your time, explore, take your time, chill, vibe out. There is nothing saying that you need to play at any pace that you don't want to play at, right? So, just food for thought there. Keep that in mind. I love leveling first all the time. It just makes it easier. So, do you think they'll wipe multiple times from now until 1.0? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd say multiple times. In the past, it's been like 3 to 5 month cadence. So, could always be somewhere around there. But never really know until we know. And depending on the state of the econ, I think that's going to be the big predicate. So, we just hope and we frickin' pray, man, that everything works out and that everything's chill. And if everything remains chill, then we ball. Boys, it has been an absolute pleasure chilling with y'all. I have a severe headache because I am so tired and I haven't slept. Tuna! Brother, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the 9 months. Boys, thank you for the love today. Thank you guys for being here. If you guys are new to the channel over on the YouTube side or the Twitch side, make sure you guys drop the sub on the YouTube, follow on Twitch. I am here literally every single day. I've streamed over 900 days in a row now, and the streak keeps going. I'm EP as shit because I had my family Christmas last night into this morning, and I did not sleep. So I'm gonna get myself some food, get myself some noms, and then tomorrow, I will be back. We will be pumping. I don't exactly know what's on the agenda, but I must mob grind. I need to start gold making as well. Maybe some crates, maybe some mules. We shall see, though. We shall see. Boys, we're going to go say what up to Mr. Vladis. Go show some love over on that end. And as always, I greatly appreciate y'all hanging out. I will be back tomorrow, probably like by noon is the goal. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to get active. So I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Thank you guys, as always, for all the love, all the support. I just got here. Well, now you know what time to show up at tomorrow. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.